I saw 3 men come in through the door closest to the laundry room. I saw my dad go down, and then they dragged him to his room.
An 8-year-old boy watched his parents get executed just feet away, then ran to a neighbor's house, unknowingly setting in motion one of Florida's biggest murder investigations.
The mom and dad, I live next door, and the daughter came over and said the mother and father have been shot, and they're dead.
And she said they've been shot?
Yes. They're in the bedroom, ma'am. They're dead.
On July 9th, 2009, 8 armed men stormed the Billings family home and murdered Byrd and Melanie Billings, while 8 of their 16 children slept inside. They thought no one could identify them, but they were very wrong, because the house had 16 surveillance cameras. However, shockingly, detectives' very first suspect wasn't one of the masked gunmen. It was the couple's own son, Justin Billings.
Justin, we can't sit here and help you. We can't help your mom and dad, okay?
Yes, sir.
If you sit here and bullshit us all night. We've been working from the time that we got that call last night, trying to put the pieces of this puzzle together.
Yes, sir.
If you're not worried about yourself, think about your mom and dad.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll come in and talk to you in a minute, okay?
Okay.
But I just want to introduce myself, not to scare you or make you paranoid or anything, but I'm Chris Baggett, and this is Terry Hardy.
How do you do, sir?
Obviously, we're all involved in this.
Yes, sir.
You know,
Hey,
it's a big deal.
this is the one you need to talk to.
So, okay, is he ready for me?
Yeah.
You want me to talk to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a little bored.
Make a smiley face, huh?
No, actually, I started thinking of the movie My Bloody Valentine.
Hey, and again, man, we appreciate you coming in.
Or anything to help. Anything at all.
Just trying to get some things cleared up.
Told you. Longhorns.
Hey, buddy. Gators look good on top of that.
Oh, no. I'm going to stick with my Longhorns now.
You drove your truck down here, is that yours?
Yes, sir. That's my truck.
Cool. And you know you can leave any time, right?
Mm-hmm.
You understand that?
Yes, sir.
What we're doing, we got the door closed in case, you know, there's, as you notice, there's other people in and out.
Yeah.
It's for privacy only. And if you feel like you want to leave, you're free to leave at any time. Okay?
I'm here until justice is found.
Well, hopefully we're on the right track. Well, you know, we talked lengthy last night, you know, about different situations here. You assisted in trying to, you know, identify the car, vehicle, and working with the, helping us with the video and everything. What we got, we picked up. I just want you to look at this, and is that pretty much the thing?
Yeah, that's the vehicle. That's the one I saw from the video.
That's the video at your house?
Mm-hmm.
Your mom and dad's house?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Told you the windows were blacked out.
You did say that, didn't you?
I pay attention to detail. I went to that military school.
Okay, let's move. You know, there's some things you said last night that I think we might have missed. You know, and we've been working on this since you and I and Bobby talked last night. You went one grade here in Escambia County. I think you said Tate High School. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then you transferred. You left the state, correct?
Yes, sir.
And went to a military
Yes, sir.
academy. And where was that at?
Salina, Kansas.
Okay, was that a high school?
Yes, it was a high school.
Okay, you how many years you go there?
I was there until I graduated.
So we're talking 3 years?
3 years.
Okay. And what did you do after you graduated high school?
I went to college. I went to Wentworth Military Academy in
Where's that located?
Lexington, Missouri.
Missouri, okay.
But I was there maybe 3 months, and I didn't like it. So I asked my dad if it was okay for me to come home. And he'd be mad at me. He goes, no, if that college isn't for you, just come home, go to PJC. So I came home after that.
When did you come home? Come back to the house?
Let's see, I went up there in August, September, October. I was home for Christmas.
This past Christmas?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you kind of dropped out up there, correct?
Yes, sir, I did.
Is there a reason you didn't tell us that last time?
No reason. I was just kind of didn't really think about it. I mean, I wasn't there very long, so.
Let me ask you this so we get everything right. Let's go back over last night again. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Let me slow this down. We need to record this again, okay? This conversation. You have a problem with that?
No, sir.
But you want to
Yeah,
figure out?
I'll do it. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I forgot. I just saw it sitting there and just thought about it.
Let me get this thing working. Let's see. Okay, and again, I'm investigator guy, and investigator Watts, you know both of us, right?
Yes, sir.
And this is going to be involved in case number 09017-289. It's a death investigation, and we're here with Justin Billings. Is that right? State your name, please.
My name is Justin Lloyd Billings.
Okay. And I won't make you spell it again, because I know it's getting kind of repetitive, isn't it?
A little bit, sir.
Okay, and we're here at the Sheriff's Office, and today is the 10th of July, 2009, and this will be our second interview with Justin. All right, and again, so we get all the facts, and this is what happens, so you're not uncomfortable. As the case goes on, and we'll have to talk to you more, we learn different things.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
So we have to come back to you and ask you questions that we didn't know to ask you the first time.
Right.
Does that make any sense?
It makes perfect
So
sense.
don't feel uncomfortable.
I don't, sir.
And again, I want to make sure you know you came here on your own free will,
Yes, sir.
and you can leave
Yes,
at
sir.
any time. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so at any time you want to, you can leave and step out.
Yes, sir.
You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, and on that note, I guess let's get started again, and let's start again.
Let's swear in that, sir.
Oh yeah. Do you swear everything you're about to tell us is the truth and nothing but the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's start again on Thursday night,
Yes, sir.
the 9th. You and Greg were together?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I guess let's start there.
Uh,
You all together all day?
Yes,
Let's
sir.
start at the beginning of the day. I'm talking about from 8 a.m.
we didn't wake up until about 10.
Where were y'all at?
At his parents' house. We were house sitting because his parents were out of town.
Okay.
We were house sitting, got up around 10, went over to his grandparents' house, borrowed the vehicle because he had some job applications that he wanted to apply for.
Borrowed what vehicle?
Ford Explorer,
What color?
like a dark maroon color.
Is it their parents?
It's his grandparents.
Okay.
We borrowed it. We went directly to the mall, and he applied at 2 or 3 stores there. Then we went to the Nissan dealership. He applied there. We started looking around at cars. We were there for a while looking at the new Nissan GTR. Then we went back to his grandparents' house, dropped the vehicle off, went back over to his parents' house, watched a movie, got a call from his grandparents saying, you know, dinner's ready, come on over and eat.
What movie did y'all watch?
I Am Legend or Bangkok. We've watched so many movies that day.
Can't remember what?
That I don't know. Like we watched movies because it'd be storming days. So it's
Okay.
either I Am Legend or Bangkok Dangerous.
And where y'all were watching these movies at?
inside his parents' house.
Parents' house?
His parents' house. And then we got the call from his grandparents saying dinner's ready, so...
About what time was that, do you think?
5:30.
About 5:30?
Yeah.
Y'all went over to eat?
Yes.
Okay.
So we went over there, we ate. We were there for a good while. I mean, we stopped and we were eating, we were talking about the military, talking about me going in, talking about Greg going in. So we were there for a while. And then after we got done eating, we went back over towards Greg's parents' house. Got the call from my sister saying that I need to go back to my parents' house. Something's wrong, to get there as fast as I can. So we're heading that way. Halfway there, we got a call from April's, and she's crying and screaming hysterically. I couldn't understand her. I asked her what's wrong. She said there's something wrong with your parents or something. So I hung up the phone with her and I continued driving. I got there were cops everywhere. I drove all the way down, got out, and I went to go towards the house, and one of the sheriffs said, "You can't go in there. You have to stay out here." So I was out there with with them, with April, Ashley, Blue, April, Greg, James, Lisa, James, Robbie, and little James. And then we were told that we had to go in April's house, and then we waited. They called me to go check the camera.
That's where I made contact with you.
Yes, sir.
And you said, and you advised that you knew how to run the cameras.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you saying you got to Greg's house, Greg's grandparents' house about 5:30?
Yes, sir.
What was the approximate time y'all left from there?
I have no clue, sir. We didn't look at the time. I know by the time we were heading back over to Greg's parents' house, I got the phone call, and...
While you were walking over there?
Yes. So, I got the phone call, and it was about 7:51 when I got that phone call.
Did you tell his grandparents y'all were leaving?
Yeah, we helped clean up. We did dishes.
No, I mean when you got the phone call.
No, we just up and left. Because when someone says you need to get to your parents'
Who
house.
called you the first time?
Ashley.
Ashley, and then April.
April called me halfway when I was halfway there.
Okay.
Yeah. When someone says something's wrong or get to my house, my parents' house, that normally means someone's hurt or.
Then the red vehicle driving crazy was like at Muldoon and Mobile.
No,
or
it was
Millview.
Millview, yeah.
Right in that area.
Yes, sir.
You noticed that vehicle.
Yes.
Do you remember what type of vehicle it was?
I really don't know, sorry. I just.
So y'all didn't stop anywhere. Y'all went straight to your place.
Yes, sir.
So that's the way y'all came out when you left Greg's house?
We came out. His house is on Muldoon. We had Softly Field. We took left on Softly Field. Went down to Blue Angel. Took a right on Blue Angel. Went on to whatever that road is, the side road.
Yeah, Millview.
Millview to cut across to Mobile, and then straight to my parents' house.
And then everything else that happened. You made contact with me.
Yes, sir.
Or I made contact with you at April's.
Yes, sir.
And then you advised
That I
you
knew
knew how to
how
run the video system.
Yes, sir.
And you helped us change cameras, correct? 'Cause
Yes, sir.
You told me about the front yard.
Yes, sir.
And at that time we noticed a vehicle.
Yes, sir.
Is that the same vehicle that we noticed?
Yes, sir, that is.
But at that time we didn't see it on color, right?
No, sir.
It was on the black and white.
Yes, sir.
So we really didn't even know what type it was, couldn't tell.
Yes, sir.
Am I right so far?
Yes, sir.
But you, if I'm not mistaken, Greg, you knew it was a Dodge.
I could tell from the body that it was a Dodge. I've been around cars my whole life. I've studied cars. I know what the Dodge.
What type of Dodge? What body style is that?
With that body style or with any Dodge?
Well, this particular vehicle.
Well, the front end is flatter than a Ford and a Chevy. And a Chevy would have a giant bow tie right there. And Ford would have a circle.
It's like, let's say for example, F-150. That's got a Dodge what? What would that be? I mean.
if Ford had an F-150, that right there is a Dodge 3500. That's what it looks like to me. For Ford, that'd be a Ford F-350.
Right. Well, who drives that kind of van?
And you see vans similar to that are white for church or
Who do you know that drives a van like that? Or who do you know you've seen in a van like that?
no one. The only van that I know is my mom's personal white Chevy 3500, which was in the back.
I mean, you even told me that the windows were blacked out without it being on color. Remember that?
Yes, sir.
I mean, you're pretty good at describing that thing. Let me ask you this. While we were in the house, and going through the video to get to the vehicle, when we were getting to the front yard camera, did you ever see any video of any of the incident?
Of what happened to my father?
Yeah.
Yes, sir, I did.
What'd you see?
I saw 3 men come in through the door closest to the laundry room. I saw my dad go down, and then they dragged him to his room.
Who'd you see that with? Because it wasn't with me.
No, it was the other guy that you told me to stay with. I don't remember his name.
What'd he look like?
He was wearing a yellow shirt last night. Had
Big,
stripes.
big, small?
He was shorter than I was.
Was he working with you on the
Yes, sir.
surveillance?
Black hair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's the one that was working on the cameras.
He was up. I was showing him how to do it that way.
Okay, so while you were with him, you saw all that?
Yes, sir.
And what did you see again?
I saw 3 men come in through the door closest to the laundry room. I saw my dad standing, say, this is the couch. My dad was right here. I saw him go down right here, and then they came over and they dragged him to his room.
All 3 of them?
No, just 2 of them. I don't know where the 3rd one went.
You don't have no idea?
I couldn't watch anymore.
Did you see anything else of it?
No, sir.
Was it after that we found the van? Came into the van or before?
After. The first time I went up there to show y'all, that's when I saw what happened to my father, and then I left, and then y'all asked me back up there to change different camera views and to show y'all.
Because you knew how to work the system very well.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then, okay. That's pretty much that end of that night, right?
Yes, sir.
And where did you go home last night? Where did you go to sleep, I mean?
We went to Greg's parents' friends. His name is Dan. We felt safer there because there was 2 adults. It wasn't just me and Greg at his parents' house.
How long have you known Greg?
Since 6th grade.
Oh, so y'all been friends for a while.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you make any phone calls to anybody that wasn't family last night? And told them what happened?
No, I had family calling me all night though.
Okay, did you make a phone call to, I don't know if you told her your girlfriend, but you were supposed to go out with her.
Camber. I called her when I was at my parents' house. Because we were supposed to meet up, and I was calling her telling her that I couldn't meet up because something had happened to my parents.
That's what she said.
And she's like, all right, just call me whenever you get a chance, or whenever you when you're able to speak again.
Okay.
And I haven't talked to her since.
You didn't call her a second time, or she didn't call you to check on you?
She called to check on me again.
Was it that night or today?
It was that night.
What was said then?
She asked, because her mom had just found out, and her mom was in the background crying, asking if I was okay, and she just wanted to make sure that I was okay. What was going to happen to the kids.
Did you tell her what was happening?
I told her that if anything, Ashley would get custody of the kids since she was the oldest.
No, did you tell her anything about the incident?
Not that I recall.
You didn't tell her that your mom and dad had been shot?
I might have. I really don't remember.
Did you tell her that the safe had been taken?
No, because I didn't know if it was gone or not. I didn't know anything about the safes until someone kept asking me what was in the contents of the safe.
Do you know that?
I knew there was paperwork, jewelry, and prescriptions of my sister who died in August. That's all I know that was in there.
They hadn't got rid of them yet?
It's sentimental. My mom wouldn't have gotten rid of it. My mom has everything of my sister Nikki's.
That's pretty tough on the family.
It was the third one that we had to put down, that we had to bury, so it was especially, and it was my mom's biological daughter, so it was even harder.
She had a hard time with that, I guess.
Very hard time. We all did.
Okay, so today, is that pretty much the end of that day, or am I missing something?
That's pretty much the end of that day.
Okay. And you don't remember telling Cambry anything about the incident?
No, sir, I don't.
Okay. So then today, I had to call you, and we had to take care of the dogs.
Yes,
Because
sir.
the dogs were, they were working the crime scene, and they were
Freaking out.
freaking out.
Yeah.
And you took care of that for us?
Yes, sir. I got the dogs where I'm staying at right now.
And where are you staying?
At my sister's fiance's house.
Okay. All right. Now today, do you have a girlfriend or an ex-girlfriend? Something happened today when you talked to her? Did you learn something?
No.
Huh?
I have an ex-girlfriend, but I haven't talked to her since me and her broke up.
What's her name?
Patricia.
You didn't talk to her
No.
last night, or y'all weren't in contact last night or today at all?
No. The only calls I've been answering are family and all that.
You hadn't talked to her at all?
No. Me and her we broke up on bad terms, so
You know who she's seeing now?
Is
Have you talked to
Is she
him?
seeing anybody?
I don't know. I really don't know. The last I heard from Greg is that she works at McDonald's.
Patricia? Was that her name, Patricia?
Patricia.
You talked to Patricia's mama?
I saw her because we went to Waffle House this morning, and then afterwards we went to Walgreens, and her mom works at Walgreens,
I see.
and we bought the paper because I walked in and I saw the paper and I saw my mom and dad on it, and I grabbed it, and she came up and she hugged me and said, "I'm so sorry." That was it,
That was all that was said?
pretty much, because she was working and can't really talk much when you're working.
This Patricia's mom was working there?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, you know how important it is when we're asking these questions, because we're not saying you've done anything, but to help us solve this thing, you know how important it is
Oh, yes, sir, I know.
for honesty.
Oh, 100%, sir.
And you understand most of the time when him or I ask you a question, we probably know the answer.
Yes, sir.
Especially if you're big on CSI and all that, like you said.
Oh, yes, sir. I know.
So then why would we ask you if you talked to her?
Just seeing if I have or haven't.
Don't you think we know the answer to that?
You probably do.
So what do you think that we know?
That I didn't.
Did you text her?
I text her. I didn't talk to her.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't know I had to be that specific.
Yeah, she texted
Because
me.
we can play games like this all night. No, because I can get silly.
No,
Because I don't think that's funny at all.
no, she did text me and asked me if everything was okay.
Why wouldn't you tell me that when I asked you?
You asked if I talked to her. I didn't talk to her.
Why
I
wouldn't you
text
say,
her.
why wouldn't you say that then? And I'm not getting in your, I'm not busting your chops, man, but you got to help us.
I know, sir.
If I'm here trying to work with you and we're trying to take care of, see who killed your mother and father,
Yes, sir.
right, or executed them,
Yes, sir.
why when I ask you that question, why wouldn't you say, well, no, but I texted her? Okay, during them texts then, what did you learn?
That she had found out from the news, and she was wondering if I was okay, what was going to happen with the kids.
Right, see, that's not that hard.
Right.
You see what I mean about playing games?
Yes, sir.
I mean, and now you're all upset with me because your demeanor's changed.
No, sir.
You know, and I'm upset because I don't understand the reasoning for that. But that's okay. We'll keep going. Honest mistake, okay?
Yes, sir.
Let's just stay on track.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? Because we don't need to go that route. All right. So you talked to her and you texted her,
Yes, sir. I text her.
and that's not a problem. We don't care if you talk to her.
Yes, sir.
And during them texts, what's happened?
She was just worried about what was gonna happen with the kids. Because when we dated,
Yeah, y'all were close.
yeah, she hung out with the kids. We took them, you know, to the movies, to the Beulah Sausage Festival. So her concern was what's gonna happen with the kids. And I told her Ashley's probably gonna get custody of her, of all of them, or most of them, I think. And then I haven't heard after that. I hadn't texted her.
Nothing else happened?
No.
She never told you that she was pregnant?
She said that she might be. She didn't say she was.
When I say nothing else happened, you didn't think that was important?
Well, when something, she said she thought she'd been pregnant before, and
I see.
and she wasn't. So I didn't take anything.
I got you.
Because
She played games or something like that?
yeah,
Okay. I mean, some women are crazy like that, you know?
yeah, and I didn't think anything of it because she said she was pregnant before when we were dating, and she took the test and she wasn't. And then she said it again right before we broke up, and she went to get blood test on that one, and she wasn't. So that's strike two. I mean,
So then when she told you today, it didn't even mean that to
No.
you? Okay. Well, see, I didn't know that.
yeah.
To me, that would be a big event, but now I understand. It's the third time, so it didn't mean that much to you.
Right.
Is that true?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And you never talked to her on the phone?
No, I did not.
Actually speak to her?
No, I
all
didn't.
the time. What about her mother? You talked to her mother?
I talked to her mom.
That afternoon? This afternoon?
Yeah.
What was that conversation about?
She was worried. She was wanting to know how I was holding up, if she could do anything to help, or if I needed anything to call her or to come find her or whatever. And I talked to her older sister, Karen, because she called me and told me if you just need to talk or cry or a shoulder to talk to or whatever, just to call her and let her know. And
So they generally care for you,
yes,
that family.
yes, sir.
Did you ever mention to them that you thought that you were a target?
I told him that why would you just stop, and unless something happened, that we could all be targets. My whole family could be a target. And they're like, well, don't you need to just like stay around police? And I'm like, the police are doing the best they can. I mean they can't have cops at every house that all my brothers and us are at, so.
Did you tell them you were worried about their safety too?
I told them I might have been a little worried because I don't know what's going on. I know if someone knew that me and her were together, I didn't know if they knew what she looked like or whatever. So
Why would you or you be a target? Or would it, a hit taken out on you, or you know?
And like I said, listen, before you answer that, think about everything you can think about, because if it's something that you're scared to tell us, or if you're scared of somebody, let us help you. But if you can remember anything or if you know anything, we need to know so we can work it, okay?
Yes, sir.
So try the best you can. And for some reason you said that.
Yes, sir.
So and that's why you're here today.
Yes, sir.
We're showing you these photos, making sure this is right. And I think he's got a person you're going to show him before we leave. And try to figure that out, because if you think that,
yeah.
If you're scared to tell us, we want to know so we can try to work it.
When I talked to my sister today, I realized that the only reason why I thought I was a target is because I knew there was a guy named Cab that double-crossed my dad with car business or something. And I know him and my dad got into a big argument, and I was there when it happened.
You were?
I was.
When did the argument take place?
Oh, about a year ago, I think. I don't know.
You saying an argument? Was there threats made? Or
No, just that my dad was disappointed in him for stealing from him. I mean, he said if you needed money, you could have just asked. You didn't have to steal it from me. And Cab just stormed out. And after that, that's all I know.
Who's that?
It's Cab.
That's Cab?
That's Cab.
That's who your daddy's having the problems with?
Yeah.
Is there any kind of lawsuit against this man?
I think my dad was trying to sue him for theft or something. That's all.
Are they partners, or your dad, this man, or
They were, because they used to sell cars down to Mexico and all that.
Okay,
He
and
was
for
a translator and salesman.
what do you mean by translator?
He spoke Spanish.
Oh, okay. And for the record, just because we're on tape here, so everybody knows, this is the cab?
Yes, that is Cab.
Okay, and for the record, he's identifying Henry Campbell Tice. It's a photo that we showed him. Okay.
I got one more, and we're gonna get back. We got a call this evening about a van that was located up there in Baldwin County, been abandoned. This dude here, that's the registered owner of that particular red colored van, Dodge. Does that picture ring a bell?
No, sir, it doesn't.
You never seen this guy before?
No, sir.
You never seen him with your dad or anything like that?
No, sir.
Has your dad ever mentioned anybody by the name of Hartsville?
Not around me.
Last name of Hartsville?
Not around me.
You don't know him at all.
No, sir, I do not.
That's what we're trying to do, just get everything on track, figure out what in the world's going on.
Yes, sir.
And you're sure there's nobody you're worried about?
No, sir.
And there, I mean, hopefully, there's some reason you think you're a target.
Well, I mean, I don't know what Cab was. I didn't know Cab at all. I just met him once when I got back from St. John's my junior year. My dad said, "This is Cab. He's been working with us for some years, and I've never met him before." And then I was there with an argument, and then that's all I know about Cab.
Okay. Justin, this is not really our first rodeo, okay?
Yes, sir.
I've been doing this 27 years.
Yes, sir.
There is no reason in the world that I can see that you could be intimidated by this man or afraid of this man if you tell him your dad and he just had words about your dad being upset and ripping him off. That wouldn't upset me. That wouldn't make me feel like I was going to be targeted for some heinous crime that took place last night at your house. There's more to it that's got you believing. And like I said, I think you want to be honest with us, but I think you're afraid to be honest with us because you know more than what you're really saying. We're not after you, but we cannot help you if you sit here and try to play us for fools. And I really believe you want to be straight up with us, but you're afraid to take that first step. This wouldn't intimidate me to go around telling people that we're targets. That wouldn't intimidate. Just because him and your dad's had a disagreement about some money, why should that intimidate you? Or why should that scare you? Why would you think he's gonna put a damn contract out on you?
Because when it first happened, he just up and vanished and not being able to be found, and then this happening, the only person that would have a grudge against my dad would have been him that I know of.
Well, who's got a grudge against you?
I don't know. I mean, there could have been a lot of people. I mean, I helped my dad repo cars. There could be a lot of people that have grudges against me because of just that. And there's no telling how many people he knows or whatnot, so. I've come to realize when I was growing up that even the smallest little things, no matter what it is, can escalate into big. So I always expect the worst out of everything.
I'm just gonna throw this out here. Did you tell Patricia's mom that you had to pay $35 to save her?
$3,500.
$3,500. keep her safe? Yes, sir, I did. I did say that. And that's what we're saying. Who is after you?
Tyson's not after you.
Help us. Help us help you.
Justin, we can't sit here and help you. We can't help your mom and dad, okay?
Yes, sir.
If you sit here and bullshit us all night. We've been working from the time that we got that call last night, trying to put the pieces of this puzzle together.
Yes, sir.
If you're not worried about yourself, think about your mom and dad.
Yes, sir.
We're the only one that's going to be able to talk for them now,
Yes,
okay?
sir.
So now, let's get back to where we was at. Why did you tell her that?
Because I wanted her to feel closure. The reason why I think someone's got a hit after me is I'm scared of him. I really couldn't tell you why. Once I was dismissed from my parents' house, I made calls to friends. I've got friends that know people that know people. I asked them, does anyone know of anything going down with robberies, murders, hits, anything in Pensacola, Florida?
What? Hold on now. I don't understand what you just said. Run that by me again.
When I left my parents' house last night,
Okay, I'm with you.
I called friends to see if they found anything out, if they knew anything about anything of gang-related, people want money, people wanted someone dead. If they knew anything that involved 3 men with a red van in Pensacola, Florida. So I've been trying to do this on my own, trying to figure out what's going on.
Well, that's what we're saying. It's not working out too well for you, is it?
All I got so far from a friend is that it's 3 men from Colorado.
Who told you that?
One of my friends from Colorado. He has a rat that's part of a gang. He said that there was a hit somewhere in Florida that fit the description that I gave him.
Well, why would a gang come after your mom and dad?
I don't know.
How would a gang know where your mom and dad left?
That's
Bullshit, Justin. That's not gonna fly.
That's the truth. Because I called my friend Walter Brown, who lives in Colorado Springs. He has friends that are gang members in Colorado.
What would make you call somebody in Colorado?
Because he has gang members that all over the United States.
Why would somebody come from Colorado kill your daddy and your mama?
I'm just going on.
Work with us here.
I'm just going on with what people know.
Does your dad sell drugs?
I don't know. I don't know what my dad did in his younger years before I was adopted.
Oh, that wouldn't have nothing to do with his younger years. What does your dad do right now?
He would stay at home most of the time because he was injured.
Sell cars? Occasionally?
No.
Finance company? Occasionally?
He would go up there to help Ashley
Okay.
with paperwork, and that was it. He doesn't really do anything up there.
Right, so just out of the blue, a gang from Colorado come kill him?
I said that's all I've gotten from my friends.
I mean, be in my spot and his spot, would that make sense to you?
You told me to be completely honest. I'm being completely
I know.
honest.
And I don't mean to bust your
What's the phone number this friend in Colorado? You can show me on that phone where you called your friend from Colorado?
And we're not busting your chops, dude. Just hang with us. We're just tired and frustrated.
You're tired and frustrated. Mm-hmm.
Is this dude here you supposed to call, is he a gangbanger?
No. This was the last time I talked to him. And that's when he told me.
So you talked to him right before we got to you tonight, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay, hold on, I gotta get the light back on. Okay, 959. What's this? Does he have a phone number? Is that it? 1850? Is that it? That's a local number.
No, that's options. Go to That's the number.
Read it out to them.
It's 1-970-216-0551.
And what's his name?
Walter Brown.
And how's he a friend of yours?
We went to St. John's together.
St. John's.
Military school.
And he's got some gang affiliation?
He knows people that are part of gangs.
And so they gonna come down here and put a hit on your daddy.
That's all
Has your
his...
daddy been ever to Colorado?
I don't know. I don't know where my dad's been.
Okay. Now who have you pissed off to make somebody want to put a hit on you? Or something that's special to you?
The only people I could have pissed off are repoing cars. That's about it.
Or selling dope too?
Nope.
You don't do the drugs thing?
Nope.
You ever done a drug scene?
Have I ever done drugs?
Yeah, or sold them?
No, never sold them, but I have done them.
Have you told people you used to sell them?
No, people have asked me if I used to sell them, because
And what was your answer?
no.
What about being in a gang? We asked you that last night, didn't we? You ever been in a gang?
Nope.
You ever told anybody you been in a gang?
Yeah, to make myself look cool.
Right. Okay. And hey, that's cool. Honesty. I don't have a problem with that. That's what we want, Justin. Because people do that, try to look cool. See, I don't have a problem with you being honest like that. And that's all we're asking you to do right now.
Sir.
I can tell you right now, that number you just gave me, I'm going to call that boy, and he ain't going to tell me what you just said.
He probably won't.
What's he going to tell me y'all talked about?
He probably won't even answer.
You don't think he'll answer?
Probably not.
Listen to me, man, don't get yourself tied up in something you don't need to. Because we don't have no ambitions, okay, of getting you in trouble or harassing you or being mean to you. Neither one of us. We're here to help you. For God's sakes, your parents just got killed. Okay?
Yes, sir.
And I can tell you right now, I respect that and I know where you're at, okay?
Sir.
So we have no reason to try to hurt you or harm you. But there's several things, and like beating around the bush on certain questions, trying to avoid the answer. Why?
Because I feel...
That question about, I'm going to tell you right now, I've done this for a little while too. I know I look like I ain't been here a while, but I have. 8 years. This story with Colorado gang come down here to your dad's not going to fly. Or they come down here because of you?
No.
Okay then neither one of them stories going to fly, right?
Okay, if they come down here to take out your dad and your mom.
I didn't say
Why?
they were
Why?
coming.
But okay, so they
You're
came,
twisting my story
No,
now.
I'm just saying they came down here.
They said they're coming to Florida.
On a mission. Okay, your boy said come to Florida.
Right.
Or
He
come
didn't
to
say.
Pensacola.
No, he said
You
Florida.
said Pensacola.
No, I said Florida.
Okay, but I'm just saying. Okay, why would you have to? Why would you think you'd have to pay them $3,000?
I didn't
to
pay
take your
them.
girlfriend? But that's what you did. You told
No, I said
that
I paid.
woman.
I told her I paid someone.
$3,000 or $3,500 for her daughter's protection.
Right. To give
Who
her,
did you pay that money to?
I didn't pay anyone. I don't even have that
Why
money.
would you say something like that?
To give her closure.
To give who closure?
Trisha's mom.
Did you tell Patricia that? Did you pay for her safety?
No. She might have heard it when because she was right there when I was on the phone with her mom.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm like he just said. That's not really. That don't sound right. You know, I would have a tendency, and I want to believe you more than anything in this world. Especially what you went through last night.
Exactly.
Especially for last night. But I would be more apt to believe that you called your buddy in Colorado to ask if there's a hit on you that you, because you've done something. Your dad's never been to Colorado that you know of. So why would a hit be coming to Florida for him?
Same reason why would a hit be coming for me? I haven't done anything.
I'm asking you to tell me that. But you've been dealing with some people, and you've been running with some people, and you've probably been doing a little bit of extra, stuff that you shouldn't be doing. I'm not the dope cop, bro. I don't give a shit. And I'm not here, and we've been saying it 3 or 4 times, we're not here to hurt you. My main mission, I told you last night, is find out who done this to your mom and dad.
Yes, sir.
And done this to your family.
Yes, sir.
That's my main mission. But we cannot do our job right. And the more that we sit here and ask you these questions and you kind of walk around the answer, what do you think that tells us? That you're holding something back on us. Maybe you know something. Maybe you suspect someone. But not necessarily maybe you suspect who could have done this. And you're just afraid to come out and say it. I was believe you to that point where you want to tell us.
I believe
I
that
believe
too.
you want to tell us, but you just, something's here saying, I can't, but you want to. And in order for us to expedite things, you're gonna have to step up to the plate. And like I said, when we get all the evidence gathered, and we get all this information put together, when we get ready to go before, and if your name comes up, that this was, this maybe had some knowledge, it's not gonna be nice. It's not gonna be pretty. Please, I'm asking you, please.
And that's what we're doing here tonight, Justin.
We're trying to prevent that.
And we cannot help you, okay? If you got caught up in something bigger than you, right now is the time to tell us so we can help you out. Right now, because a week from now, if we find out something otherwise, this conversation will be totally different. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Right now we're here wanting to help you.
Yes, sir.
Next week, 2 weeks, a year down the road, whatever it may be, because this ain't going away.
No, I know, sir.
And it could be a year down the road or whatever. It will not, it will not be the same situation. Right now, we can work with you. Can't promise you nothing.
But see, this is what it's saying. The ball is in your court.
Absolutely.
We're just waiting on you to pick it up and bring it back down to us. We can't, and it's just like I said, I know you, I can look in your face right now, bro, you're hurting. I see it. Okay, I see you, I know you're hurting. I know you want to do the right thing, but you don't know if
You're scared.
You're scared. You're concerned about the family, the kids, and I appreciate that. But you holding it back like this, that's not going to get it taken care of. We're the ones that's going to take care of it for you. So I'm begging you, please.
I told you all I know.
Well, I'm trying to find it out hard to believe.
We've done this too long, man.
Do I think you killed your mom and dad? No. No.
Heck no.
Do I think you planned this? No. Do I think you suspect someone? Or maybe have some insight on who did this? Yeah, sure do. Sure do. I believe that.
I don't know anything else. Really honest, I really don't. Believe me.
I want to believe you, Justin.
If I knew more information, I'd be chasing these people down myself.
That's not what you're here for. That's not your job to chase these folks down. I know where you're coming from.
I do feel you.
I probably feel the same way.
And believe me, if I knew any
If
more,
I ain't no problem to, I would feel the same way.
if I knew any more, if I knew who it was or where they're at or anything.
See, and that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid you do know more, and you're trying to take care of it more than we can. And we don't want that happening to you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Y'all, your family has had enough crap go on within the last year and a half, 2 years. Please, and he's already told you, and I'll tell you, please let us handle it, and don't put them through no more. Because I'm telling you, we've done this long enough, I can tell you that's not true. Okay? Now the ball's in your court, and here's what I'm going to do. It'll be in my card. See that?
Sir.
Cell phone number's on the back.
Sir.
You call me anytime you want to. Okay?
Sir.
And my office number's on the front. Call me or Investigator Watts, okay? If you need something, call us. Okay? If you don't want to talk to nobody else, if you want to talk to him just by yourself, feel free. If you want to talk to me by myself, feel free. Because I'm telling you, and I know you don't believe us right now because you're kind of mad.
Write that number down in Colorado.
But we're not here to hurt you.
No, by no means.
Sir.
I told you last night we weren't here to hurt you.
Yes, sir.
And you know.
But, I mean, but this is the truth, and I can promise you this.
What's his name?
Oh, sorry. Walter.
If you don't want to help yourself, we can't help you. But what comes down the pipe after this, you might not have this second chance. Give us a chance to talk for your mom and dad, to speak for your mom and dad. Give us that chance.
I told you everything I know.
You're gonna be all right, man. Cause you know what I know. Cause I've done this long enough. Are you a Christian at all, or do you
Catholic.
believe Catholic? Okay, so you do have faith. So I know you're gonna do the right thing. I know it. I know that before tomorrow, you're gonna call me and we're gonna get this taken care of. And we're gonna have a rest. We're gonna be able to put somebody in jail.
Sir.
I hope it's tonight. Okay? I hope before you leave here tonight that you're gonna talk to me and tell me what's true and what's going on.
Sir.
And like I said, and he means it and I mean it, and I'm telling you a fact to your face. Okay? We know you didn't shoot your mom and dad. Have faith in that, okay? But we know that you know more than what you're telling us. We know it. And that's all I can tell you about that. I mean, we just know it. We've done it too long. We've been around. It's all over your face. You want to help us right now. It's all over you, Justin. You're so close. You want some water or something?
No, I'm just ready to go. Just ready to go.
You ready to get out of here?
Yeah.
Alright, let me let that... Okay, then I'll turn this thing off, okay?
Alright.
At this time, this will end this interview. Because we're not going to keep you here longer than you want to be.
Yes, sir.
We're not like that.
Yes, sir.
And I really do. I know you don't believe me. But, about 3 weeks ago, and I don't even know why I'm telling you this, about 3 weeks ago, I felt my daughter at the bottom of the pool. My 9-year-old. Alright? God blessed me with a second opportunity with her because she was as black as that folder right there. And I had to do CPR on her.
You got her back though, right?
Sure did. And what I'm saying is, where I'm going with this, is unfortunately, you're not going to have that opportunity. Unfortunately. But you do have the opportunity to have justice done. and to take care of your mom and dad that way. You've got that opportunity. All right? And I know you want to go, so let them know, okay?
Yes, sir.
And like I said, please, I'm begging you, and that's all I'm saying, dude. Just call us, because that's what I need you to do. I need you to contact me or him. If you don't feel comfortable with me, if you don't like me, don't call me. Call him. Call Investigator Watts. He's older. I don't know if you like that type of, if you feel more comfortable with him or what. Some people do, some don't. He's more of a father figure. He'd probably help you out with, certain things in life that I hadn't seen or been there yet. If you want to talk to me, you call me anytime you want to. But I'm begging you to call us and let us help you and let us do it right, okay?
Sir.
Don't let us find out 6 months down the road something different. Because eventually, this ain't going away.
I know.
And eventually all this stuff, because we've got a lot of evidence.
I know.
And eventually all this stuff is going to start coming in. Okay? And don't let it come crashing down on you or anybody else. Okay, if something happens and it's a buddy of yours, I know how that goes. But anyways, I'll leave you alone.
Just what size shoe you wear?
I think in these 13 and a half.
Okay, I think we're gonna finish this up tonight, okay?
Yeah, he
So
said,
we-
let's get some sleep.
That we all do, bro. Hey, we
Hey,
can't-
and just so you know, I told him, if he don't feel comfortable talking to me, call you.
You got my card, right?
Yes, sir. I still got it. It's in my wallet.
Hang on to it, bro. We come, we got kind of hard tonight.
Look, man,
There's
I got faith in you, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
There's nothing personal in this, okay? We've got a job. We're obligated,
Yes, sir.
to get to the bottom of this. There's nothing personal.
Yes, sir.
I'm not accusing you of anything,
Yes, sir.
but I do feel down. Like I said, I've been here 26, 27 years, okay? I'm a pretty good judgment of people. I don't think you're a bad person. But I think you've got a big burden that you want to get off your shoulders. You just don't know the right way to do it. And if you go home and you think about it and you sleep on it, tomorrow, Saturday, you call us. We'll come out and talk to you.
Yes, sir.
Because you don't know how bad we want to get to the bottom to find these people that did this.
Yes, sir.
We've been working hard here. We've talked to a lot of people in the past 24 hours.
Yes, sir.
But, and it's just like, and I'm not preaching to you anymore. You're a grown man, I got 2 girls your age, man. I would hope if this happened to my 2 girls, they'd do whatever they could to find the people that did this to me and their mom. And I think you're gonna sit down the road somewhere, you're gonna do the right thing.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you think about it. No, I'm not saying you did this. I'm not saying you had anything to do with it. But and it's like I said, I think you got some suspicion in this.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And like I said, we come up, we threw a lot at you tonight.
Yes, sir.
And I hope that didn't shut you off from talking to me again down the road if I have to, okay? Because what we're doing is trying to, get every bit of information we can get to identify these people. And it's not just you we're coming down hard on, okay? once we start, you know, like in baseball, you go through that order, the batting order, first, second, third time, and then you start, the batter starts picking up on it, right, on the pitches, right? That's what's going to happen. You know, but you know, do the right thing. You like I said, you know, I got respect for you. You're planning on going in the military. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. I respect that. You know, so we're gonna let you get out of here and get you some nice sleep. I'm gonna probably get back with you in the next couple of days. You know, and if you hear anything or something pops in your mind that you can recall, give us a call. Call me. I'm begging you. Call us. Okay? Okay. Hey, Tom. Yeah. Hold on a second. Can you wait just a second? Have a seat there, man. Don't talk to anybody.
Told me that if he ever saw me, he'd blow my fucking brains out. And I said, if you ever pull a gun on me, I'll take it away from him and beat you to death with it.
This is Henry Campbell Tice. Police believe he helped plan one of Florida's most shocking home invasion murders.
I had so much cash that I could not spend it before I died. That was his favorite saying.
From the market? Mexican market?
I think he's a money launderer.
But the deeper detectives looked, the stranger this case became. Because hidden among the evidence was a secret the killers never realized had been caught on camera.
That's the surveillance from where?
That's the surveillance from Bud's.
Bud's house?
Right. It didn't show it very good, but it showed just funky. It looked like that.
Yeah, that's what we gave him.
Yeah. It looked funky.
On July 9th, 2009, 8 armed men stormed the Billings family home and murdered Byrd and Melanie Billings, while 8 of their 16 children slept inside. They thought no one could identify them, but they were very wrong, because the house had 16 surveillance cameras.
Hey man, what's up? Why'd you get confused and turned around, or?
No, I parked out there and I tried to come in the front door.
No, we didn't have nobody out there on the weekend.
Well, I called up here and
Yeah, they called me, and then
I
we
said,
went.
I'm out here.
And we went looking for you.
Yeah, you sit here, Bobby, then
Which one? It don't matter.
I have to get up and get out, move a little bit. Where's my recorder at?
I think I said it in Intel. Con.
Good place for it.
We got so much going on.
This is a nightmare for y'all.
I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. And I know this for a fact. You're fixing to help me. You're fixing to help me, and your buddy. Not looking good for you, buddy.
Is he involved in this, really?
You're fixing to help me, and we're fixing to talk about that, okay? And listen to me when I tell you this. It is important, and I know we've already told you, but I want to tell you again, personally, myself, because now we're in a whole different, environment, and I know it's a little nerve-wracking being in here. And this is some serious crap, as you well know.
Absolutely.
Huh?
Absolutely.
Now is not the time to play any games. And I don't know that you know anything. Okay? We don't really. I'm hoping that you. I'll be honest with you. I'm hoping that you do, and I'm hoping that you can help me. So now is not the time that if you know something to hold back.
I understand.
All right, we're going to go balls to the walls right here, and you're fixing to find out a lot of information.
Okay.
I'm fixing to throw some information at you. Okay? When we start talking, and it's fixing to get real. Okay? And I don't want you involved in it if I can help it. Okay? We want you to help us is what we're wanting.
I want to help you any way I can help you.
Okay. Unfortunately, there's this circle that's involved in all this, and you know every one of them.
I know Patrick and Bud, and I know everybody.
Everybody involved in
Right.
this. So, just a mess. I'm ready to turn this on, is that all right? We're just gonna record it from the beginning.
That's fine.
And before we start throwing a lot of information at you, we're gonna start like we did at your office, okay?
Okay.
And we're just gonna go over everything. But, easy enough. This is Investigator Robert Guy. Also present is Investigator Tom Watts. And we're here today with Henry, is it Tice?
Henry C. Tice.
Henry C. Tice here at the Sheriff's Office. Today is the 11th of July 2009. Yeah, that's one of them days. Sorry about that. Okay. And we talked to you earlier today at your shop, right?
Yes, sir.
And you agreed to come in here and talk to us?
Yes, sir.
And for a more thorough interview, we
Yes,
got a
sir.
recorded statement from you earlier.
Yes, sir.
And you drove down here by yourself?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and we appreciate that. And you understand that at any time you can get up and leave?
Yes, sir.
You do understand
Yes,
that?
sir.
Okay. And again, I thank you for all your help. You know, you're helping us tremendously. And hopefully you can help us some more.
Okay.
Okay. I guess we're going to start, and we already talked to you. You knew the victim, y'all are business acquaintances. Okay? And we got all that on tape the first time. What we didn't get on tape is what you had told us without, we didn't have the recorder on earlier.
Okay.
It's something about your ties to an ex-employee of yours. What's his name? Sylvania Gonzalez?
Silvano Gonzalez.
Silvano
Yes, sir.
Gonzalez, okay. Let's start there, how you met Silvana.
I put an ad, when I had Hispanic American Auto Sales, I put an ad in the I think American Classifieds for a salesman. Had to be bilingual, or it really didn't have to be bilingual, just spoke Spanish. And Silvano responded to the ad, and I hired him, which I think was February, March of 2008. I don't know that that's right, but it's a year and a half, 2 years ago.
Okay, and that's how you met him?
Yes, sir.
Cool. And what happened from there, y'all's relationship?
He was a wonderful employee, very dedicated, the best salesman that we had, and stayed with me until we closed the dealership. We're just before we closed, he went to work with Bud, collecting the accounts that Bud had with Hispanic people that couldn't speak English. So probably in the same week that we closed.
Okay.
Bud hired him.
He went to work with Bud?
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you still have a relationship with him?
Yes, sir. I see him about once a month. He'll come by the lot and pick up payments that I explained to you about. Would you like me to explain that again?
Yeah, let's talk about that.
When I got in...
And I'll start for you so we can...
Okay.
He worked for you.
Yes, sir.
And is it Hispanic American?
Hispanic American Auto Sales.
Right there at Mobile and Edison?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you were having some problems. And he says, hey man, I think I can get you some money to keep us going. Let's try to keep this going.
Yes, sir.
And he did.
He did.
He got some money.
$20,000 in cash.
And now start from there.
The following week, he got $20,000 in cash, and I asked him how much interest I'd have to pay. He said $1,500, and I asked him what time frame, and he said, as soon as you can. And I said, well, 5 or 6 months. You know, if business can turn around, we can pay it back in 5 or 6 months. We said that was fine. The business lasted maybe 6 weeks more, and we went out, and I went out still owing them $20,000. At that time, he began to panic and told me that he had previously told me that he had cousins in Atlanta, but he had inferred that they were in the Mexican restaurant business. Well, then he tells me they're members of the Mexican Mafia. And so he tells me he used to work for him. These people don't play. They won't kill you. They'll kill your family, and we got to get them this money. Of course, that he told Bud this. I think he told Bud that it's the same thing.
Oh, no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think he told Bud that I had borrowed money from the Mexican Mafia. I know he did. I know he did because Bud said to me, the only place he'd come from was Savannah, because Bud said to me when we had a meeting, he said, I didn't know that you got so desperate that you borrowed money from the Mexican Mafia. So I know Savannah had to have told him that.
Why would he have told him that?
I don't know. Well, I do know. Silvano told, he called my ex-wife. Well, I don't know, did he call her? Yes. I think this is true. He had conversations with my ex-wife and told her that I had borrowed this money from the Mexican Mafia, and if it wasn't paid back, the Mexican Mafia would come after her family. You know, he hated it, he didn't want it, but that's what was going to happen. So I know he talked to her, and I know he talked to Bud because Bud asked me that. So
he was worried. Sylvania, have I seen that right? Silvano was worried about his family.
Silvano told me they would come after my family, and it could be they'd come after his family if we didn't pay the money. And I think he told as many people as he could, so that everybody reinforced to me, I need to pay this 20 grand.
Well, it's kind of like the blackmail.
Well, I mean, it was either I pay it or, you know, they're going to kill my family. So.
And why the heck would he tell Bud?
Because I think he told Bud, so Bud would say to me, well, Bud said, you know, I can't believe you got in such a bind. You borrowed money from the Mexican Mafia, and you know how dangerous these people are, and you know what they'll do. And I said, well, I didn't know I was borrowing it from them when I borrowed it from them. I thought it was his cousins, and he inferred that they were in the restaurant business, and that isn't the case. So I think his purpose in telling as many people, because my ex-wife called me and said, I can't believe you put us in this kind of jeopardy. Savannah says they'll kill us. You need to pay this money. You need to get it back to them as soon as you can. And of course, I began scurrying everywhere I could get money. I began to scurry to get money. Fortunately, we had some money still coming in to Hispanic American, so we had about $8,000 that came in. So I got that to them. And then from the time that I've worked there, I've made payments of $2,000 a month. Down to $1,500, and for the last 3 or 4 months, my payments have been $500 a month. When I got down to about $2,500, I've been paying $500 a month. And I owe him $1,500. Well, yeah, but Silvano told me that wasn't acceptable, and you know, tried to really hammer me as hard as he could. And I said, Silvano, I can't pay any more money. I mean, I don't have it to pay. So you have to tell them that the system is. You know, everything is slow, and all I can do is what I can do. So I guess he handled it, and now we're down to $1,500, which is the interest. So I see him about once a month. I've seen him a couple times this month because he came by to get collected, and I didn't pay him, and he came by the other day.
What was he driving?
He's got a white Nissan truck, and. In fact, he has 2 trucks. One's a work truck that he drives that pulls around the equipment for Daryl. Then he's got a Nissan white truck with a green stripe. And then he's got, I think he's got a Frontier, I'm not sure. But he normally comes in the old beat-up truck.
Mm-hmm. So he's still involved in the Mafia?
Well, I mean, I don't want. Well, where he's in trouble is he's laundered all this money, because when Homeland Security got me taping like what we're doing, we went over it, how he did it, and he takes it, doesn't take it to Atlanta, he sends it to Mexico, he's got an account that he sends it to, and then they pick it up there. So he's in real trouble for money laundering for the Mafia. So in that regard, he's connected with the Mafia.
Okay. Now, we also talked to you about Patrick Gonzalez, yes. And you know him also?
Yes, sir.
How do you know him?
12 or 13 years ago, probably 12 years ago, when I was doing Mexico, I got robbed. And I got robbed with a gun, beat up, my money taken away. Patrick had worked for me at Autoland. at Hondaland as a salesman. And while he was working for me, he was teaching classes, and then he was, back then, we call it MMA fighting, but back then it was called cage fighting. But he would go make money on the weekends cage fighting. So when this happened to me, I needed a quick crash course in how to defend myself. And I called him up, and then I started training with him twice a week, private lessons. And I trained for about 2 years. Then he left and went to Costa Rica, I think. And I picked up different training partners, and then I trained with Harfouche up here for a couple years. And when he came back, I don't know, about maybe 3 or 4 years ago, we didn't have any contact with that time. And then he came back and opened up the dojo in Pace. That's the one that Bud lending the money to open. And so when he came back, he wanted me to come out and start training. And he was getting a contract with the Coast Guard, is what he told me, to teach the boarding crews, the guys that actually come down the helicopter and board. They had all kinds of weapon training, but they didn't have close quarter combat. They didn't know how to do gun disarms, knife disarms, baton disarms. And he told me he was getting a contract, and he needed like 3 or 4 people to do it. So I still had Hispanic American. So I went over and I met the guy, and we started training. And the next thing I know, the guy who was a commander from New Orleans, from that section, said there'll be money available in February for this, and we'll use you. And so I thought we had it done. The next thing I know, the dojo that Bud had loaned him the money to open had closed.
But how much money did he loan him?
I think he loaned him $8,000, 6, 7, or 8. And in 2 or 3 months, he closed the dojo. Of course, when he closed the dojo, this commander actually lives in Pace, but he works out of New Orleans. But he just stays over there and works and comes home because he doesn't want his family to live in New Orleans. So when that closed, we didn't get any contract with the Coast Guard. So from that time on, Patrick and I trained twice, I think, at my business, and he would come by. He'd come by the dealership to use the internet, like he was over there working. He was doing private classes, and then he had this big thing about teaching kids abduction awareness. He's got this company that do free seminars. So I've got a computer that prints out. You can make invitations, you can make this, you can do proposals. So he would come by and get on the computer and do proposals for this group, this group, this group, this group. So I would see him when he came by. Mainly it was to use the computer, to be honest.
When was the last time you saw him?
He came by 2 days ago, and he had just gotten the Seratoma Award. Is that how you say that? Which is
Seratoma.
Seratoma, which he had. You could never believe anything Patrick said. I mean, I could never believe what was true. And he kept telling, and they did. I know they did this deal. So he kept telling me that they were up for the Seratoma. Is that? Seratoma Award. And if they got that, that would open up a whole new thing, give them credentialing. So he came by the dealership and said, okay, I know you don't ever believe what I'm telling you, but look. And so he pulled it up and showed me that they had gotten the Seratoma Award. So,
why can't you believe anything he says?
Because he's just lied he's lied so many times. I mean,
give us an example.
He would, an example. He said, I'm going to have a contract with the University of West Florida, and it will be teaching the student girls rape awareness and rape defense. But I need help for you to do it. And I said, sure. And he had all this stuff laid out, that how much he was going to charge, and it was going to go to the people, and how much money could be made, and it'd be good because we was charging $30 a person. What kind of response they would get, boom, boom, boom. And I said, well, Patrick, this is all good. The problem with this is, how are you going to get the girls' parents' names? the university's not going to give you the parents' names to send out this thing. He actually came on the computer and created it, you know. You know, he got on the police files how many rapes had occurred in that area that was there, and I mean, it was a real great presentation, and wouldn't it be worth $30? And what we would teach would be very good stuff. I said, that's the problem. He said, I already got it done. He said, all I need is, I don't know, a couple $100 or $100 or just pay for the flyers or something. Well, before he ever went out of the dojo, I loaned him about, he got behind the power bill, so it was about $400. He said, I'm behind the power bill, but I got stuff coming in. Well, he got behind the power bill, I paid the power bill, but he never paid me back. So he wanted me to front this. I said, I'll front this. The only thing I want is, you know, I want proof that we can get these names. Well, after we did all that stuff, so we get the names.
How long ago was that?
Probably 6 months. That's the kind, it was like, he does these deals, that are these great deals that they never come to pass. And
do you think he ever paid Bud back his money?
I don't think so. If
He told me Bud gave him $5,000, they just gave it to him.
okay,
With
well,
no strings attached.
that's not.
No, I know Bud Billings better than that.
That's not true. And I think it was $7,000. Bud Billings never gave anybody anything.
That's a fact.
Let me tell you why I know he didn't give it to him. Because Bud, you know, before I got in trouble with the dealership, I was down there paying off some cars, and Bud said, you know, it's been like a month and a half, and Patrick had anything about my money. Will you find out for me? And it was at the same time we were going to get the contract for the Coast Guard guys. And so I called Patrick and he said, tell Bud that, you know, we'll get this, I'll have the money to pay him when we get this contract. And if we had gone through with it and kept the dojo open, in fact, he would have had money to repay that. But Bud Billings never gave. Now, I'm going to take that back. Bud Billings gave to the community, like to the schools with the handicapped kids and stuff. He gave to that. In business, Bud Billings wouldn't give you a dime unless you got 29 cents back, you know, so that's not true. He never paid Bud back that money, and it was not a gift.
And it was more than $5,000.
In my recollection, it was more than $5,000. I'm not saying that my recollection is more than $5,000.
Did Patrick ever tell you anything about the dealings, if he had, him and Bud had fallings out, or Bud was pressuring him too hard about the repay?
He told me that Bud told him, I know what it was. Before the dojo failed, he went back into Bud and said, you know, Bud, I've got all these accounts receivable coming in, but I'm short in cash now, and would you like to buy part of my dojo? And Bud said, I don't want to get in the dojo business. I got this from Bud. Bud told me this. He said, I told him I didn't want to get in the dojo business. I just wanted to get my money paid back. But I didn't want to invest anymore in the dojo business. And Bud said, Patrick said he'd get it to him as soon as he can. And he said, I don't really know what that means, but, you know, as far as I know, he never paid back the money, and it was not.
It was not a donation.
It was not a donation.
Has Pat ever been out to Bud's house?
You know, I was thinking about that when that happened, and I don't know, to tell you the truth, but when Bud had this soft, he could be vicious in business, horrible, but he had this soft spot for kids. So when he found out that Patrick was doing these things where they teach these little kids, you know, a molester is not somebody you don't know, it's somebody you do know.
Right.
You know, which I mean, it's wonderful stuff. When he found out Patrick was doing that, he really wanted to help in any way he could. And I remember his wife and Patrick went down to his office several times, and I don't know if they invited them. It would seem a normal thing as much as for them to invite them out to their house
So-
to see their children. But I don't know that for a fact.
So there's chances that they may have.
That's very well could have been. That would have been a normal thing for Bud to do, is you guys come out, because, I mean, everybody was around him. He wanted them to come to his house and meet the kids, and so that would have been a normal thing to do. Absolutely.
But you don't know.
I don't know that
Has
for a
Pat
fact.
ever told you if he's been out there or not? Man, that's a nice place. Anything like that?
He knew where he lived.
How do you know?
Let me think of the conversation. He knew, well, I think everybody knew when he was building it. It was the big thing that everybody knew he was building it. And, you know, it's 7,500 square feet.
Yeah, it's huge.
It's huge. So everybody knew he was building it. He would invite everybody out to see the different points of construction and everything. And I remember Patrick saying that it was close to near completion, or it was completed, but he knew where it was. I mean, I don't know that he went there. He knew where it was.
He did know.
He did know where it
He
was.
did know where he lived.
I think everybody that's around anywhere knows where he lives.
Something to be proud of.
It's beautiful.
It is a gorgeous house.
In your opinion, or no, I ain't gonna ask you that. That's inappropriate. So you talked to Pat about a week ago was the last time?
About 2 days ago.
About 2 days ago, which was Thursday. That was the day that...
It was either Wednesday or Thursday. Either Wednesday or Thursday he came to the lot to do the serotonin. I mean, when we can get on the computer and see it, because you can still pull that up. It was either Wednesday or Thursday.
He come out of your lot.
Mm-hmm. I know you don't believe anything I said, but
What was he driving? You recall?
I don't remember, because when he came in, I was busy as I could be. I had customers out there, and I was trying to do that. He was desperately trying to get me to see the serotonin award, and so I just ran in and looked at it, and I said, Patrick, I don't have time to talk. I gotta get back to my customers. Well, I just want you to know I'm not lying about this. I said, well, that's good. I'm happy for you. So I went out and waited on my customers.
What's y'all's relationship like? I mean, y'all good friends, or, you know?
He is like the wayward child that you always want to try to be a good influence on his life. And the story that had been told me about his life was that when he was young, he got in all kinds of trouble. He got sent to prison, and he came back, and his life has been, you know, good. He's tried to do good. He's worked hard, worked jobs, and he's tried to live down that part of his life. And it's kind of been, if I can be some kind of influence in his life, it's like my ex-wife would go, you know, why do you do this? I said, it's like a wayward child, you know. I'm thinking if I can help keep him going down this way, and, you know.
So she didn't like him either?
No.
Why?
She thought he was manipulative and he wasn't truthful, and those things are true. She thought he just wasn't truthful.
You ever met his wife?
Yes.
What do you think about her?
I think she's wonderful.
Good people?
She's just, you know, they have 6 children.
Right.
She's just sweet and nice and kind and a great mother, and very involved in all that children, the services for the children, and yeah, she's wonderful. So as far as Homeland Security asked me the same thing, because, you know, they said, you know, you can normally judge people by the people that surround them. When you got somebody bad that surrounds you, what's your relationship? It's more like a father with a child. I mean, to give you an example, he and his wife called me up on Father's Day and said, Happy Father's Day, you know? And after my divorce, my children don't talk to me anymore. So it made me feel good. It's only Father's Day, you know, and that's kind of the relationship is, hey, you know, you've been really a good father to us, and we want to miss you Father's Day. And last year they called up and wished me Father's Day. So it's kind of that relationship. It's not a friendship relationship. It's not that.
But y'all are close.
We're close like a father and a wayward son. Yeah.
Did you know that his mother bought him a vehicle? Did he tell you that?
He told me that he'd been driving a red Expedition. He had a red Expedition for 2 or 3 years. And he told me that his mother bought the red Expedition in his name. I mean, in her name, because his credit wouldn't qualify for it. And he told me about 6 weeks ago that his mother filed bankruptcy. It's like their business went to crap, and their mother filed bankruptcy, and he was losing his expedition. So
He told you that?
yeah, he told me he was losing the expedition.
So he's got financial problems.
He's got financial problems. You know what Homeland Security said? How does he make his money? And I said, I think through all the seminars that he does.
They've talked to you about him?
Mm-hmm.
I thought they just talked to you about the other boy.
Mm-hmm. Homeland Security talked to me about him too.
So they're curious about him.
Well, he asked that. He said, he and Tim, the way this other thing happened was he and Tim and I didn't even know he was Homeland Security till towards the end of it, and I thought he was a sheriff's investigator. But he asked me, tell me about how he makes his money. And I said, I know he does private lessons, self-defense lessons. They charge like $100 an hour or something, and he's got these kids that he does that, and it's donations. And I know this, prior to the car business failing, about every car dealer, Sandy Sansing and all these dealers, donated to his, I'm trying to think the name of it that they call it. If you call on their cell phone, they answer the name of this company. But all the car dealers here donated. Of course, when the car business went bad, all that dried up. I remember Patrick told me he went to see Sandy Sansing to get a donation. Sandy Sansing said, I just can't do it. You know, car business is too bad.
Okay, and we showed you a picture of this van right here, right?
Yes, sir. I've never seen that van.
You've never seen that van?
You never seen Patrick driving that van?
No, sir.
Right, okay. Did we show you that this morning? I don't remember if we did or not.
No, but I got on the internet and saw that.
Do you think that that's the same van? You're a car dealer.
You know, I would think so, because how many funky looking long vans are there? You know, I mean, this is a funky picture, but how many long vans are there? It looks to me like the same van.
What if we told you that van's at Patrick's house?
This van is? Are you serious?
What would you say?
I'd say that's absolutely horrible.
Let me ask you a question. You know what this picture's of from, where we got this picture from, right?
From the surveillance.
Okay.
Yeah. I got on one of the websites and saw that.
That's the surveillance from where?
That's the surveillance from Bud's.
Bud's house?
Right. It didn't show it very good, but it showed just funky. It looked like that.
Yeah, that's what we gave him.
Yeah. It looked funky like that.
But that's his driveway, right? You know that much.
Let me see. Well, it's a long driveway going back to the house. That looks exactly like this to me. But here's my question. If this guy, if he did something,
Well, we ain't saying he did yet.
I ain't saying he did it.
but if he did this, why in the world would this van be there? I mean, how many? Oh, I'm sorry. Is there the pretty picture?
No, that's just the picture that we got of his. That went from the house now, but yeah, that's
Yeah, the picture of the van.
Yeah, that's the same. All
They're
right.
both 15 passengers, right?
Yeah. You don't see that van very often.
No.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, that's it.
See, I'll bet you know when I told you his mother, he had to give he wasn't in this when he came to the lot. I mean, I would have gone, I'd have said, what are you driving this piece of crap for?
That's his van.
This is the van.
That's his van.
Okay. I'll bet you he bought this van when he had to give his red Expedition to his mother. He bought this van. But I've never seen him in this van. It looks like the same vehicle to me. They're both 15 passengers.
You see that behind there right there? right here?
Oh yeah. Is it in there? This is the same van. That's the same van. How many Bondo places are there like that?
Now, I'm gonna let you sit a minute and think on this, because I know y'all are close. I know it's a lot. Is he tied to the mafia? What's y'all's ties? And this is what I don't understand, okay? And this is what I'm telling you, I'm trying to leave you out of it as best I can. Because the more we're learning, the more we're understanding that this, somehow you keep getting in this circle with all these people. Unfortunately. Why do y'all all wind up in Costa Rica?
Oh no, I'm in Colombia. My girl's from Colombia.
Okay, but the other two, him and what's the damn Sylvana?
No, Silvano's Mexican. I've never been to Costa Rica.
Okay.
He
What was he doing in Costa Rica?
He was managing a hotel in San Jose. Now, Savannah's from Mexico.
Okay.
My girl's from Colombia. I've never been to Costa Rica.
You familiar with the name of Jose Sanchez?
Yes, sir.
Where do you know him from?
I know him from being a used car dealer here,
Where is that? That located on W Street?
and there's one in Foley.
What do you know about him?
I think he's a money launderer for the Mexican mafia.
What about Jose or Jorge or
Jorge,
Jorge
I think he is in there with them.
from the mafia, the Mexican mafia?
I think he's a money launderer, and I'll tell you why. Because if you go up to Palafox and you start going to these car lots, he goes to these car lots and pays cash for cars. He opens up a briefcase and buys $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 cars and pays cash for
See,
them.
and Pat knew all these from getting money from the car lots, right?
That what now?
Pat got money from these people all the time for his karate dojo. His business.
Now he got them from new car dealers.
New, okay, not the used.
Right.
How would he know them guys?
He's been in the car business here, and he knows
Pat.
it. He knows it. Patrick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knows everybody in the car business.
So that's how he would know all these people.
That's how he would know all these people. Yeah, that's how he'd know everybody. In fact, Sanchez, about 2 months ago, my ex-wife has a car lot in Foley. And Sanchez went to the auction and told him he was buying her out. Of course, she has floor plans agreement over there with him. Or she was going out of business and he was taking over her location. And then Jorge went up there and said the same thing. And I called for Sanchez, and I didn't get him, I got Jorge. So let me tell you something. She's my ex-wife, but that's still my family. You all are doing this to destroy their business. I'm telling you, do not go down this road with me.
You told the Mexican mafia that?
I told Jorge, who works for Sanchez. He told me that if he ever saw me, he'd blow my fucking brains out. And I said, if you ever pull a gun on me, I'll take it away from you and beat you to death with it. Well, about, I don't know, a week later, somebody goes in and vandalizes their car, and they report it to the Foley Police Department that I'm on their lot vandalizing cars, which was all crap. But anyway, they have their surveillance tape of somebody that's 30 years old vandalizing their cars. And, I mean, that's all, nothing. But Sanchez would never return my phone calls. And he saw my son at the auction, and he said, tell your father I didn't do anything, and I never said that, and I don't want to have any problems with him, and I want all this to go away. I don't need any problems in my life. So I went up here. I wish I could think of the guy's name. If you go up North Palafox, there's 2 car dealerships, one right across each of them, and it's owned by the same person. It's the same name. This is a real good guy. He owns title palm companies. I mean, but he's a real nice guy. But he goes to him and buys cars for cash. And So I said, you know what? Then I found out he goes to the auction and pay cash for cars. Now, I'm in the middle of a Homeland Security deal on money laundering, so I called up Homeland Security and said, let me tell you what I found out. Sanchez is buying.
What's that name of that business down on Dudley Street? You know, right about.
No, but I can, when I run back by, I can tell you, I can't think of it.
Have you figured out, since we talked earlier, the name of that agent you've been talking to?
He's got I gave him the
I've
card.
got it.
Okay.
You wrote it down.
Yeah,
I found his card. So when I told him, I called him, I said, I want y'all to know this. And then my ex-wife called me up and said, let me tell you what I just found out. That there's two Latin stores over there that are producing whatever kind of driver's licenses you want. She said, tell me whatever state you want or anything. She said, can you believe this? You know, she can't do any business with Hispanics unless they are legal, as they have a legal driver's license and everything. So she's losing deals to Sanchez because they're sending them down there to this joint and they're producing.
Where, is that local here?
In Foley.
Oh, Foley.
Well, Sanchez, he's got one on W Street too.
They
Well, I don't know what, this was in Foley. They were doing the driver's license. She said, you know, I can't do any Hispanic business. I'm not going to do that. So I called him. I said, well, let me tell you another thing I found out. They're getting whatever kind of driver's license. He said, oh, are they getting documents over there too? And I said, I don't know about that. But one of the guys at Homeland Security is Mexican. And, you know, I said, you got people in there that can go in there and find out. So Sanchez, I think, is a money launderer for the mafia. And I think these places over there in Foley send all kinds of money. They wire money. So I think, you know, I think it's a branch of them too. So that's what I know about Sanchez.
So getting back to Patrick, and knowing what you know now, what would be your theory of what happened?
It's hard for me to think that anybody, no matter what their financial circumstances, could do anything that horrible.
But we got to get past that. It happened. You understand? I do understand that. Hey, but unfortunately we have to deal with it every day.
Do I think he's capable of doing that?
Now, what's your theory of what happened? I'm not asking you that.
When everything happened, here's what I knew happened. Bud Billings' favorite statement was this, and as you interview people, they'll all confirm this. He'll say, you know what, over these years, I had so much cash that I could not spend it before I died. That was his favorite saying. And he did, I'm sure. And when this whole thing happened, those words rang in my ear. I have more cash, and I think he was right. I think that everybody knew Bud Billings had a lot of money. And when he's saying that, Tim Higley and I were talking about that this morning. Tim, or maybe it was last night. Tim said, you know, when that happened, you remember how many times he said, I got more cash than I could ever spend in a lifetime? And I went, yeah. And I think somebody...
Did he usually keep a lot of cash on him?
He carried $20,000 in his briefcase.
What kind of briefcase did he carry?
It would be like a cafe, that might not be a brown, but a light brown. And he carried 20 grand in there. The reason I know he carried 20 grand down there is because when I gave him a $6,000 payment we didn't want to check, he put it in there and it's all kind of together, and he said, well, that gets my 20 grand up to, that gets my 20 grand where I like it in my briefcase. So that said to me, he always carries 20 grand in his briefcase, which I thought was the craziest thing in the world. But when it happened, I said, somebody knew. Well, everybody in Pensacola knew. When he built that house, everybody said, well, the security system that he put in there is to protect this house. So everybody thought, well, maybe that's where he keeps his money, you know? I don't know. But when I heard it, he got robbed. Now, when I'm reading the paper, it says no, but you know, I mean, why would anybody go in and kill? First, I don't know why. I don't think anybody hated Bud Billings enough to kill her, and nobody in Pensacola hated his wife. I mean, people hate Bud Billings, but
Well,
not
let's
to
get
kill
back
him.
on track. We just told you what we know, right?
If that's the van, then he went in to rob her.
You think he did? That's the, I promise you that's the van.
If that's the van, we know he did.
Why are you so sure?
Well, if that van was there, it belongs to him. What other thing could it be? Nobody stole his van.
We're trying to figure out.
Young Mike, has he been in trouble since he was young? Has he?
He's been around the block a couple times.
I mean,
that's
his-
kind of irrelevant, though. You know what I mean? People can, even though you get in trouble when you're young, don't mean you're a bad person.
I know it. And what my thinking was, he's never been, what he's always presented to me was he's never been in trouble since then. Since he got out of prison. He's never been. I remember one time he told me he had one little bad check that he wrote and he had to make restitution on. But he told me he's never been in trouble. So I thought that's a childhood, that's a thing, and that's a part of his life. And the way he conducts his life with the kids and everything. I never knew he had the capacity to do anything like that.
We're not saying he did. We're just telling you what the facts that we have.
No, we're not.
We didn't say that at
We're
all.
not saying he went in and killed that man and his wife. We're not saying that.
But we're like you, we're trying to figure this out too, and then you see what we got. And of course we got other stuff we're not going, you know.
Right, I understand.
We're just trying to figure this out, what the hell is going on.
Through the years that I've known him, I've never known him to do personally anything that was anything like that, or violent or anything. I mean, I've never known that part of him. If that's part of his life.
And I can't call. How did you come to meet this guy, Patrick?
He worked for me at Honda Land. He sold cars for me.
How did he come to you? I mean, how did y'all go together?
He'd been a car salesman in Pensacola, you know, everywhere around here. When I opened up Honda Land, just by the interview, he just probably came in and asked for a job, saw that we were opening up, and he was probably working at one of the other dealerships. And I would call and I'd go, "Is this guy a good salesman?" And they go, "Yeah," and he was a great salesman.
Do you know how he come in contact with Bud? Did you introduce him?
I did.
You introduce him?
They were with the things for their kids. I said, Bud would be interested in that. They were getting sponsors. I said, Bud would be real interested in that. And I think Bud sponsored one of their, I think the first way they met, he sponsored one of the seminars that they had. And I said, I told Bud about them and what they did. He loved stuff like that. He said, I want to meet them. And he and his wife both went down and met Bud. And he sponsored them one of their deals, probably $300 or $400 or something. And he might have done it several times, I don't remember. But that's how he met them. And they seemed to be on the same track, as far as the way they thought about kids. And Bud was real excited that they were teaching these kids against abduction awareness and that kind of stuff. So and Bud loved his wife. She's just sweet as she can be. So they seemed to mesh until the dojo failed and Bud didn't get his money back, and that kind of ended their relationship.
Did he know Silvana?
He would know Silvano. He would know Silvano.
Patrick does?
Yeah. He would know Silvano because when we were out at Mobile Highway and we were training the Coast Guard guys, he would sometimes come by and pick me up and we would go train and he'd bring me back, so he met Silvano there. But it would have been, they would not know each other well. I mean, it would be, if they looked at each other, they would know who they were, but they didn't, as far as I know, they didn't have any contact.
Anything else?
Pretty much that.
You swear everything you said is the truth, nothing
Yes,
but
sir.
the truth, the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and at this time, this is not in this part of the interview.
I know this is a nightmare for everybody. It's killing you all. I can see it on your face.
It's getting bigger every minute.
Well, can I do anything?
You know what I didn't ask you on tape, but I should have. You ever seen him with any weapons? Knives, hand grenades, anthrax?
I've seen him with training weapons that we use in martial arts.
We're talking about firearms or anything?
I don't think he's a convicted felon. I don't think he has any weapons. I've never seen him with a weapon. Just training materials.
And again, I want to reemphasize, we're not saying he did it.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not going to say anything that's happened in this.
I'm just saying, we're not saying that he did it. All we're telling you is that's what we're looking at.
Right.
But we're looking at every angle.
Yeah.
Like I said, what we're talking about here tonight, this evening, we're not gonna go out there and broadcast it, so it would be probably beneficial.
I promise you, I'll never say a word about anything that's happened here. And the same thing, the street talk is all over Pensacola that I'm arrested and I'm in jail and I've been charged with double murder and all this kind of stuff. Car people in the car business love to gossip, and they love that kind.
Like women, huh?
Like when a car dealer goes out of business, they can't wait to get on the phone and tell them. They love when somebody's life is in trouble. Competition's gone.
Deputies are the same way.
There's,
it's strong.
to give you an example, there's a guy in Milton who I guess has a buddy at the sheriff's department. And when all the sheriffs hit the lot that night, we buy 95% of the cars in Milton Chrysler Dodge. Well, this guy's name is Charlie Tanner. Well, Charlie Tanner tries to buy cars there. Well, he can't. So as soon as I guess his buddy told him about that, he's down there the next morning telling him that I got arrested and I'm charged with double murder and I got transported over here. So they're calling desperately on the phone with Bobby, what we need to do and everything, and they're just trying to eliminate his competition,
Yeah. Okay.
Henry, we appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
And we might, there's a chance we might have to get up with you again.
All you gotta do is call. I'll come over here. Just call and tell me what time to be here.
Appreciate it.
Get some rest. You look worn out.
It's okay, I'm running out of gas, quick.
So you'll leave me out?
Yeah.
Thank you, bud.
Thank you, sir.
You can do the best you can to save yourself from the electric chair.
Police thought this interrogation would solve the case. Instead, it nearly drove the detectives crazy. Because no matter how much evidence they had, their suspect just wouldn't break.
Killing the man in front of his wife causes her killing to be heinous, atrocious, and cruel. And I'm gonna do everything I can to see if I can't get you the electric chair. And I believe
I did not do this.
You bullshit me, man. You bullshit me. You're wasting my damn time. You're wasting this man's time. We ain't got time to waste. I got shit to do.
Come on, man. Fuck this.
Man,
Come on.
You're
I got
killing
it,
me,
man.
man.
Hey, Wayne, look here, bro. We got to be back up here at 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm through. We done. As far as I'm concerned, we're done. You said this over and over and over. I've heard, okay, I'm ready 8 times tonight. 8 times. Come on. Load his ass up.
Let's go.
On July 9th, 2009, 8 armed men stormed the Billings family home and murdered Byrd and Melanie Billings, while 8 of their 16 children slept inside. They thought no one could identify them, but they were very wrong, because the house had 16 surveillance cameras. However, shockingly, detectives' very first suspect wasn't one of the masked gunmen. It was the couple's own son, Justin Billings.
Justin, we can't sit here and help you. We can't help your mom and dad, okay?
Yes, sir.
If you sit here and bullshit us all night. We've been working from the time that we got that call last night, trying to put the pieces of this puzzle together.
Yes, sir.
If you're not worried about yourself, think about your mom and dad.
Appreciate it. What's up? Hey, real quick. Okay.
How are you?
Fine, how are you?
I'm Bobby. Did you meet Investigator Tyree already, I guess? The one that
No.
came out to your house, or come and found you?
No.
Okay, he'll be in here in just a minute. Here he is, it's Investigator
Hey, man.
Tyree.
I don't think I introduced myself at the scene. I'm Lee Tyree. I'm Masscare here at the Sheriff's Office. Got a few formality things that
Yes,
we're
sir.
going to have to take care of before we can start yakking. It's one of those things. I understand this was your wallet there. This is your ID. I'm going to use it real quick and I'll give it back to you. But I want to, write down. It's easier to write down and ask you a billion questions.
Okay.
Cool. You go by Wayne?
Yes.
Okay. Where'd you go to school?
Dayton, Ohio.
Oh, so you're not from here?
No.
Okay. Okay, whereabouts? You're the same age. How long you been living down? What are you down here in Ohio?
I come down here working on the license. I got gun and plumber's license.
Oh, okay. Alright. What's the phone number over there at the house?
At my house?
Yes.
221
221
3724. I had to think of it. I don't ever call it.
3724?
Yeah.
Okay, so 221 3724, correct? Okay. What's your social? Awesome. And are you currently employed?
With Tradesmen of America.
Okay, so is that a union? or-
Tradesmen International.
Okay, what you do for them?
Waiting to go out on a job. They send you out on, it's like a labor finders. But
Okay.
it's not one day, it's not day labor.
It's not day labor, but they call you when the job comes
Yeah.
up. And I'm assuming since you said you had your plumber's license, you're a plumber for them?
Yes.
Okay. And do you have a work number when you're there, or it just varies because, you're going to a different job site? Or do you have a number for them?
233,
233.
433, I'm sorry.
Okay.
2107.
2107. Look, obviously, I brought you in here in handcuffs. And I gotta talk to you about a crime. So I gotta read you your rights, okay?
Okay.
Well, today's date, 7/12/09. Time right now is 28:14 hours. We're at the Escambia County Jail. Escambia County Sheriff's Office. Alright, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used as evidence against you in court. Are you currently represented by an attorney in
No.
any pending court case, criminal cases? I'm gonna put no. And this is not applicable. If you would, just showing that I read you these, would you initial next to there and sign
Okay.
right there? Yeah, just the initials, just your initials up there by those that I showed you. And myself and Bobby, I'm gonna sign this.
You're dying, dude.
No, thank you. All right. Well, Wayne, what we're here today talking to you about is, have you been watching TV?
Yes.
Okay,
I'll read the newspaper.
I understand. You're under arrest right now for murder in that case. One of the gentlemen involved in that case has came forward and admitted to his involvement in this case, and you are mentioned as being involved. We're giving you the opportunity here to kind of tell us what was going on with what's going on over there. Tell me what happened.
I have no idea.
You have no idea. Okay.
No, sir.
Well, here's an easy thing. Where were you the night that incident happened? On the night?
At home.
At home? And who was home with you?
My girlfriend.
Your girlfriend? What's her name?
Dawn Prince.
Dawn Prince?
Yes.
Prince. Okay. That's the young lady I saw up there at the trailer. White female.
Yeah, she was nice.
Yeah. What was her date of birth? Do you know it off the top of your head?
November 13th. 74, I think, maybe 72.
1972, 74, something like. Okay. Anyway, she's girlfriend.
Yes.
It sounded like y'all had a daughter together. Is that your daughter or is that her?
No, we've just been raised.
Okay,
We've been
okay.
together for a few years.
Okay. Okay, so you were there with her the entire night?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know Leonard Patrick Gonzalez?
I know Leonard Gonzalez.
When was the last time you saw him?
A couple of days ago, moving stuff into a shed building.
Okay. The shed building over there at where at?
At his trailer.
At
On
his
where the
trailer.
double doors are. I'm moving in with my wife's daughter, or one of my
Okay.
girlfriend's daughter. I call
Right.
my wife, been together for a while.
Right.
Okay. And I've been moving my stuff over there and packing it over there.
To his place in Gulf Breeze or to his dad's place?
His dad's place.
Okay, so his dad's place there on Palm Court, you were moving stuff over there?
Yeah.
Okay. So over there in that little fencing thing, you know, there's that, you're talking about that shed, you've been moving your stuff in
Yeah,
that
that shed
shed?
right there. If you open the double doors,
Mhm.
I got a lot of furniture and boxes back there.
Okay, okay. And what was the last day you said you were over there a couple of days ago? What day was that?
Tuesday, Wednesday.
Tuesday or Wednesday? Okay. So Tuesday or Wednesday you were with Patrick, or Leonard. How do you call him, Leonard or Patrick?
I'm talking about Leonard, not,
You're talking about the son,
no.
junior. You're talking about senior.
Yes.
Okay, old man, Pop.
Me and Pop
Okay,
do pressure washing together.
okay, okay. And so you two work together? Y'all work together often, or?
Doing pressure washing, mowing
Okay.
grass,
Okay.
every chance we get.
And so you were over there Tuesday or Wednesday? Were you over there Thursday too?
No, sir.
Okay. And where were you Thursday?
I was at home with my old girlfriend.
Okay. Nice pretty day. You didn't work at all?
No, sir.
Okay. Did you go anywhere that day?
Just a store, get cigarettes, what have you.
What store did you go to?
Probably BP or CVS.
Okay, the BP store or CVS. Now, CVS, I know it's right there at the corner. Is that the one you're
Yeah.
talking about? CVS, and that's the one at Brent and 29. So the BP, which one? We're talking about on the W and 29, is that
Yes.
one? Okay, so we're talking about the one at W and 29. You remember about what time, or W and Brent actually, you remember about what time of day it was you went over there?
Probably about 4. I don't know.
Sometime in the
I
afternoon.
mean, it
you
was
were there.
sometime in the afternoon.
And you do definitely recall buying some cigs?
I say, I don't know which store I went to. My girlfriend could have went.
Okay. Okay. So,
I mean,
other than the trip to
I sit
the,
home.
possibly those two stores to get cigarettes, you went
Yes.
nowhere else?
No, sir.
Who else was home with y'all?
My mother-in-law.
Your mother-in-law.
Yes, ma'am.
What's her name?
Mary Howard.
Mary Howard.
Yes.
Okay. What's her date of birth or
I
approximate
have
age?
no idea.
She lives
About
there with y'all?
55.
About 55 or so?
Well, she got sick. She's staying with us.
Okay. So all three of y'all are sharing that house on Yelcombe Court?
Yes.
And along with the daughter y'all share in common, or is she
It's
hers?
her daughter.
Her daughter, okay.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Teresa.
Teresa?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Teresa
Crank.
Prince?
Crank.
Prank.
Crank. C-R-A-N-K, like in a car.
Okay. Okay. I get that. How old is she?
11. Should be 11 next month.
Okay. So 10, almost 11. And she was there all day with y'all? Or she goes to school? I mean, school's out, she in daycare or something like that? Or summer school or anything like that?
Pretty sure she was home.
Okay.
I think.
So all three of
I
these
think
people
so.
will confirm that you were home all day.
Yes.
What about that evening?
Yes.
Yes. Never left the house, except maybe to go to one of those two stores for cigarettes.
No, sir.
Didn't work. You have a cell phone?
No, sir.
You have a home phone over there though, right? Of 221-3724?
No, that's my girlfriend's cell phone.
Okay. Do you use that cell phone?
Every once in a while.
Okay. Would anybody have called you that day?
I talk to Leonard sometimes on that phone.
But that day?
Call me? No.
Yeah. Did you call him that day?
I don't know.
Kind of
No, I
make me
really don't.
understand how this
Okay.
working together works. Do y'all go out and find jobs together?
We generally go out to Perdido Bay Golf Club on Pale Moon. He fell out a couple weeks ago from the heat.
Okay.
We was pressure washing the big house out there. We've done a couple out there. Done one down there like like going to grocery outlet on the left. It kind of makes like a cul-de-sac, comes around and goes back around like that.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, we did that whole lady's sidewalk around this way. It was black, it looked good when we got done.
Okay. So when y'all get a job, you'll go out and find it together, or was that the last job y'all worked together? That one you're telling me about?
I think we did one more after that.
Okay. And was that this week or the week?
No, it's been a couple of weeks.
Okay. So
But
y'all
I
haven't
have
been
been
working
going
together
out.
since then?
I have one out about a week ago, week and a half ago, and done some plumbing. Matter of fact, I still got to put the kitchen faucet in.
Okay.
It's
Are
got
you the
fine
one that goes out and finds jobs, or is he?
Both of us, me and Leonard.
Okay. And do you know his son at all?
I know him from being around his dad's house.
Okay. And what would you say your relationship is with him? Acquaintances or friends?
Acquaintances.
Okay. The other day, y'all weren't with him the other day driving around when he got a call from the sheriff's office? Come talk to us?
Huh?
Okay. You weren't with him?
No.
Okay. All right. And that Thursday, so these three people are all going to say you were there all day, all night?
Yes.
Right. Okay. So you're involving your family in all this?
They were
Okay. Here's the thing. Leonard's already told us his involvement. Okay? That's why we're here talking to you. That's why we have an arrest warrant for your arrest for murder. That's why your bond's $1 million.
Okay.
Okay, so we've already heard the story. Okay?
Okay.
Leonard told us everything laid out. Okay? Here's your opportunity to come in here and come clean on this and tell us exactly what happened, your version of events. And not only that, you know, we don't know everybody that's involved as of yet. Okay? I mean, maybe you can help us with that. Maybe you can tell us why that was going on there. Okay, well, my understanding is this was set up to be a robbery. Y'all went over there to rob this guy. That Leonard had went over there a few days before and, you know, talked to the guy about doing the job. That y'all got together and all headed over there to do this job together. Y'all went in separate vehicles. That he pulled up in front of that red van. You saw the red van that everybody's been talking about and looking for? Did you know it was picked up over there at Leonard's house?
Yes, I found that out today.
You talked to okay, who did you talk to today?
One of my friends come over.
Okay.
Called me, actually.
Who was your friend that called you and told you about this?
Cat and Ron.
Cat and Ron, okay. So, Cat and Ron call you up and tell you about that. Were you concerned?
A little bit, yes.
Well, I mean, obviously, that van's involved in a multiple homicide. I think I'd be a little nervous, right?
Yes.
Okay. And did you call Leonard up and say, what's going on?
Nope.
Why not?
Because I don't want
Be involved.
to be involved in
I
anything
understand.
like that. Not
It's a
at
little
all.
past that. It's a little past that at this point. Okay?
Okay.
You're sitting in here and I ain't just talking to you. I had to bring you down here. Okay? You know, you and I are about the same age. Been around the block a few times.
Yes, sir.
This probably ain't your first rodeo and it ain't mine. But here's the deal. If you come in here and you tell me this story and you're putting this as all on your family here to back up your alibi, you know, maybe they'll sit there and lie for you, maybe they won't, I don't know. I haven't talked to them yet. I talked to them briefly there at the scene. But you're pretty much putting all the pressure on these people to maintain your little story, okay? Now, I ain't saying you're absolutely the one that did this, but I am saying that somebody's saying you are. I don't know why he would. He's your partner, right? Business partner? Y'all work together?
I have nothing to do with it.
Okay,
But
okay.
can I get a drink of water?
Absolutely. I'll get you a drink of water. Can we get him a glass of water? Absolutely. Okay. You got, I'm sure it's a lot of pressure, you know, and you got to sit here and think about it. And I know if I was in your position, it'd be a hard thing to come out and just blurt out what happened. I'm kind of letting you know, obviously he told us enough information, we felt comfortable enough, and so did the judge to put you here. Okay? Now, I appreciate you talking with me, and it was well within you. You got to read your rights here. You knew you didn't have to, but to me it shows a little something. That you actually willing to speak to me about it and talk to me. But I think you're gonna have to go just a little bit further than that, because as it stands right now, I don't think you want to go with leaving the statement as it is. Because first of all, you're putting a lot of pressure on these family members, right?
Right here for a second.
All right, man. Putting a lot of pressure on these family members to maintain this. You put them knee deep in it, and I don't think they were involved in it at all. You know, but only you know that.
Okay. I know what's involved in it.
Okay. Oh, well, have you and how do you call him, Leonard, or what do you call him, Patrick, or what do you call him? Y'all got a name, I'm sure you call him. You don't go, hey, you.
Pat.
Pat, okay. So you and Pat, have y'all had a falling out of late?
No.
Okay. Now, I don't see any reason, God's green earth, why he would put you in this and not be in it. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, the van that we have was involved in this incident. We know that. You know, we just got it yesterday. It's going to take a little bit of time, but, you know, we're going to process it for prints. We're going to, you know, look for all that kind of evidence. We're going to go back, and certainly I want to be checking and seeing if you're at that house all day, and I'll pull from BP and CVS all their sales and see if we confirm that you went to the store, because that's a little earlier than what we're looking at. You know, you remember going anywhere else that day?
No, sir.
Okay. So
I
if that's
don't go anywhere.
I hear you. I hear you. But here's what I found odd about it.
Packing my stuff up, which you can see it's sitting in the living room in boxes. My old lady works.
It's kind of dark. I really, I kind of remember.
That's what I've been doing.
Okay.
I've been moving everything on my own.
Okay.
Okay.
When did you cut your hair, by the way?
A day or two ago.
Day or two ago? What? Today's Sunday. What? Friday?
Friday.
Too hot? Why did the change in hairstyle?
It wasn't supposed to be but that tall. But my
They got
guard
it crooked?
broke. No, my guard broke. And
Oh.
my old lady gashed the top of my head.
Let me see.
She didn't cut me, but she
Oh.
took
Okay.
a
So
deeper.
she took a deeper
So I
cut,
had
so you had
take all
to
the way
even it
down.
out?
Yeah.
I understand that. All right. Come on in.
I got the wrong guard. My son got hit, took
Yes, sir.
and messed him up.
Can I borrow you just for a second, please?
Yeah. Excuse me, just 1 minute. Okay.
See what we got here? Just wanna let you know we on the up, man.
All right, man. Before we were so rudely interrupted. But what I was saying was, okay, putting a lot of pressure on this family, okay? And you know, hey, I ain't calling you a liar. I'm not saying that you did this. I don't know that yet, but the statement puts you there. I don't see any reason why he's going to lie. And all it's going to be is a matter of time. When we get done processing everything. You see what I'm getting at?
Yes, sir.
Right now, I hear we're heading over to talk to Pat's son, and he wants to talk to us. Okay?
Pat's son.
No,
Is it?
Pat. It's actually Pat's, his son.
His
Leonard's
son.
son.
Leonard's son. He's wanting to talk to him. I guess he knows the chief for some reason. Okay? So I'm thinking I'm probably going to get another story here in a few minutes. Okay? You know, I don't want to say that this is going to be bad for you, but if I was you personally, man to man, me to you, I would get on record my version of events before they give their version of events. You see what I'm saying? That's your version of events? Okay, dude.
Do you mind if I talk with you?
Sure, yeah, fine, go ahead.
I mean, I beg you not to do this to yourself. Now, I personally don't know you, and I don't want to say I don't care. That'd be the wrong word. That'd be the wrong words, because I do care. But we also know the street. Okay, I'm the same age. I'm same age as him. All three of us have went to school together at one time somewhere. Chances are, if you're from Pensacola.
No, I'm not from
Oh, okay. And you've been around the block too,
Yes, sir.
right? Everybody knows how this game works. Now, personally, I'm not gonna lie, it would benefit me and him and everybody else. We'd love for you to talk. I'm not gonna lie, and you know that. So that's no secret. But we're not gonna beg you. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
And when, and I know you watch TV and you see all this CSI bullshit and everything, and you think we're blowing smoke up your ass. We're not. I've got 3 pages. I've got a recorded video of statements from Leonard. 3 pages from Leonard of everything that happened. From Leonard's wife.
You saw it walk by, right?
So I'm not shitting you when I tell you that.
Can I read the statement?
I can't do that. I mean, I can't. That's it's like playing pool or cards. We're not going to show you
Yes,
all
sir.
the cards.
Come on in.
I'm sorry, Lee, last time I'll interrupt you, I promise.
Yes.
Yeah.
Excuse me one second.
You want me to?
This is Mr. Eddings. He is the state attorney for District 1.
We're just talking.
Yes, sir.
How you doing tonight?
Fine, sir.
You're not doing fine. I appreciate if you let me spend about 5 minutes with you.
Yes, sir.
I'm Bill Evans, and I'm the state attorney.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna prosecute you,
Yes, sir.
and I decide, or my office decides, who gets the death penalty.
Yes, sir.
And the train's leaving the station. I'm gonna walk out of here in about 5 minutes. And you either gonna tell us the truth, or we gonna convict you without it, without you telling us anything.
Yes, sir.
It's in your best interest to get on the train. Now, let me tell you what evidence we have. The old man, he's on the train. He said you had the handgun, isn't that right?
Yes, sir.
He said you knew about the fire pit, trying to burn the stuff that came out of the safe. You changed your appearance. We got your fingerprints getting out of the van. Remember that night when you got out of the van? That was a mistake when you left your prints in that van. It's in the back of the van. And I don't want you to, that's right. What's shaking your head about?
What?
Huh?
What?
When I told you we had your print, you indicated that you shook your head.
No, I'm just
shaking your head.
it's a habit.
Okay. Look, this is not personal to me. If you talk to us, the son, what's his name?
That's also Leonard Patrick Gonzalez Jr.
He's on his way to jail, and he's trying to get on the train as quick as he can. He knows one of the deputies named Bill Chavers. Known him a long time from his karate stuff or something. And he told Bill, or told the deputy that had him, said, if you'll get Bill Chavers to me, I'll tell him everything. Now, if you cooperate, I will tell the judge that you cooperated. We'll get a waiver of rights form, sign it, we'll put you on video, we'll go back over everything. I'll tell him that you cooperated, I'll show him that tape. We'll tell the jury that's deciding whether you live or die that you cooperated. I'll put it on the videotape. When they turn the videotape on, I'll indicate to you that I've assured you that I'm going to tell the judge that you cooperated, and that I'm going to tell, and that the jury that decides this case will know that you cooperated. Now let me tell you something. It doesn't matter to me what you do.
Excuse me.
Now you can do the best you can to save yourself from the electric chair, or I'll walk out and I'm gonna do everything I can to prosecute you. And I'll see you in court. There won't be, ain't no hard feelings. It's not personal. I'm just doing my job.
I still didn't do anything. For one thing, I don't have any guns. Never have. I'm not allowed to have them. I'm not. My girlfriend wanted to keep her mother's pistol in my house, and I told her no. She's got an old Brazilian .38, but it's not in my house. I mean, I do not like guns. I carry pocket knives. I was smart. I would come home and take them out and I lay them on top of the TV. I got a razor knife. It's like this. It's a Gerber, folds out, money clip razor knife, and I got a pocket knife. I mean, I didn't do this. I was not part of this. I mean, all I've done, I have my personal belongings storing in Leonard shed. I've known the senior Leonard for about 9, 10 years since I moved here. Okay? I work on his cars for him. Okay? I go over there and we pressure wash together. That's it. Man, that's all I do. I don't do anything. I don't rob people. I don't steal. I mean, you can look at my, you can look me up. Okay. I can tell you everything that's on me.
So what will it show you?
Huh?
What will it show you?
It will show, let's see, I have one aggravated assault. Aggravated assault. Man tried to rob me, and I cut him.
Excuse me.
Are you from around here?
No, I was living in South Florida then working. And I didn't know these don't have self-defense law here. I mean, the man grabbed me, threw me against the wall, wanted my money, so instead I just put a little cut right here, enough to get him off me and run up.
What about the fingerprint?
Let's see. Right, what was that? Trying to think of the year. My baby girl was little, and me and my girlfriend, mother of my kids, her stepfather, me and him got in a fight. He sucker punched me and broke my nose. What was it? Trembling the ugly chin on the side, saying we got in a fist fight and he died as a result. And I said I should have stopped hitting him before he died, but I didn't kill him. He died 3 days later, 3 or 4 days later in the hospital.
I guess this is the pictures of the scene of what was left. Of course, this is the van. Now, this pictures are from the surveillance from that home. As you see, that's the van. This kind of shows you that we do have exterior video from the house.
Yes.
That was one of 4 cameras that copied the outside of that house. Saw every person leave the van. We saw the people come across from another part of the driveway and heading across to the house. And all that was shown on the video. Okay? We saw everything inside the house. What's going on?
I have no idea. I honestly don't.
Do you have any question about whether or not the old man has said that you were one of the people that went in the house with the pistol? If you do, who's the investigator that interviewed him that you told that to?
He told that to, he told it to Bobby, and Tom. Tom Watts is actually the lead on it.
He told it to me too.
Yes.
I don't own a gun. I don't even have access to guns. I don't know people. I don't hang around people like that.
I asked him if John was mad at him or something. They got no personal beef. They work together.
Him and Pops, you mean?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
No reason for Pops to like him?
No, I got my personal effects in his garage.
Personal effects, what are they?
Me and my wife, girlfriend moving in with her daughter and son-in-law. And I got my entertainment around my TV, a mixer, a bunch of boxes, a washer, a bunch of tools. And then I got a couple lawnmowers over there. Got a boat that I need to work on. It's got a couple pinholes in it.
What about the fingerprints? How you gonna get around that? Do you have any doubt about those?
Fingerprints?
The back of the van?
I have been in that van.
When?
That van's been on that property for a couple of weeks. Matter of fact, I'm the one that pulled the drive shaft out. Because what Leonard was talking about, because it says new universal joints tagged onto it, was going to trade it out. I'm not even sure who owns the van. Okay, I work on all the Leonard's cars. That little Honda, I've done put a water pump in it. Oh, I just put a radiator in it. What else did I do to it? I've done quite a bit to it since he's had it. And
do you know of any reason that the son would implicate you?
no, I would have no reason. I don't. I mean, I really don't know his son that well.
What's your relationship? How did you meet Leonard?
Oh, Lord. I was working for Nelson Mechanical. And I met a guy named Tater in the old Landmark motel. We stayed at the room by the pool. And Leonard come over, and I met Leonard, and he accused me of stealing something from him. And I had to get my buddy Tater to show him that it was in his back pocket. You know, he was drunk. And I thought I had his money, but I didn't have it. It was in his back pocket. And then just from then on, me, Tater, and Leonard hung out. We'd stay by the pool, and I'd go out of town working, doing polybutylene lawsuit. Go and cut holes in walls, place water lines, and come out, can't even tell I'd been in there.
Well, you're making a mistake. And it's my job to fully prosecute. And under the law, if somebody is killed, you have to look at the aggravating circumstances.
Yes.
Cold, calculated, and premeditated, because it was planned ahead of time. Committed during the commission of a violent felony, breaking in a man's house.
Yes, sir.
Killing two people, that instead of one, that's the third aggravating factor.
Yes, sir.
And killing the man in front of his wife causes her killing to be heinous, atrocious, and cruel. And I'm gonna do everything I can to see if I can't get you the electric chair. And I believe
I did not do this.
Yeah.
I did not do this.
The only hope you have, and I'm fixing to get up and leave, the only hope you have is to tell us about black men. We got one of them. We've got him arrested in Fort Walton. We know about the other vehicle. Your only possible way out, in my opinion, and I've been doing this 35 years, is to tell the truth instead of saying that you didn't do it. We know you did it.
I did not do this.
Well, you may not have killed him, and I understand that. And so you may be right when you say, I didn't do this, when you talk about, and I put that up there on the jury railing and let the jury decide whether or not they're gonna give you the electric chair.
I didn't do that.
Well, you got to tell me the truth then.
I didn't do that. I don't know anything about this.
Yeah, you know something about it, and I know you know something about it, and that's okay. You go ahead, and I'll see you later on if you can't. You know, it's not like you got a day or a week or a month to make a decision here. When I walk out that door, buddy, I ain't coming back except in court. And you tell me what a jury's gonna do when I lay that up there on the railing, and the old man gets up there and has no motives to lie against you and says that you got out the back of that van that night and I got your fingerprint in it, and you shaved your head the day after the cops saw you the first time to change your appearance, and you know about in the...
Seen me the first time.
Yeah, somebody saw you yesterday. So, you know, don't kid yourself any longer. It's really, and I'll be glad to answer any questions you have. Because for me, this really isn't personal. It's my job.
I understand that.
And I'm giving you an opportunity. There's 7 of you. Some of you are going to get the death penalty. Some of you may or may not. But the ones that don't cooperate, I cannot tell the judge he cooperated, he told the truth. I can't tell the jury that's deciding whether you live or die, he cooperated. Now this is the same conversation that I've had with the old man this afternoon. And he chose to talk to us in an effort. And he asked me if I would report to the court, to the jury, and I said I put it on tape.
I did not have anything to do with that.
Yeah, you did. It's okay though. You don't have to tell me that anymore. I know you're lying. And if you want to be a liar and go to get a lethal injection 15, 20 years from now, then that's okay. When you say you didn't have anything to do with that, it might have been Pops told us that he...
Well, you know, it's all on your shoulders, man. I mean, you know, you're the master of your universe.
I don't even know how I got tied up in this.
Well, it sounds like to me you do.
Evidently, no, not really, because I didn't do anything.
Okay, then tell me what you didn't do.
Well, I didn't shoot those people.
Okay.
I didn't go in the house.
Okay.
I didn't drive.
Okay. So you were riding and you never made it to the house.
Just riding around.
Do you know who went in the house? Did you see who went in the house?
No.
Do you know who planned to go in the house? Didn't you say earlier you knew where some guns were?
Yep. I think.
You think? Where are these guns at?
They're not in Pensacola.
Where are they at? Don't say Mexico.
No, they're not in Mexico.
Where are they at?
I really don't know.
You really don't know.
I don't know what to do. I'm afraid that if I tell you everything I know, I'm going to prison for the rest of my life for murder. I'm also afraid that me and my old lady will get shot, whichever way it goes.
Well, I told you we were going to try and protect you, and that's a real thing. Whether you tell us or not, we're going to try and protect her. If you think she's in danger and she thinks she's in danger, yeah, you know, we'll tell her, hey, he's definitely saying you're in danger. We don't want anybody hurt. That's what we're here to protect. You know? That's what we're doing right now. you weren't there and didn't do it, then tell me what you
What's
know.
my chances with the lawyer? Is it any better?
I have no idea. I think your best chance was talking to Mr. Evans. You tell me and I'll go tell him, but I ain't gonna bring him back in here unless you're gonna tell me something. I thought you was fixing to talk to me. You said you wanted an assurance of something, I'll bring him in
I
here.
wanted to talk to him, and I did.
Okay.
And he keeps telling me murder, murder, murder. I mean,
Well, you're wanting him to say he ain't gonna convict you of
you
murder
ever
without
heard
knowing what happened.
the two things. It's called give and take. So that's the only way. I don't know, nothing. I made up everything I just said. Just a figment of my imagination.
Okay.
Man, look at it from my point of view. I'm looking at either living in prison the rest of my life according to what that man's telling me, or
I think he said he doesn't know what the outcome will be, but he definitely knows what the top ends are.
the first time he come in here, he stressed flat out no matter what. That was my only two choices.
Okay. But I know he was just in here and you asked him the same thing, and he said, hey, you could get the death penalty, you could get acquitted. It sounds like to me you got the whole gambit in
Yeah,
there.
I beat him, I heard that, yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like to me you got the full range there.
Well, see, I know this, once I make a statement, it goes with that charge right there, okay? And
Yes, sir. Come on in.
Lee, can you step out here?
Yes, sir. Probably won't be back. I've probably just been yanked. Have a good one. Actually, this is Tom Watts. He's the lead on this case. I am merely assisting him in this case. You ever seen these two guys before?
who that is?
I can't tell you who these two are. We believe they're also involved in this case along with you. They're also pictured there in that lineup. We're just showing you this, we're letting you know this case is still going. We're still developing information. We're still going through leads. Right now, I believe one of these gentlemen is also in custody in another county. He'll be talking with us soon. Who knows if he'll be wanting to talk or not, but slowly but surely, we've got a number of people that we believe are involved in this in various degrees. And we're just trying to get at the truth. I think this is them coming out of Walmart or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right, Tom?
Just Walmart,
Yeah. Is that local or somewhere
yeah.
else?
I think it's another county.
Another county? Okay. Yeah, here we go. These gentlemen we think are in the SUV that's also involved. We think there's more than just that red van involved. We're pretty sure of it, but it's to that point. Okay? And if you don't want to help yourself, I can't help you no more, man. The only thing we're asking is for the truth. Nobody's trying to railroad you. Okay?
I understand.
But we've also gotten to the point where we can't dig around with you anymore either. Tom, you have anything you want to talk to this man? I know you've been sitting there
Wayne,
watching
I've been there kind of watching it. You're too focused on that charge, okay? And understandable. But just Just put that out of your mind right now, okay? There's different degrees of murder.
See,
Listen to me. That just because that's what you've been arrested for don't necessarily, you know, right now that's what we got. But the more the cooperation we get, it may, you know, kind of slides to the bottom. You see what I'm saying? Then something else might come up. You know what I'm talking about? Might take its place. The charge.
yeah, but murder carries like,
Not all phases of you didn't understand what I'm saying. There's different phases of the charge.
okay,
You got
explain
lesser degrees.
Okay, explain.
You already have a murder charge prior, you said, right?
No, not murder.
Well, yeah.
I got, it used to be criminal negligent homicide, but it used to be,
It's all homicide, there's
no,
no
wait a
degrees.
minute, but it used to be called
Negligent homicide,
It
manslaughter.
used to be called it involuntary manslaughter.
Okay.
And they
See?
changed it to, criminal, because I got this.
But that is a charge of homicide. That's a charge.
Same statute.
Same statute, a different degree, a lesser degree. Okay. And it's like Lee, the other investigator, Mr. Edens, in numerous cases, has told you. They take a, you know, they throw a big punch. And whatever they say to the courts usually kind of listens to what they got to say. Majority of the time, they will listen to what their recommendations are.
I understand that.
Okay. You know, and it's just because you're charged with a murder now, down the road, it could be something else.
Ultimately, if I charge you with first degree murder and you go get arrested for first degree murder, you get put in jail and go to the court system, the state attorney, Mr. Edens, and his staff review my charge, and then they decide what charge gets sent to the courts. Not my charge. What they decide, is my charge.
This is what we're charging you with.
You see what I'm saying? They file the charges. My charges are to put you in jail. Their charges are what goes to court.
See, I've been sitting here watching. You've been what with us now? A couple hours, hour and a half.
I guess.
It's about
You
a little over
want
2
to
hours.
get this off your chest. You want to tell us you want to tell us show us the big picture. Okay? You said something about you're concerned with the safety of your girlfriend. I can appreciate that. We told you what we can do. But Wayne, I'm gonna tell you something, son. This is not gonna go away. How old are you?
41.
So you're still a young man.
Shit. He tells me that shit all the time. 41.
You're still a young man, dude. You know, you still got a good your second half of your life to go. But you're gonna sit here and watch them. And once we leave this room, you have just pretty much thrown it away. I mean, and I'm sure they told you your cooperation and your statements will be beneficial to help us out there on this, but it can also be beneficial for you. We don't really need it. But my question to you, are you sitting here telling me, are you ready to tell me you're ready and you're willing to take that chance in front of a jury? Are you willing to take that chance that you're gonna walk by just what you told us? You ain't told us nothing. I can see you want to tell us, you want to be straight up with us. And just because you got caught up in this shit, man, don't make you a bad person. It makes you a person that made the wrong choice. Do I believe you intended for anybody to get hurt? No, I don't think so. I think once everybody got there, something went wrong and somebody panicked.
I don't know. I mean, there's surveillance tapes in the house. That's what they keep telling me.
Mm-hmm.
I know evidently there was some outside because y'all got a picture of the van.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all picked that van up.
Well, he hiding it from
Ray Charles can see that.
Yeah. And he showed me pictures that were taken of the bodies.
Mm-hmm. That wasn't surveillance, that was us taking pictures.
That's the product that was left behind. You know, if you're not
That was
concerned,
nasty.
listen, it was you're damn right it was nasty.
And that's why we want to know answers.
Wayne, look at me, bro. I don't care. Mr. Billings may not have been the best person in the world.
I don't even know.
Listen to me. Okay, that's fine. But that man didn't, and his wife didn't have that. There was no need for them to go out that way.
No, sir.
They didn't deserve what they got. Those 8 children now they without parents. Those 8 children has got this handicap, this ability, dependent on those people. That's no more. Okay? Think about the children. You got kids, correct?
Yes.
I've got kids. Wayne, if this happened to me, I would hope somebody would work as hard as we've been working, and the people that we've been talking to was willing to step up to the plate. You cooperating and being straight up with us tonight will go a long way. Later on down the road, it will go a long way. Like he said earlier, we're getting to the point now where we're finished. You know, I'm tired. We've been working this shit since Thursday night. I'm tired. I haven't been able to see my family. I only go home to take me about an hour power nap, a shower, and then we're back out here. You don't want to walk out this door like this. This is not the way you want to go out. I beg you to be a man and step up to the plate and I'm asking you just tell us your involvement. You say you didn't shoot anybody.
I didn't shoot anybody.
Okay. Tell us what
I couldn't even tell you where to get a gun here other than my mother-in-law's gun. Well, my girlfriend.
I heard that a while ago. Okay. I heard that. I want to know what your involvement is. I don't want to hear this. Just tell us what your part in this was. What your part in the, what you know, and what you did during this time. And I'm going to ask you, who shot that man?
That was not me.
I'm not asking you that. You done said that. You done made that clear. You know who shot the man.
I don't know. I didn't.
What?
I wasn't in the house.
Okay, but you were in the area.
The people didn't deserve to die.
No, they didn't. That's why you should tell us the damn truth.
See, I see remorse. I see remorse in you, brother.
If you sit down, you telling me everything, man.
I ain't supposed to be mixed up in this.
Set yourself free. Come on, bro. Come on, have a seat. You ready to tell me?
It wasn't even supposed to be a robbery.
It wasn't even supposed to be a robbery, huh? Were they supposed to not?
Hold on.
Tell me about it, man. Tell me about it. I sat down, you gotta tell me now. Shit, that was the deal.
Alright. Look.
So you want to talk again?
I think so. Are you wanting to talk?
Help me with the cuss. That's the last
A
time.
lot of people, a lot of this is coming out of Gulf Breeze.
A lot of this coming out of Gulf Breeze. Tell me what's going on out of Gulf Breeze.
I'm just guessing it, but we were supposed to go and literally, it was supposed to have been in collections. Okay, I didn't know anything about a robbery. I didn't know anything about a murder until Friday. I didn't even know if that had anything to do with. Matter of fact, I didn't even know anything about the van being involved in it until this morning. I've been around that van. I worked on that van. I am not.
Wayne, quit bullshitting.
Let me pause you just a minute. You and Leonard drove back to Leonard's house in the van right after the homicide. Right after the murder, y'all returned to Leonard's house in that car, that van. I got people putting you there in that van that night in that yard on Palm Court.
Yeah, you got his brother.
Who? Whose brother?
Leonard and Frank's fighting constantly.
Leonard and Frank didn't drive that van back to his damn house.
I didn't say that. So
Oh, he saw Frank's picture when I picked it up. That's where you get that.
I know Frank ain't even one who told us that. I hadn't even talked to Frank.
I talked to Frank. That's why I got his freaking picture. But he didn't tell me that shit. You just saw his damn picture.
Hey, we've talked to a lot of people since Thursday night. Hundreds of people. That neighborhood, I grew up in that neighborhood years ago. You know where Bayless Court is?
I think so.
That's over there in Brentwood Park. That was my running neighborhood when I was a kid. People, it used to be a close-knit neighborhood. And the people that's living there now, watch out for each other a lot more than what we used to. But there's people on the streets at all times of the day and the night over there in that neighborhood.
Yes, I know that.
I'm tired of playing this game, this little mouse and cat and mouse shit. My back hurts, my knees hurt, my head is hurting. I got to go home and see my young.
If you don't want to talk to us, tell us now. If you want to talk to us, tell us now. I mean.
Stand up.
Come on,
What's up? Wayne, you make a terrible mistake, bro.
Patrick Gonzalez did it. He's arranged all of this. I don't know.
So you're wanting to talk to him?
Listen, yes.
Okay. Tell me everything, because I ain't going through this shit again. Okay.
Do we need to sit down?
Just stand right there. You can stand from it.
All right. Patrick Gonzalez, what?
He approached me. It wasn't supposed to be a robbery. It was supposed to be him picking up money.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he collected you. Where did he collect you? Contact you at?
At his dad's house.
On Palm Court?
Yeah, I met him through his dad. And I didn't know anything that was going on. It was honestly supposed to be either picking up to make a delivery or picking up money, I don't know, for some Mexican drug dealers.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know everybody that was there, I really don't.
Tell us the ones you know.
Only people I was around was Leonard and his son.
And that's who? Patrick?
Yes.
Where'd you leave from? Where'd you go? What'd you do?
Left from Leonard's.
Left from Leonard's house. How'd you get there? You drove yourself to Leonard's house or you walked over?
No, it was Leonard, me and Leonard see each other just about every day.
Okay, so you're at Leonard's house and y'all leave. How did y'all get going? What did y'all get in?
I got in the SUV.
You got in the SUV?
And we took off. And then from there, I don't know who all and what all was where.
Who's in the SUV with you? And which SUV are we in? Are we talking about Patrick's?
Silver now.
Silver one.
Silver.
Whose is this silver one?
I really don't know the guy's name, I honestly don't.
Okay. Is he white, black?
Could be light skin, could be white,
Okay.
dark tan.
Let's don't worry about the name.
And, it was, now, it's really wasn't supposed to turn out like a robbery.
I'm hearing a repeat here.
And, I mean, I really don't know a lot. I don't even know.
So it's cause bothering you?
I'll put him in the front if we're gonna talk. Want me to put him in the front?
I don't know where the guns are.
You don't know where the guns are.
I really don't.
Okay. Who do you know did the shooting? Because I know your boy and you talked about it afterwards.
No. I don't think I talked about it.
Did you talk to Patrick about it?
No.
Did Patrick pay you?
No.
You didn't get paid?
No.
How much were you supposed to get paid?
$200, just.
Okay. Where did y'all meet at to go over and do this deal? You said you left out of Leonard's in the SUV. Who's driving?
JB, JLB, or I don't even know his name.
What other vehicles are leaving Leonard's at this time?
I don't know, everybody was, Pat told the dude driving, you know where we're going. I'll be behind you in a few minutes.
Okay, so what other vehicles did you see?
Leonard's and Pat's.
Leonard's and Pat's what?
Vehicles, SUV, and that van had been sitting on Leonard's yard for a couple of weeks, 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks.
So you didn't see Leonard's van move? Is that what you're trying to say?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No, I really didn't see it. I actually didn't. I mean, and then they're saying a safe. I never seen a safe.
Who's saying the safe?
That's what somebody said earlier.
Okay, you
Damn,
did. Okay,
we
you didn't
don't
see
care
the
what
safe.
you hear from here. We want to know what you know.
You didn't see the safe.
No.
Good.
Y'all, when you got to that neighborhood up there on Mobile Highway, you left first. You and your mystery driver, y'all left first from Leonard's house. Y'all drive up there. Y'all get set up. There's a lookout, as you say, correct?
We were just cruising up and
Okay,
down the road.
but you came down that driveway too,
No, I didn't.
partially way.
I didn't. No.
Okay. Tell us what happened once y'all got in that neighborhood.
We just went back and forth, up and down the road, until we received a call saying, hey, look, everything's good.
That's up and down the road in the neighborhood of that house out there in Billings.
I guess that's where it was. I mean, I really don't know the neighborhood that well.
But it's out there in the country,
It's out toward the country, yeah.
in the Beulah area.
I don't know, I know it's wooded,
Okay.
yeah.
So they call you back, say they got the package.
And if they're delivering it to go on home.
Okay.
Okay. So you go home.
Yes, sir.
When's the next time you talk to Leonard or Patrick? Come on, they owed you some money. I think you'd be right up that butt the next day.
Fridays, I talked to Leonard on the phone, I think.
What'd you talk about?
Like actually getting up and going out there to find some real work.
Well, what about the money he owed you from that job? You just played lookout, right? Weren't you supposed to get paid? Are you waiting on a paid check?
No, I was just waiting on the money.
Okay. And how are you going to get paid?
I don't know, I was told it'd be a couple $100 to do.
They say when? I mean, I want to know when I'm getting paid. Don't you want to know when you're getting paid? I think everybody wants to know when they're getting paid. I go with common sense, man. Common sense says if you're going to go do a job, you're going to know how much you're going to make, and you're going to know when you're going to get paid. That's basic, man. You've been doing that since you was probably 5 years old. My little 6-year-old can tell me, I'm going to do what and how much am I going to get paid? It's the first question out of his mouth. You're the same way, because we all are. How much were you going to get paid, and when were you going to get paid? I know you know those answers. Those are the first two
It was
dead
supposed to
questions.
be after It was supposed to have been after the package was dropped off. Might be a couple of days.
Might be a couple of days. So you were expecting who to pay you in a couple of days?
Patrick.
Okay, Patrick's going to pay you in a couple of days. When you talked to Leonard, did he say anything about anything going wrong?
No.
Okay, so you weren't nervous. And then you see this shit on the paper about a murder, right?
Yeah.
Said you read that in the paper.
Yeah.
What day was that?
Friday morning, I think it was.
Okay, the next damn day, right?
Yes, sir.
And you knew you've been driving up and down out in the country, and you know there's a murder out there.
It's the same road. I honestly didn't.
Okay, so naively you think you're not having anything to do with this. Does Leonard act strange?
No.
Okay. What does he do? Y'all go out and look for work together?
Well, I went over and talked to him, and he wanted to go. We were supposed to go look for some work, and I told him, I said, well, I got to get the rest of my stuff moved out and finish packing up, which is what I was in the middle of doing. And I think my old lady went over with me Friday. Sit there and talked to his wife, matter of fact.
Okay. And nothing, at no point you thought anything happened in the house. Okay, so Patrick says he's going to go run some money collection, and he's with just his dad, and you go in this car with some yahoo you don't know, and you take off as the lookout. Do you see any other people with them? That's the weakest ass story I've ever heard, man. I think you're lying to me. I don't believe it. You may think that shit's gonna work somewhere. It ain't gonna work in the real world, dude. My 6-year-old come up with better shit than that,
It's not working right now
Yeah,
either.
that ain't gonna fly.
And it's not gonna work 6 months from now, a year from now.
Look, I'm nice, and I'm a believer. But I ain't believing that bullshit.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to come up with something. I mean, I want to know the truth. I don't want to hear this. Oh, I wasn't really involved. I don't know shit about nothing. You know more. You alluded to a hell of a lot more than this. You alluded that this is Mexican mafia money, and you know where these guys are big guns, and they got all this shit, and you're scared shitless, and they told you you're involved. You're gonna get your family killed. I don't hear shit about that. I want to hear the truth. Otherwise, let's get the hell up out of here and put your ass in jail. Because I ain't going to sit here and listen to bullshit all day. You ready to tell me the truth? Great. If you're ready to bullshit me, let's go. Get you the hell up out of here. Okay? That cock and bull story, my 6-year-old could have came up with better shit than that. And don't say, well, that's the truth. That ain't the truth. You know who else was out there. Look at me. You know who else was out there. You at least saw them. And you damn sure saw other vehicles and loaded up. And you can give me a number of people that was out there. Because you're looking around going, damn, we really getting paid? All these folks here? And I'm going to get a couple $100? It must be some serious ass cash money running, isn't it? And Podunk Patrick's going to have this big money making scheme? I know he talks big and bad and all that, and he's got his old man hooked up with it. So you think you can get on the gravy train? So you see all these other folks and you think you're going to get paid? You never really thought, hey, there's got to be more to it than that? What did the other folks look like? Were they Martians?
No.
Okay, well then tell me about it. Tell me about it. Tell me who you saw. Tell me the vehicles you saw. And you didn't sit down there, drive up and down the road and not say a word to BJ, JB, whoever. You talked to him. Did you not? Y'all carried a conversation. You didn't sit in the car driving up and down the road and not say nothing to this old boy. Okay? How old was he?
Maybe in his 30s.
Maybe in his 30s. Is he from here? Do you talk with an accent?
I don't know.
Y'all didn't say shit, nothing about nothing. You ain't toting a gun and yet you're the enforcer, I guess. I mean, you're out there to the lookout.
How am I going to...
Well, maybe I said it wrong. You're the lookout. You ain't got no weapons. You're sitting there looking out, right? Did you see a weapon with this guy?
No.
Did you see any weapons at all? Did Patrick have a weapon? He made mention of having a weapon? Somebody shot the hell up out of these people. You were there with all these folks. You didn't see anybody with weapons. Talk to me, man. You mentioned yourself you knew where some weapons were. They just weren't in Pensacola. What happened to all that talk? You bullshit me, man. You bullshit me. You're wasting my damn time. You're wasting this man's time. We ain't got time to waste. I got shit to do.
Come on, man. Fuck this.
Alright, it's all Patrick Gonzalez's idea. He come up with the idea. And I don't know everybody was in it, okay? I don't know who all had guns. I do know that they come out of Gulf Breeze.
Did you see guns?
When I was in Gulf Breeze,
When you were in Gulf Breeze, who did you see with guns?
we went in a house.
Whose house?
I don't know the lady's name. I really don't. I mean, I'm being honest. But I know where it's at.
Okay, so you went to a house in Gulf Breeze and you saw guns. What guns?
Fully automatic rifles.
And you know how to get to this house?
pistols. Pretty sure.
Pretty sure. Explain it to me. Describe it to me.
It's a brick house.
That ain't getting me there. Come on now. You're driving down what road?
What's that road right there in Gulf Breeze? All the way through.
Gulf Breeze Parkway.
Okay.
And then it turns
Well,
into...
I know how to get places on the road.
Is it a nice neighborhood?
Fairly nice.
You ever been to Patrick's house? Over
Yeah, I did the plumbing in those houses.
So it's not that house.
No.
Is it in the same neighborhood?
No, but it's on down, I think it's a BP station. It's down next to.
Man,
Come on.
You're
I
killing
got
me, Wayne.
Hey, Wayne, look here, bro. We got to be back up here at 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm through. We done. As far as I'm concerned, we're done. You said this over and over and over. I've heard, okay, I'm ready 8 times tonight. 8 times. Come on. Load his ass up.
let's go.
You think about that shit while you wait, waiting over there to see the man.
It's all Patrick's idea. Came up with a lot of names there, man. You don't know a lot of nothing. You don't know the races. You don't know you can't tell me the guy you're sitting next to go ride. Hey, you ain't even tell me? You know me, I'm always wanting to get one more shot, dude. But no bullshit. Yeah.
I didn't even know what was going on. I really didn't.
You know, I told you this all night. I'm willing to listen. But this is, your ride's here. We're either going to walk out the door now or we're going to talk right now. I'll give you that much. They're probably all giggling at me right now. They're probably going, that he's a fool.
Ain't no way to sleep on it, is it? Can you come talk to me tomorrow?
This is it, man. This is the last time you're going to see me.
Cause
You've had about 5 good hours to think on this, man, while we've been talking. I think you want to do the right thing. It looks to me like you're ready to do the right thing. But then you get there and you stop. Well, I can't, you know.
I don't run.
What?
I don't run.
Okay, well, I said, you don't want to give me a talk here. Last chance, man. You know me?
I don't know what to say.
Alright. That make you do the right thing.
Maybe I'll give you everything. I
Give me-
promise you. I promise you.
You probably, no bullshit.
Yes, no bullshit.
Give me just a minute. Give me 1 minute. I'll make a fool out of you, man. Okay.
All of this was Patrick Gonzalez's idea.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know everybody who got in the vehicles with him. I honestly don't.
Who did you take? Give me numbers.
4 or 5. I count me and Leonard.
Oh, so 4 or 5 plus there's Patrick, Leonard, and you. So we're saying 7 or 8?
6 or 7 people.
6 or 7.
I'm guessing.
That's including y'all and yourself? Okay. No?
Yeah.
Yes.
I got to on those 2.
I understand. If we're going to talk about them in front, if we're going to talk.
It'll make it easy.
Okay. Get up there.
Okay, I'll get that easy.
Give me a run.
They got there. Yeah, it's
Alright, there's 6 or 7, right? Black? How many on that?
3, 4 black.
3, 4 black? Had you ever seen any of them before?
No, sir.
Black males?
No, sir.
Okay. And then there's, what vehicles did you see?
I think Patrick Gonzalez's vehicle was there.
Which vehicle?
SUV maroon, I think.
Okay, the Expedition. Okay, what else?
That was the...
What about the van, man? What are the
The
names
van was sitting on the yard, been for 2.5, 3 weeks.
Okay, that was around the center of the house. Did you see it move?
No, sir.
Okay. I think you bullshit me, you know. The van was in yard. Front of yard or back?
What's in there? I would call probably like the middle, I guess, by where hammock swings.
Okay.
Yeah, somewhere right in there.
Okay, so it's out in the yard, not behind the shed.
Because I was moving my stuff over there and all the time.
Alright, so Patrick, how does this start? Patrick gets up with you and says what?
I'll met with them, $200.
Okay.
You know, I need someone riding. If I need to be picked up, you would receive a call and take me to this point.
Okay.
Or you'd be told to pick up and there'd be someone there.
Okay.
If something went wrong. And from my understanding, it was to deal with either a drug deal or picking up money for a drug deal or something like that. Is the way I understood it.
Okay. So there's a lot of dudes for picking up some money for a drug deal, right?
I'm thinking this is a lot of money.
Okay. So do you see weapons?
No, I'm saying before though.
Who has the weapons?
Sitting in a house in Gulf Breeze. I never met the lady. It's somebody Patrick knows,
So Patrick brings the weapons.
I guess.
But you didn't see him that night?
No.
What time is this on Thursday?
Early.
Early?
3 or 4.
3, 4 in the afternoon? That's when y'all meet over at Bobby's?
I think that's when I think so.
Okay. What's everybody wearing? What's Patrick wearing?
Polo shirts, blue jeans or slacks.
Do y'all change before y'all go out and do this? So Patrick's wearing a polo shirt and blue jeans.
Last time I seen him.
Okay. What about these black males? You said there's 3 or 4 black males there.
Shorts, blue jeans. I wrote off which one.
Okay. What was his name?
JB or BJ or a fun name.
Okay. Did you ever see him before? Was it his vehicle you were running?
I don't know whose it was. I'll be honest with you, I really don't know.
And how are y'all communicating?
Stuff on walkie-talkie.
So like next LBD, like this?
No, we had walkie-talkies, Cobras or whatever type. No one really like walkie-talkies, I think.
Like Southern Link has?
No, not like the next step.
Just like
Walmart,
regular
I'll go get it at Walmart.
Okay. Alright. And so, what's the plan? Where y'all go? Y'all leave Bobby's and go where?
Yeah, I was able to know where to go.
Okay. You're not completely new. How long have you been in high school?
I've been here about 9 years.
9 years, so you know
I
something.
stay, you can ask everybody in my house, I hardly ever get out of the house. I stay. I go to work when I'm working, and I go home.
Okay. Well, you leave for Bobby's in that car. Which way do you go? You know your own neighborhood?
Up toward the Publix.
Up towards Publix. What do you mean?
The Publix grocery store.
Which one?
There's only one in my neighborhood, so it's not in my neighborhood. It's, W area, I guess.
Okay, down up towards Concourse Road? Is it north of the interstate?
No, it used to be Albertsons, right there by the video store.
By what?
By the video store.
Used to be Albertsons, so you're talking about the Publix over there by Mobile and Michigan Avenue?
Yeah.
Okay. That big intersection there. There used to be like a movie theater, there's a Waffle House right there. They got the new Whataburger at the road?
I think so.
You think so?
I don't know about the Waterbury.
Okay. Is there a McDonald's right at the corner of that intersection?
McDonald's one in Dixie.
In Dixie, okay. So
There used to be a gas station on the corner.
right, with the lake behind it. Or the pond behind it. Okay, yeah, it's torn down now. Okay, so you're talking about Mobile, Michigan. At Mobile, Michigan, are you heading
Straight up.
straight? You turn right and go up?
No, straight up.
So you go down Saltyfield Road, because that turns into Saltyfield Road?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so you go to Saltyfield Road, and then where do you go?
And we just go back into there. What was that? I think road.
Blue Angel?
I don't know if it was Blue Angel or Pine Forester.
Well, Pine Forest is north of where you're at that intersection, so if you go down there, you take a right and maybe Tom Thumb?
I think so.
You think so? Was it like a little car lot and Tom Thumb when you turn?
Pretty sure the Tom's on there. It might be a car lot.
Okay. So you take a right there or go straight? Or left?
I think it was way.
Okay, so you take a right. You go north from Blue Angel. So you go at Blue Angel, and then where do you go?
Not how much I
Okay.
Just left and right here and there. And we had home.
You head home.
We got there. Everything's supposed to be going fine.
Okay. How do you know that they update me on the radios?
We rode out for a while, and then he called saying, it's okay, it's fine, go home. I don't know who did the shooting. That I don't know.
Did they talk about that shoot?
No, because I've never seen the black males after that. It's the first time I've seen them, never seen them since.
The SUV that Bobby showed you earlier, that wasn't SUV?
No,
So.
that's a Cadillac. I know what Cadillac looks like.
Okay. You work on cars, so I think you know about
I
cars.
work on cars, I work on bodies, oil changes.
Okay.
I'm mostly a General Motors fan, and I'm pretty sure it was a Chevrolet, Ford or Nissan maybe. Could have been like a mid-size SUV over
You're saying
here.
this is 3 or 4 in the afternoon when you head out. How long does it take you before you head out to get there?
A little while.
A little while. Okay. And how long do you drive around? What do you think you drive around for?
I don't know, hour and a half.
Hour and a half. So maybe 2, 3 hours total?
Possible.
Okay. And what are you telling me new? I mean, other than that, there's 3 or 4 black males and there's about 6 or 7 of y'all total. So drop anybody off? Was there anybody ever with you on that SUV?
No, sir.
Okay. And you only saw Patrick's red SUV and you see the van in the yard.
Yeah.
Did Poppy say what he got into? Because he told us. Did he tell you what he got into?
No, sir.
What was his job supposed to be? Your lookout, what's he supposed to be doing?
I have no idea.
How long did y'all discuss this before you went and did this?
I was asked. It was a hypothetical question.
When?
About a month.
About a month?
Maybe. I don't know, a couple weeks. I was asked. I said, no, I'm not interested in anything like that.
Okay, a couple weeks and you're not interested.
Okay.
Then you're in the field.
And
How was it given to you as a hypothetical? What did they say? And who gave you it as a hypothetical?
if you, would you be willing to move drug money or carry drugs? And I said, no, I can't do more.
Okay.
Because I talked to my wife, well, my girlfriend about it. She's like, no, you
And
can't.
who offered you this? Patrick. Did you get the feeling that Patrick was the one calling shots?
I would say so, but, I took it all as in bravado talk,
Okay, well, I guess you did in the last day on that Thursday because you went out with him, right?
I did, but I didn't. We're going to go do this, and, I don't see it happening. I just think he's talking a bunch of bullshit.
So you thought you were riding around with this guy for no reason? 3 hours is a long time. You don't have no reason to have walkie-talkie. I think at some point I thought, well, hey, this is real shit.
I did it well, but I didn't think anything other than that it was, you know, maybe some drugs and some money for the kids.
You said you've been to Patrick's house before in Gulf Breeze, right?
Yeah, it's fun, man.
Okay, so in relationship with Patrick's house, where's this lady's house supposed to have these guns? You tell me about the circumstances of how you saw these things before.
What was I doing over there? I forget what I was doing. I'm not good with property. I'm really not.
Okay, how'd you get over there? Somebody drive you or did you drive yourself?
I can drive myself.
Okay.
Me and Leonard went out there to a pressure washer garage.
Okay.
And Patrick come over.
Okay.
And I don't know, they was just show and tell about that. I showed some weapons.
Why?
They were right there going in the house. Patrick was there.
Where in the house?
The office den or whatever.
Okay. Was it like a display case?
No, they weren't like suitcase, protective cases with they create foam stuff in.
Okay.
You know, like hunting rifles.
And you were hired by this lady to do pressure wash? She write you a check? She give you cash? You all need that cash?
No.
Okay. But this lady gave you cash. You remember the address? You collect names and phone numbers in case you want to get repeat business?
That's Leonard's business.
Okay.
Senior, he's the one that does all that. He says, hey, look, come on, let's go. You drive, and I'll point you the way.
You drove and you went away.
Anyway,
So I'm one of those persons that if I drive somewhere I can get back there. Are you one of those kind of persons?
No, always. It took me a while. I go to the mall from where I live right now.
Yeah.
And get lost. But not now, but the first 2.5 years I lived. The first 4 or 5 years I lived here, I didn't work here. I worked out of here or automobile, traveling all over Florida, doing lane.
Here's the thing. You say you want to come in here and tell me the truth, and what happens, no bullshit, correct?
And so far I ain't telling
Okay, you may be, but you ain't telling me much. Because this is basically what you told me before. The only thing that you've added is that Patrick was wearing a polo shirt and blue jeans and the 3 or 4 black nails there. These 3 or 4 black nails, did you see them? I mean, obviously you had to.
I think, but not for
You sure they're wearing shorts and blue jeans?
Shorts or, yeah, long, you know, baggy.
Okay, long baggy shorts. Are they wearing anything identifiable? They got, white t-shirts on, they got shirts on, they got anything on?
I think they had a blue t-shirt and a red t-shirt. One I think had like jersey type, not really jersey, but that type of material. Like, we don't call it t-shirt, we call it tank top.
So it's like a,
Like a United States jersey, but it's close knit, you know, like a baseball jersey, not a football jersey.
and it was untucked or tucked?
Untucked.
A certain color to it, any kind of design?
White.
This was only a couple days ago, dude. White?
White.
Okay.
Some funky looking shoes on.
Well, let me ask you something. What the hell are you all scared about? If it's just a couple of black guys and Patrick, are you scared of Patrick? Okay, so you're scared of Patrick because he showed you these guns in Gulf Breeze at some woman's house? Was he friends with her? Did he portray them as his guns?
No, just access. And I don't know, I mean, I really thought it was all BS, you know, because all I hear is this mafia, that, with this or that, and I'm like, you know, okay.
Well, do you have some Mexican mafia people with him? You ever seen the Mexican mafia people? It sounds like you got Patrick, his dad, and some black guys hanging out.
Me and Larry were hanging out for a while, just sitting talking, just me and Larry.
Okay. Are you talking day of or are you talking in general?
Basically every day, that day in the morning,
Okay.
and some in the afternoon.
So that day y'all were talking. What are y'all talking about? Anything this one interests me?
Probably not, because I was trying to get work.
Okay.
Um,
So the subject of this, I mean, he gave you this hypothetical a few weeks before and you turned it down. What made it come up again?
I don't know.
He just showed up, hey, let's go do some business. I mean, what happened? What was the catalyst?
Oh, they showed up and, I think he called and talked to us, Dad.
Okay. What was it? What did you hear on your end of it?
I'll be right here, I'll be here when you get here.
Okay, and Lou gets off the phone. He's going to say, hey, my son's coming over?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means,
And I was asked if I could ride.
by who?
Pat.
So you wait, Patrick comes over
Yeah,
there.
me and Larry's been talking.
Okay, so Patrick comes over to you and he says, you mind going ride the office, use this job for $200. When you get paid,
In a couple of days, couple 2 or 3 days, especially when everything's cleared.
everything's cleared. And you took that to mean what cleared?
And then they had, people had couch mine or way go for whatever.
Okay. And, well, he's got these 3 or 4 black males also there. Why does he need you?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know.
And he doesn't show you a weapon. You don't see him with a weapon.
No, sir.
You don't see any of them with weapons. And they're all wearing casual clothes. It sounds like they can go out, huh? Okay. I don't get the story. So this is what you're scared to tell me.
I don't know the lady's name, what guns are, PO, is what they call it.
PO is what they call it. Some lady Gulf Breeze has guns.
Ham something.
Ham something. You still haven't answered the question. Why are you scared, man?
Because whoever this is supposed to be one that's got all the contacts to collect the money.
And did they threaten you in some way?
Oh, I was told that
By?
Patrick, once I knew so much that I couldn't back out of anything.
And when was this? Did he tell you this?
The other day.
Thursday, when you were on this deal?
Thursday.
So hey, you can go with this, run some drugs, but if you, once you get in, you
He
can't
told
talk.
me that, you know, there's no backing out, you already know that you already know too much about
It sounds like you don't know shit. I mean, what do you know? You know you're going to go somewhere. You don't know where you're going. Tell me what you know that he's so scared that you don't tell.
He thinks I know where all of his contacts are.
Why? It sounds like you couldn't get up to the store about bubblegum, man. I'm telling you, you sound like you're lost scene. You're holding back on me, dude. You can't sit here and tell me some kind of weak stuff and think that's enough. We're here to talk, right? It's been hard, but you ain't told me nothing. Talk to me, man. I'm in here wasting. They're probably in their point fingers, drawing my name up on board, you know? Stupid. Talk to me. This is not in any conceivable way. But you see what's on this paper? Hell, you wrote the top part. You see what's on this paper? Nothing.
Okay, pull shirt, blue jeans.
There ain't nothing on there. Hell, you want to come to the damn van move. I mean, I don't know nothing from you, man.
No,
Let me tell you, Bob did all that. Bob told us all kinds of stuff. That's put you right here in prison, okay? So, you're supposed to know all this stuff. You're supposed to tell me how your instance, but you didn't tell me anything. Hell, I would be scared if I was Patrick. You don't know nothing. Talk to me. You know more. I know you did. He wouldn't bother training you for this little bit of information.
Like BP. Go. Breathe. Go through. Looks like it should be closed down, but it's not, so I'm right. I don't think that's where the house is, where I think guys. Because I can, the street turns in and goes something like this, and it's right here, that red. I can't tell you exact address of the street name, but I do know, it shows red, 70 something, 69, 68, 70s, Buick GTX, or GTX, whatever this is.
GTS?
I think so. What was it? GS. And maroon, sugar minivan, one of the new ones. I don't know how new. She's got down next side door, push a button. I think it's only got it on one side. I think she's got a bunch of houses. One's on Soundview.
One's what?
I think it's Soundview or something like that. She's supposed to own a bunch of houses with real estate, what have you, I don't know.
What kind of guns did you see there?
Revolvers, handguns, pistols, shotguns, rifles.
Did you ever see anybody with a mask? Did you ever see anybody there with a gun?
No.
Everybody jumps in, doors kicking open. Freeze on the ground.
This father is about to expose the secret his son desperately wanted hidden.
All of a sudden,
What'd you think when you heard that pow, 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 pow?
I like to shit on myself. I thought, oh dear God, no.
Meanwhile, his son is doing everything he can to outsmart the cop sitting across from him.
Why do you think I was asking you where you were at?
I thought you were asking everybody that has a van.
Everybody's a suspect right now.
Everybody.
Everybody's a suspect.
Oh, okay, well, that's fine.
But you're not in that position to sit up here and tell us you're not going to tell us this.
This is a scary situation to be in. I don't want to talk about this. I mean, I really don't.
And somehow, both father and son still believe they're going home that night.
You believe my van was that?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. I think I need an attorney then.
For the record, is there any chance of me going home tonight?
On July 9th, 2009, 8 armed men stormed the Billings family home and murdered Byrd and Melanie Billings, while 8 of their 16 children slept inside. They thought no one could identify them, but they were very wrong, because the house had 16 surveillance cameras.
You go. Where do you get in at?
Where did I get in?
Yeah, y'all are walking to the van to get in to leave. Where do you get, do you drive it?
Nope.
Where do you get in? Where do you sit?
Probably shotgun.
Okay, who's driving?
I'll be honest, I swear I don't know who was driving.
Okay, you told me earlier Pat was driving.
Pat can't drive that van worth of shit.
Okay.
I think Wayne was
Okay,
driving.
all right. Where was Pat? You remember him? Where he was at?
I think he was in the Gold Explorer.
Okay. You leave your yard, which way do you go?
Beverly Parkway, straight out Beverly Parkway, take a right on Mobile Highway, keep going out until you come to 9 Mile, take a left.
Okay.
So it got to be on 9 Mile.
Yeah, I was wrong about that. It's on 9 Mile.
Okay. You pull in the driveway, what happens?
Everybody jumps in, doors kicking open. Freeze on the ground.
Okay. All right.
And that's all I thought it was.
Okay.
Restraining people.
All righty. I'm going to show you a photograph of the house. Could you mention where they went in? And it's a nighttime photograph. But could you point to those doors that you're talking about and just put an X mark where you're talking about? And then
One.
And then put your initials by it if you don't mind, or we get up.
2.
Bobby, can you holler for a Sharpie because it's not coming out?
And then there's one right there.
Okay. Okay.
Can we get a Sharpie, James? James, we need a Sharpie.
All right. And there's one, and you're telling me right here? Right here?
Yeah, on the
Okay.
side.
All right. I'm gonna go. I got to get a darker pen. What I want you to do is to initial those, okay? And then you said you were still in the van. What did you do next?
Got in the driver's seat.
Uh-huh.
They told me to get in the driver's seat and turn it around. Well, I ain't gonna get in the driver's seat and put the damn only 2 doors getting into the back of it on the outside. I would say I'm not plumb dumb, but shit, I was there, so I must be.
Okay. All right. And then what happens after that?
We get down in the yard, doors open, I think everything's going fine. And all of a sudden,
Okay.
What'd you think when you heard that pow, 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 pow?
I like to shit on myself. I thought, oh dear God, no. And I'm hoping they're just shooting in the ceiling or some kind of shit. Trying to scare the hell out of somebody.
Okay. And you said earlier there were all kind of different types of guns, but do you remember if Wayne had a big gun or a handgun?
He had a handgun.
Okay, do you remember if Pat had a big gun or a handgun?
We'll just grab one of our county crews.
I think he had a handgun.
Handgun? Do you remember if the blacks had big guns or handguns?
I think big guns.
Big guns? When we say big guns, are we talking like this or, you know, like this, or how describe to me what you mean by big gun.
Street sweeper.
Okay, all right. Okay. They come back, they get in the van, where do you go?
We go down about 2 or 3 blocks, I don't know name of the road. We take a left, swap everything out of the van. Wayne and I take the van, take a right, go straight back to my house. And we got down around Mobile Highway and where that Alabama Produce Mart used to be. And County Mountie comes slinging around the corner. I said, oh shit, we know where they going.
Okay. And y'all went on to your house?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right.
What happened there? What happened at your house, Mr. Gonzalez?
Put the van up, put the van back at the thing.
Was there any discussion about splitting up the stuff there at the house?
Yeah, when everything gets taken care of, then we'll split it up.
Who said that?
After it did.
Okay. Did he have the stuff?
I don't know.
Okay.
Who's got it?
I apologize, I need to steal Bobby real quick.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, you're at the house. At this point, is this where we decide to paint it and all? Okay. Very briefly, tell us what you did to the van.
Painted the shit out of the side of it. That wasn't changing the color, and we were scared. I said, well, hell, give me some muriatic acid, I'll change the color. So I run about 50-50 muriatic acid, as you can see, one side's red, one side's purple.
Okay.
Do you know where any of the guns are or might be now?
No, sir, I have not the vaguest idea, so help me God.
I believe you. Now, what about Wayne? Has he said anything about his gun, where it is, or what he did with it?
I don't know.
Do you know what kind of gun he had?
No, I don't.
When the black men came over to your house the day y'all went to do the robbery, who introduced them to you? Was Wayne there and introduced them to you?
Wayne was there, Patrick was there, and the 4 blacks, and everybody just kind of, my name's Frank.
Well, that's what I was getting ready to ask you. What names did the blacks give you? I'm sure they may have given you false names.
One of them was Slim. One of them was G.
Was what? G?
G.
Oh, like the letter G.
Correct.
Okay.
The other one was, I want to say David or Ricky or some kind of shit like that, but I'm not sure.
Okay. That's good enough.
Okay.
That's it. No more.
Let's see, I think we put that covered.
Yeah, let's talk about, let me step out and see and talk to some other people and see. I'm considering letting you call your son and try and convince him to come in and talk to us. Will you do that for me?
I wish y'all let my ass go.
Let me, all right, for the record, Mr. Edwards, you're stepping out, and I'm gonna do a little mop-up work
Okay.
for this official statement,
Okay.
and then I'll turn it off from there, okay?
Yes, sir.
For the record, is there any chance of me going home tonight?
No, sir. I'm sorry. I can't let you go. But I will do what I said, and that is the court will be aware that you have cooperated, and as far as I can tell, you have been honest with me. As long as you've been honest with me, I'll represent the court that you have been honest with me. And that's what I promised you I would do.
Is this all I'm gonna be charged with, is tampering with it?
Well, we've got to talk about that, and let us talk about it.
Mr. Gonzalez, here's what I need you to do. These X's that we went through, how about initialing those X's, please? Okay. And there's one right here.
That's X.
Yes, sir. There's one right there. And if you, I'm sorry, I am so sorry. And if you would, ooh, I keep messing you up, don't I?
He's left-handed, buddy.
Oh, hey, we're lefties together. Okay, if you would you sign this up here, that this is a document that you and I used? Okay. And I'm gonna sign down here.
Can I go people with going?
Yes, sir. Let me mop up this official stuff, okay? All right, I want to get Mr. Watts to sign it. And tell me time and date it for me.
Oh, sure the hell want to let us smoke a cigarette before you lock me up. Please.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Watts gets through with that. Okay, let's do this. Take your wallet and let's put it in here. This is what I'm going to give to your wife.
That could be there on the way.
Okay. And the keys go in here? All right. Here.
Can you get one out? Thank you.
Okay. And okay. And wait a minute before we do. We still got that Sharpie. Here's what I want to do here. Then I'll call her. We're gonna, for the record, because this is a tape going, what did we put in this envelope?
The wallet, all the papers inside the wallet, my comb, my keys, packed cigarettes, and about $14 in cash.
Okay, and you give me permission to give this to your wife?
I do.
Okay. As you can see, we are sealing this up with tape, okay? And I want you to write your initials across that tape. Okay, all right, and I'm gonna seal it back. Okay, you got anything? No. Okay, Mr. Gonzalez, at this time, I need to ask you if the information that you've given us is the truth, that you know it. Okay, we'll end this statement at 5:07 p.m. Okay.
I wish y'all let me pee.
We're going to. I'm gonna get somebody to take you right now. We got somebody out there that can escort him? Sure. Yes, hang on, I gotta ask, but I'm gonna win this battle. Hang on. Okay.
Project Fight Back. And Project Fight Back.
Project what?
Fight Back.
What is that?
We provide kidnap prevention, abduction awareness training to children and women.
Martial arts shit?
Well, more awareness. I mean, we teach criminal countermeasures and good defensive tactics. We do that with
That's
youth,
the word
too.
I was trying to fix it.
Yeah, but we focus on, most times someone gets touched, it's an acquaintance, it's someone they know. Rarely does a stranger come and attack somebody. So we teach about the red flag characteristics of an acquaintance rapist. If someone touches me in a way that makes me feel bad, I tell someone I trust, things like that. Awareness stuff, empowerment stuff. You can do anything you put your mind to. I talked to them about my background, my past. I'm sure you saw a lot on me, so, I've come a long way. We just got the Service to Mankind Award from the Tacoma Club.
Yeah?
My wife and I did, yeah.
Cool.
We trained 20,000 kids in the last 2 years.
You work with your wife?
Mhm.
What's her name?
Tabitha, T-A-B-A-T-H-A.
Gonzalez also?
Yes, sir.
T-A-B-A-T-H what?
A. Tabitha Gonzalez.
Same address and everything?
Yes, sir.
Does she have a cell? That's where you work. Do you have a work phone number for any of them, like a business
The
phone?
225 number, my cell phone number is the one we use, and hers. We
Oh,
set
y'all
up
just
workshops
work
that way.
everything off your cell phone?
Yeah, yeah.
That's about cheaper than giving them freaking phone companies all that money for nothing.
It is
kills
cheaper,
me.
and it's 100% deductible, so It's a blessing.
Okay, and we appreciate you coming here today.
Whatever I can do, I don't, believe me, when I saw the pictures on the TV, I mean, I was like, damn, and I know the guy, so I'm thinking.
You know what guy?
The guy that this is about that thing in Beulah, right? That's what my mom told me.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I was like, shit,
You saw the picture of the van on TV?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your van.
Excuse me?
That picture is the same van that's in your yard, right?
It's similar. Similar. Very similar to that van, but no, it's not. It can't be the same van. It's not the same van.
Okay. Why is that?
Because it can't be the same van. I mean, what do you mean? Oh, okay, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, why can't it be?
Because that van it's been over there. I mean, it couldn't have.
It's been at your dad's place?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess then you know about the death investigation. You know about Mr. Bud.
Yes.
Okay. I guess we'll start, how do you know him?
I've known him, let's see, about 2 years ago. He made a donation to Project Fight Back.
What do you mean by donation?
He gave us $5,000.
$5,000?
Not a loan, nothing, he just gave it to us. He said, I like what you're doing, yeah.
That's how you met him?
Yep.
Okay. And then what happened from there?
I haven't spoken with him or seen him in a couple of years.
In a couple of years? Did you ever have a studio out in Pace?
Yes, that's the one that he helped me with. Well, maybe a year and a half ago.
What was the name of that studio?
It was Project Fight Back, but it was Ultimate Martial Arts. We were teaching the UDT stuff and that stuff there. It's been about a year and a half, 2 years ago.
The Ultimate Martial Arts?
Yes, sir.
And that's on, where's that at? I've heard of it.
That was on Woodbine. We closed down.
Woodbine, that's right, okay.
Didn't work out or what? Not enough people?
The economy.
I hear it, yeah, it got bad, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So now was he business partners with you, or did he just loan you the money? How'd that work?
No. I went to Cab and asked him for some money, and to see if I could get some money for the studio and for Project like that. And he said he might know someone that'll make a donation. And originally I was hoping he would be a business partner, but he said, I can't do that. He says, but I will do this. And he freaking gave us $5,000 like it was nothing. Just here you go. Just like that. First time anyone's ever done that.
How much you gave?
5,000.
That's pretty big.
Yeah. Very big. He was very generous. I mean, the thing is, I even told him I'd come train him and his family and everything. That's why I'm just like blown away by the whole thing. I told him I'd teach him defensive tactics and everything.
So you met him through Cab?
Mm-hmm.
He kind of hooked you up, and you only met him at one time?
One time. No, I came in another time and saw him. I came in another time. In fact, I met him the first time, and then I came in, and that's when he gave me the money. Because I gave him a proposal about Project Fight Back and everything and information. That's how I met him. I mean, he was interested in UDT. I mean, he's very security conscious. In his office, he's got monitors where he can see everything in his house all the time. I mean, this guy was well prepared. I'm surprised this went down like this without a shootout or something, He was pretty security conscious guy.
Do y'all, on your martial arts stuff, y'all have any little funny uniforms?
Excuse me?
Them uniforms?
Geese? Yes.
I don't know what the hell you call them. I mean,
Yes,
the way you tie it, you looks like a robe in your pants and you
Yes,
tie
sir.
on top.
Yes, we do.
Well, they look like.
What is that? What is that called?
It's called a gi.
Gi, okay. Now, I've always seen it, and I've always been kind of interested in martial arts, but right now I'm too old to learn. So.
No, I'm never too old.
Oh yeah, I got bad knees and everything. So.
No, it's just regular gis, just like any other karate school.
Well,
I've got photos if you like.
you got them with you?
Yeah, I've got them. One in the trunk. I can show you.
You got the uniform?
I think I've got the uniform on it. No, I don't have my uniform with me. I can get it and bring it to you if you want to look at it.
What's the uniform? I mean, what is it?
Just the pants and the top and a belt.
What is in, you advertise your business with the
No, on the
logo?
back it says Ultimate Martial Arts, or Team Ultimate on that uniform, the one I wear. And it's got a red one for the Ultimate.
I'm just trying to figure out.
What type of insignia?
It's the big red one with the word Ultimate.
I mean, you don't have no type, you know, most of them have like dragons or alligators, something like that.
Yeah. I'm not real into the commercialized version.
Are you not?
Mm-mm.
What made you get interested in martial arts?
Been training since I was 4 years old, my entire life.
Oh, you've done it forever?
Yeah, my whole life. I mean, it's what I do.
Nothing wrong with that.
That's what I do.
Well, how'd you get big? Did you stop for a while?
I had a triple hernia. I was married once before, and before this woman I'm with now. And I got real sick. I had a triple hernia, and it was, I just couldn't afford to quit teaching. I had a pretty big school back then, and just blew up.
Discipline loads it, doesn't it? It's hard. I'm not disciplined enough. Wish I was.
I imagine you're very disciplined.
You know Jack Motley?
Yes, I do.
He's a pretty good guy.
I don't know him personally that well. I know of him. My parents know him a little better than I do.
He was pretty tough, too.
He's a pretty tough guy.
Back in the day, anyway. He probably still is. I don't guess you ever lose it. He fought, I saw pictures where he fought with Chuck Norris and...
Oh, he was like a big kickboxer guy. That's what all he did.
What, Superfoot? You remember that movie? That show? Superfoot?
I know Superfoot Bill Wallace.
Yeah, he fought with him. Yeah, Jack was the man. Got some pictures?
That's your band, all right?
No. That's not mine.
That's not your band?
Looks something like it. You know what? Yeah, it is. It is. We were going to paint it. But yeah, it might have been when we first got it. It was kind of like that.
And this band's over on Palm Court now? Okay. Look at that band. That's
Looks a heck of a lot like it, but that is not the same band.
It is the same band.
That's not the same band.
Okay.
That's definitely not the same band. I saw the
Okay, you said it's not.
the same thing y'all saw.
But this,
if I was going to do something, or anybody that I know would do something, I would not let them do it in my van.
You got a different front end on this band, right?
On that one?
On your van.
I guess so. I mean,
how'd you come up?
My mom bought the van for me. God, I wish she hadn't bought it. She bought the van for me for $300. And I drove it about to
let's go back. When did she
National
buy it
Seashore
for
for it broke
When did
up.
she buy it for?
Excuse me?
When did she buy it?
I don't know, about a month ago.
Okay. For $300. Where'd you get it for? I mean, where'd you buy it from?
I don't know, some guy off Craigslist.
Craigslist, whatever they call it?
Were you looking for a van or something?
Something big enough to carry everybody and to carry mats and stuff like that.
For your business?
Mm-hmm. And for my family. I mean, I've got 6 kids.
You do?
Yeah, 6 boys and 1 on the way.
All of them probably know martial art now.
Everyone else.
I hear you.
But anyway, there were some problems with it, and I took it to my dad. He said he'd fix it. We were going to paint it. I was going to touch it up a little bit. I touched up some of the crap, but it's a piece. But he said he'll work on it, so I think he's going to probably end up keeping it. So
what's wrong with it?
When you try to shift it, it goes like the whole thing knocks back on you when you shift, and like the heater doesn't work, the AC doesn't work. It squeals real loud. I mean, just a bunch of stuff, a bunch of things. I mean, the thing's not in good running condition, not in good condition at all. So I mean, it smelled bad when we got it. I mean, all kinds of. I mean, it was just. It was a rat nest. I mean, it really was.
When's the last time you drove it?
About a month ago.
You haven't drove it in a month?
So where?
On Wednesday I tried to, we were gonna try to take it around the block, but it did the little thing again when we did that. And that was in it. I can't really drive a 4-speed. I can drive 5-speed, but I'm not real good at the 4-speed deal.
That's more RPM, isn't it?
It doesn't have an RPM motor, but I'm not real, or monitor. I'm just not.
I know,
real
that's
good
what I'm saying, you just gotta
shifting
try
with
to do it by ear, or by feel. So that is your van. This one.
It looks like it. I mean, it looks real similar to it. Let me see. It looks real similar. I mean, that could be it. But it doesn't have that tag on it. So I don't know if that is it. I don't think it is it.
Man, that's a pretty distinct van.
Yeah.
You ever been?
Yeah, that might have been it. Yeah, I bet you. Is this from the Craigslist thing? If this is from the yeah, then that's the van.
Yeah.
If it's from
See
Craigslist.
that one back. So you were with, you only met Bud twice,
Yes,
and that was at his office,
at his office.
which is where?
Right around the corner from the jail. I think it's on Old Palafox or Pace or something like that.
And Cab introduced y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And the second time you gave him, the first time you gave him the packet.
Yeah, information on PFB, and then
The second time he said, "Look, I don't know about that."
yeah, I'm not into the karate business. I'm in the car business, but I'll be happy to make a donation. And he said, "Wham!" Just like that.
And that was pretty cool.
Very cool.
And I'm just writing a note. You got a donation.
Right.
And
I guess are y'all going through the same kind of question with everybody that's got one like that? Because I've seen like 2 other vans just like that one.
Pretty much.
Okay, good. Because I'm sitting going, man, don't.
Anything
I've got
we
nothing
see-
to hide. I'm working.
Anything we see like that's getting pulled over.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that one, I mean, y'all can welcome to take it and inspect it, drive it if you can, whatever. You know, I'm open to whatever we got to do to work it out.
I appreciate you working with us. And that's all we're doing, man. Just trying to get this solved.
Yeah. I mean, I hope you do. The guy had, like 15 kids.
Yeah. Didn't deserve to die like that.
No. Or the woman. That's the thing that really gets me. I mean, if it were like a... First of all, I'm wondering why. Nobody got shot. You know what I mean? That's what I'm wondering. Because Byrd used to carry a gun. You know what I mean? So I'm wondering why he didn't.
Who used to carry a gun?
Byrd Billings.
Oh, Bud?
Yeah, he goes by Byrd.
Okay. He normally carries a gun?
Mm-hmm. He told me.
You only met him twice, but he told you that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the second
Oh,
time.
because y'all talked about, okay,
Yeah,
that
about
makes sense.
defensive tactics.
Okay. Yeah. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm like, what? But
No, I know what you got. I watch Law and Order.
No,
and all
I
that
keep
stuff.
forgetting what business you're in.
Yeah, I watch Law and Order, so I mean, I understand everything going on, so I'm fine with it. As long as I'm not guilty, I'm fine, so I'm easy, whatever.
Have you ever been to his house?
No. Never been.
Never been out to his house?
No, sir.
Did you know where he lived?
I knew he lived over there in Beulah.
Did he tell you?
Yeah. But on the news, they said it was on Mobile Highway.
Right.
So they got it wrong, or maybe they do that on purpose. They put the streets wrong.
Why would you think it'd be wrong?
Because isn't Beulah 9 Mile Road? Beulah's 9 Mile Road. It's not Mobile Highway.
Mobile Highway runs to Beulah too.
I don't think so. I think it's 9 miles. That's 9 Mile Road. Mobile Highway's way up that way, isn't it?
All right.
Sorry about that.
And you're saying you haven't driven that van since Wednesday,
Right.
correct?
Yes, sir. And I only got in it for a minute. Went ahead and let Dad drive it. I couldn't. can't find the reverse. I don't think the reverse works on it either.
Have you let anybody borrow the van?
No, it's been sitting in my dad's house.
So your dad lives at this address on Palm Court?
Yeah, that's where he lives. I live in Gulf Breeze.
Okay. How often you stay over there?
Stay over there? I don't stay over there. I come over there and visit occasionally.
So you know you don't sleep in that motorhome or that travel trailer? Or?
No, I stay at home with my family.
You still, you and your wife still together? Or?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, we're fine.
Okay. Shit, 6 kids, you just about got to stay with her, don't you?
No, actually we have number 7 on the way.
Well, that's good. That's even better reason to stay with her.
Yeah.
How many boys?
All boys.
Holy cow. Well, you got a baseball team.
We're working on it. We're working on it.
2 more, you'll be good to go. They all close in age, or they spread out?
Youngest is 3. I'm sorry I had to think about that because we have the baby coming. Oldest is 16.
Spread out a little bit. A lot of clothes passing down in that family.
A lot of what?
Passing down clothes.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the only way you can survive.
Well, absolutely.
Alright. You've never been to Bud's.
Excuse me?
You've never been out to the Billings.
No.
Never.
No.
Okay. Thursday, which will be the 9th of last week. You know when that's gonna happen? Seen the papers?
Yeah.
Happened Thursday.
Okay.
Okay. Thursday, what were you doing?
Just running around, taking care of errands. Talked to my dad about the estate. Went by a buddy's house and went home.
What do you mean talking about the estate?
My grandmother just passed away.
Oh.
So I went over there to talk to him about that. In fact, I know that it was Thursday because that was the day that he got all pissed off at me. So.
Your dad did?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because he gets to bed at like 6, and I got there a little bit later than what he wanted me to get there. So.
What time did you get there?
6:45, 6:30, something like that.
He was mad about that?
Yeah.
What'd you drive over there to your dad's?
Excuse me?
What'd you drive when you got there? What were you driving?
My truck.
Truck you're driving now?
Mm-hmm.
The Expedition?
Mm-hmm.
So you got to your dad's around 6. What?
6:45.
What'd you do after that?
I think I had a Byrd. Chatted with him for a while. Talked about the estate. He's really sketchy. I mean, when you talk to him, you'll understand. He's got some serious issues. So don't take anything he says to, oh my God, this guy's a suspect. Because he's just, the guy's got brain damage. You know that. I mean, I don't know if y'all know that. You will know that. But he's got brain damage. And he is real paranoid and believes that my aunt's trying to get him in trouble and all kinds of things and take all the family money that isn't really there and stuff like that. So I had to go calm him down, show him all the stuff, all the paperwork, and that's what we did.
How late did you stay there?
I don't know, probably about 30 minutes, 45 minutes, something like that.
Stay about 30 or 40 minutes?
Hmm.
Then what'd you do?
Went home.
Remember about what time you got home?
No, I don't, not specifically. I mean, I went home, so.
You went straight home?
Probably, let's see, 8 o'clock, 8:30, something like that.
Did you stop anywhere?
I did, I was gonna go to my buddy Greg's house. I drove by that way, no one was there.
Greg.
And that's the way I went. Greg Shiver, he's a friend of mine.
Did you stop by there or just keep going?
They weren't there. I drove up there and turned around.
Where's he live?
Off of Fairfield. As soon as it was closed, someone hit him.
No one was home,
No, sir.
so you left.
Mm-hmm.
You went straight home from there?
Yes, sir.
Stop at any convenience stores or anything like that? Get a drink, coffee,
I may have.
cigarette?
I may have. I might have stopped off at a convenience store. Let me think. This guy, we're talking, you know.
That's fine. I know. I can't remember what I did yesterday. And it was kind of tough, but it's important stuff we're going to have to know. To be able to, and this is to help you too, to be able
Yeah, you can give my, you know, time where I was. I know that. I understand.
Exactly.
I'm fine with everything. I mean,
Okay,
just
cool.
as long as no one's saying that he did anything. I don't believe that he would, first of all, he didn't do that. I know my dad. He's not capable of that. For that matter, I'm not capable of what happened there. I'm not capable of that. Don't, I mean, I know y'all gotta solve a case and you gotta get it closed, but find the guys that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do.
All right.
And if we can eliminate you,
Yeah,
it helps
eliminate
us.
me as a
That way
suspect,
we
whatever
don't
you
have-
gotta do.
That way we don't have to talk to you anymore.
Right. Give me just a second, because I'm trying to recall that day. I remember I went over to Greg's. I don't know if I stopped. In fact, I think I had an iced tea from my dad. In fact, I did have a sweet tea. I sure did. So I wouldn't have stopped.
You didn't need gas or nothing like that.
I don't think I stopped. I would have remembered, because I remember having iced tea. I always liked their tea.
Your mom did. Yeah, I always loved my mom and dad's too. So you went home.
My wife didn't know how to make it. She's from Maryland. Yes, sir. I went home, and in fact, you can probably go. Well, if you check AT&T, I know that y'all can see if I made any phone calls. You can go to my Facebook page. I was probably on the internet at that time when I got home. I probably went and checked my email right away or something.
Now, where you live at?
Facebook in Gulf Breeze.
What's your Facebook page?
I
didn't know you had a Facebook.
Yes, sir. Leonard
Because I will check that.
Patrick. Yeah, check that out.
What is it, Leonard Patrick?
I believe it's Leonard Patrick Gonzalez or L. Patrick Gonzalez.
L. Patrick?
Yes, sir.
Do you have MySpace also, or just Facebook?
Yes, I do.
What's your MySpace?
I just click onto it.
Now, does that have your business
It's-
stuff on it too? I know
No,
a lot
that's
of,
a
a lot of
different
people
one.
use
That's
the
a different one. I've got one for the business, and I can't remember the password. Let's see.
You can't remember the password for the business?
For the MySpace business. It's www.myspace/Bill Herkel, one word, BILLHERKEL.
Bill Herkel?
.com. Yes, sir.
That's your MySpace.
Yes, sir.
Who's Bill Herkel?
My ex-wife's father.
Does he help you with the business? Or are you just close to him?
No, I'm not close to him at all. In fact, I've got a daughter from a previous marriage, and that's the only child outside of this marriage.
Is this for the business, or is this your personal?
No, that's my personal one. The
Why
business
do you
one
got his
is
name?
Ultimate Gonzalez, I believe.
Why you got his name?
So that if she ever tries to find her dad, she can go online
Oh!
and find me.
I didn't know that.
If you go check
I
both
didn't
of
know.
those,
I didn't know that.
yeah, check both of those, and that'll tell you everything. I mean, that's
You got your life story on there.
both of them, yeah. So anything you want to know about me, you'll find it right there.
Okay.
What I'm doing, what kind of mood I'm in. I mean, we do all that. So I mean, that's
Mood status.
yeah,
all
all that stuff. I mean, I've
So you get home and you get on the computer.
I probably did.
But you don't remember what time you got home.
No, I mean, it's probably around, I don't know, 8 or 9, something like that.
Was your
Could
wife
have been
home?
too late. Yeah.
All the
Yeah.
kids, of
Yeah.
course.
Mhm.
Okay. How did you wind up hearing about the murder?
On the television at 10.
Through the news?
Yeah.
What'd you think?
Well, they said it was a red SUV, and I'm going, I know that guy. I've got a red SUV, and I'm thinking, oh, you know what I mean? And then they came back later and said it was a red van, and by that time I was like, really? Oh, that's just great. That's what I thought at first, and then I heard about the wife and realized that was what happened. I thought, that's really messed up. Everybody knows Mr. Billings was involved in a lot of stuff, so I mean, that's
What was he involved in?
just, I mean, he's dead now. I mean,
Yeah, so help us out. Tell us.
I know he's...
Maybe I mean, what you think might not be significant might be significant to us.
I don't
You know
want
what
to
I
get
mean?
in any trouble with anything, because I sure don't want to testify against certain people. I don't want to do that, so I'm not going to... I don't want to put myself in jeopardy. So we'll just say that he had business partners that were rather unscrupulous. He was known for it, on the street at least, I'd heard. And,
Like who? I mean, we're gonna find out.
Let me say this, I ain't, you know.
yes, sir.
You might not be in a position to feel this way, okay? You're a suspect in this right now. That's what we're sitting here trying to tell you from the get-go. We're trying to
No, I
eliminate
didn't know
you.
that.
Like, why do you think you're here?
Why do you think I was asking you where you were at?
I thought you were asking everybody that has a van.
Everybody's a suspect right now.
Everybody.
Everybody's a suspect.
Oh, okay, well, that's fine.
But you're not in that position to sit up here and tell us you're not going to tell us this. You need to let us be the judge of what we need to know. We're trying to help you out in this situation. And I wouldn't worry about what's going to happen down the road as far as testifying.
I've got 6 kids. That's what I'm
I
worried
can
about.
appreciate that, but we're, you know, you're not going to be, your business is not going to be put out in the street, what you're saying.
What I'm saying stays in this room.
Well, right now it will. I mean, but are you asking?
It's all rumors in the window that I know anyway.
Well, tell
It's
us about the rumors. That's all we're asking. What do they call you, Pat? That's all we're asking of you, Pat. We're not asking you to make shit up.
And what you, and again, you might not think it's, like you said, it's rumors and stuff, might be something that we need to know and that we don't know. Because you know how
y'all already know this, I'd be very, very
you know how the
disappointed.
street works. Sometimes y'all know more than we do. Most of the time, matter of fact.
See, you could be sitting here reconfirming what we already know, or you might have that one piece of that puzzle that we don't have. But you don't need to sit there and hold it back from us right now, because you're still in the mix of everything. You know, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm trying to say? Everybody's still in the mix.
I'm not worried about me, because I haven't done anything.
But
I just don't want these other guys coming after
But
my
you don't know
kids.
what everybody else is saying about you, though, either.
I'm not worried about what anybody's saying
Okay,
about me.
well, I'm just saying, just be, you know, be straight up with it. You think it's a rumor, tell us the rumor, and let us be the judge of that. That's all I'm asking. You see what I'm saying?
It's, okay, rumored that he has business acquaintances with certain Mexican people. Is that enough?
What?
That are in Alabama.
What the hell would that be? I mean, I hate to be rude, and I shouldn't even cuss, but how would
It's not because they're Mexican.
how would that be enough? Hello?
What kind of, is it?
La M.A.
Who?
La M.A.
What is that?
The Mexican Mafia.
Okay,
He's
I do
associated with them? That's what you're
Okay,
hearing?
I do need him.
Alright. What kind of dealings we talking about here? Like I said,
I just heard that he cleans money for him, that's all. I heard.
Alright.
And that he,
Who's his contact person with? Who was his contact person with?
I don't know. I don't know.
What part of Alabama?
Lillian. That's all I know. I don't know anything else more than that. At this point, it's getting kind of, this is a scary situation to be in. I don't want to talk about this. I mean, I really don't. I really don't. Not unless you guys could guarantee me that I'm safe from anything that they could do.
Well, nothing.
I'm not going to step on these people. These are the kind of people that I think, that's what I think happened over there. You know what I mean? I think
Why
they
you
killed
think that
this man and his wife. I mean, I watch the History Channel. I watch Gangland. I know about all that stuff.
So so that's what you're thinking. It was a hit.
That's what I think.
Why do you think that?
Gangbangers. I mean, the Mexican Mafia. That's what you're thinking.
That's what I think.
But what makes you think that? Just give me your opinion. What's your opinion of the whole thing?
The way that it happened, I mean, to hurt a woman, I mean, no one would, you know what I'm saying? The whole thing, the way it happened was just too, You know what I'm saying? And then the same thing in Alabama right after that. I'm thinking that's,
What happened in Alabama?
when then the same people do something in Alabama to a husband and their wife at a bar or something like that.
Well, I don't know how that.
And that's where these guys are. So
You talking about the same time that this went down?
Yeah.
Well, we've been so busy on this, we ain't had time to read the paper or watch TV, to be honest with you.
Well, I thought they connected them together.
Oh, I don't know.
No, we haven't.
Y'all haven't got in touch with the William people, or Foley or whatever?
Yeah, I mean, we talked to them, we ain't connected anything.
Well, all I know is that that's the rumor on the street. This is the rumor on the street. I don't know anything more than that about that, as far as them. As far as the vehicle, y'all are welcome to inspect that, you know.
Well, we're probably gonna do that.
That's fine. I mean, got nothing to hide.
And you haven't loaned that vehicle to anybody, right?
It's been sitting at my dad's, but I'm telling you, he wouldn't loan it to anybody, and
But you don't know that for sure. You said you don't stay over that often, you just stop and visit.
he wouldn't do that.
He
couldn't do that. He couldn't, anyways, I mean.
You're hoping he wouldn't do that.
He wouldn't do that.
Okay, but you don't know he didn't do it, right? Because you weren't there. You're not over there the whole time, right? And I'm not accusing your dad either. But what I'm trying to say, you don't know for a fact that he didn't loan that to the car, that vehicle to somebody. Maybe test drive and see if they can find out if it was broke, you know, what was wrong with it, anything like that. Am I correct? Would that be fair to say?
I don't think he would do that. I know he wouldn't.
So he wouldn't have another fellow mechanic or a friend of his let him test drive it, see what if they.
The thing could hardly move anyway. You know what I mean? I don't think. Anyways, that van doesn't even match the same van that was over there. I don't think that's the same deal. Because I can look at it and see.
Oh, just by these pictures here?
No, by laying your eyes on the thing on television and that picture, and then looking at what I got. In fact, the one on television was that's a different vehicle.
Which one?
That one was a lot nicer than the one that.
But that's the only one they showing on TV right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Look how distorted this shit is. Okay? This is what you seeing on TV. This may not necessarily be what we got.
Yeah, y'all got digitizers and all that kind of stuff. You know, y'all can.
So you can't tell me for sure this is not your van.
Yes, I can. I can tell
Only
you for
thing you can
sure.
tell me right now that you weren't driving it that day.
But I know that van was there. That van was not involved in any crime.
Was you at your dad's house that day?
Yes, I did. I came by there.
That night.
Yes, and by the time I got home, my dad was 3 sheets to the wind. So I'm telling you now.
Right. But what I'm trying to say, I'm not accusing your dad or you. I'm just saying you cannot confirm everything he does.
No, not if I'm not there. No.
Exactly.
No.
That's all I'm saying. You don't know what he did the hours you weren't there with him. You know?
I know he was drinking.
Well,
probably took a Flexeril on top of it.
Do you understand where we're at? And why we're trying to eliminate you?
Yes, I do.
Tell me
totally
why.
get it.
Okay,
I
tell
totally
me why.
Get it. First of all,
So I know
what
you think.
Anybody that's got a van that's similar or matches the description of what you're looking for, you're gonna question. I understand that.
Not only
that's one part.
That's one part.
And then I saw that you have Cab's name written down, so you probably know that I know that him and Cab weren't the best of friends, which I know, and I'm dear friends with Cab. Believe me, I never had any problem with any of those people.
So now we've got you with a red van who knows our victim.
Yeah, I know. I understand. That's why you're calling me.
You're in that group, that circle. There's a circle.
Right.
Yeah, you're in it.
I understand, but the thing is, I didn't do anything.
Let's work our way out of it then.
I didn't get my way in it. I'm just going to give you whatever questions you ask me. I can give you an honest answer.
You're in it, but you're in it. Help us get you out of it. Because you're in it, whether you like it or not, how uncomfortable it is.
It's very uncomfortable.
I understand that.
It's extremely uncomfortable being in this room like that. I wish there was still a mirror in here or something.
Why?
So what, so you can see yourself?
Well, you know, it's stupid.
We ain't had a mirror in this room.
Ever.
It's stupid. Doesn't matter.
So So you've been down here before and seen a mirror, huh?
No, I've watched Law and Order a whole bunch. I've seen exactly, this is exactly how they do it, just like this. They ask everybody the questions.
They're the actors, man. That's pretend. This is real life. This is real.
Right.
You in the big leagues. This is the big leagues.
I understand that. But I also understand that.
The radio room called me. They said the front door.
And the van there are two different things.
Well, like I said, that you don't know the evidence we got, and I believe we've got the right van here. But,
But you believe my van's the right van? The van that was...
Sir?
You believe my van was that?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. I think I need an attorney then. In fact, I do need an attorney if we're doing that.
Nobody's accusing you of doing it.
You just
but
told
that's-
me that
that's
my van...
I didn't tell you nothing. I said that's my opinion.
That means a
Yes,
lot.
sir.
You're the chief investigator.
I'm not a chief investigator.
You're an investigator, the gold. I've watched the show.
And the show's gonna get you in trouble.
We'll talk to him. Watch the show, then you know it's TV.
Yeah, but... Like, don't
Watch the show.
Pat, nobody's accused of trying to pin anything on you. I'm just telling you where the information we're getting and what my opinion was.
Well,
And now that's why
if you
we asked you to come down here so
Right.
we can.
That's why I gave you the information I've given you, so that you would know
And I
that I'm not
appreciate
involved.
everything you was giving me. I do. I really honestly do.
Now, I wish I hadn't have said the thing about Land Man and all that, but you probably already got that, so.
We've got some, yeah.
I figured you did, so.
Okay. Hang loose, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what'd you say your wife's name was?
Tabitha?
Is that your wife?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Pretty woman.
Thank you. That's probably when she was pregnant.
Oh, which one, the fifth, fourth, or?
There's a more current picture. Sure.
I can't believe
Can I use the bathroom?
Yeah, I was just fixing to ask you if you need to go.
This is a more current picture of my life.
Damn it, boy.
See what my phone does? It's been doing this for like the last 3 weeks to where it'll go no SIM card. These are my boys on if you got a minute. How's my dad doing in there?
He's doing all right.
Okay, he probably stressing you guys out.
Well, he's over, Bob's over there explaining what's going on.
Good. That's my grandmother, the one that just passed. But,
Just passed away?
Yeah.
Did she live, where did she live?
She just passed away.
Where did she live?
She was staying at Homestead Village nursing home.
Mile Drive?
This is Eric. That's my 3-year-old.
Got that serious look.
Yeah. This is Matthew. He's going to 6th grade. It's my wife.
Matthew looks like your wife.
Yeah, these are all the boys. Marcus, Brandon, Jacob, Matthew, and Eric. And Patrick's not in that one.
Come on, let's go, Patrick.
Appreciate it. Who's that? Are they recording in there with the little camera thing?
Cameras don't count.
And Jose Sanchez are like the biggest money launderers from the Mexican mafia, like in the South. These guys are moving down here from all over to plant their seeds because everything like in LA and Washington is so hot right now. And I know that the word on the streets that they were all in bed together, and I know the camp was really scary. Those guys.
Do you know a Hispanic male by the name of Sylvania Gonzalez? Salvio or?
But if you want to lead, that's what you want to lead on. Because I'll tell you this much. They don't play around, those guys.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
And you can put a surveillance video down there and you'll see.
All right, just have a seat, man. We're going to get you out here in just a minute, bro.
Did you hear any gunshots?
Yeah, we heard it.
How many gunshots did you hear?
Probably about 6.
How many shots did you hear?
I'm not sure. I just heard. He was like, I killed him. I killed him. And he was like, if any one of y'all say something, I'm going to kill y'all and your family.
And they came back in the van. That's when it's like, dude, we killed somebody. Like, hey, if y'all tell anybody, we're going to kill your whole family.
correct me if I'm wrong, I think you said $13 million, right? And you remember about how long it was before y'all had y'all's training session that he had met with Gary and Styles? You remember like it was a week, a month, a year? About a week?
On July 9th, 2009, 8 armed men stormed the Billings family home and murdered Byrd and Melanie Billings, while 8 of their 16 children slept inside. They thought no one could identify them, but they were very wrong, because the house had 16 surveillance cameras.
Yeah, Freddie, like I said, my name is Bob Griffin. I don't think we've ever met. I met your cousin one day. We were out there talking. And I understand you have some information for us.
Yeah. Did I just tell you now?
Yeah, you're here of your own free will. You're not under arrest. You know you have the right to have a lawyer present.
Yeah, you contacted us.
Right.
Okay.
And you don't want a lawyer at this point, correct? No. Okay. Tell us what happened.
Okay, one day, we had me and my brother-in-law called me.
Who's that?
Raheem.
Okay.
We were sitting outside. We were sitting outside smoking. So, Gary pulled up.
Who's Gary?
A friend of ours.
You didn't know his last name?
No.
Okay.
And they asked us, do we want to go ride or whatever? So we had to ride. So we had a road out there to Pensacola.
Go ahead. I'm fine.
Oh, okay. We had a road out there to Pensacola. And we was gonna go, we were just smoking or whatever, so they was talking about they was gonna go get some more weed from some man. So we had gotten a red van. That's what they always go get the weed in the red van. So we had gotten a red van.
Who does the red van belong to?
From my understanding, his name was Frank. That's what we call him.
Okay.
Frank. That was his van. So we got in his van, and we all went over there. We had got in there. Me and Raheem, we was in not the first room when you get in the van, but the second room. We was in there. And 2 was in the front and 2 was in the back.
So who's in the van with you?
Only people that I knew was in the van with me was me, Raheem, Stalls.
Who's Stalls?
He's one of our friends. Well, just a friend I know through Gary.
You don't know his name?
Nah, just Stalls.
Okay, look, how do you say that?
Stalls.
Stalls?
Yeah.
Is he a black guy or white guy?
Black.
Okay.
Was Gary with you?
No, he was in another car.
What kind of car were they in?
I think 10. Or 10.
10 what?
Explorer.
10 Explorer?
Mm-hmm.
And that's Gary's car?
Yeah.
Okay. Who was in that car? Do you know?
Just Gary.
Just Gary? And in the van, it's you? I'm just trying to get this straight.
Raheem and Stalls.
Okay, Stalls, Raheem, and him. Okay.
And who else was in the van?
Me, Raheem, and Stalls. And I don't know the other people. I had just met them that day.
Can you describe them?
One was white, tall. I don't know how tall he was. He had long hair. And then there was another white one with a low cut fade. He was about my height. And then the other 2 back there, I don't even remember how they.
Did they live in Fort Walton?
No. Only people that lived in Fort Walton that went out there was me, Raheem, and Gary.
You got Gary's last name?
No, I don't know his name.
So how many total were in the van?
Like 6.
6 total?
Who's the 6th person? I got Stalls, Raheem.
And the other 2 I told you about, yeah.
A white male with long hair, a white male with a low cut fade, and you. Who's the other person?
I don't know. I just met him
Okay.
that day.
So is it a white male or black male?
White.
Okay. So there's 3 white males
Yeah.
and 3 black males.
Yeah.
Okay. And Gary's in the
Okay.
other van, the Explorer.
So they got out, and then Raheem stayed in there because we had our regular clothes like this. stayed in there. And they went in there.
Where'd they get out at?
Like, what you mean?
You said they got out.
Yeah, they got out the van at the house. They had pulled up at the house.
What house?
The dude's house, I don't know his name. The people that they killed.
Okay. I just wanna,
They had got out. And they had went in the house or whatever. So I guess they said they was gonna go buy some weed. So, me and Rakeem stayed in the truck. Cause they didn't know us like that, so they had came in, did whatever. Came back out. And I think his name, Patrick.
Patrick, is that the other black man? The other white
No,
man?
yeah, white man. He had came out with a gun and was like, I killed him. He was like, I killed him.
You say why?
I didn't ask him why, he was just like, I killed him. And it was like, if we tell anybody, that's why I don't really want to say nothing. I know I gotta say something before something happened to me. But he said, if we say something, they're gonna kill us, and my mom and them, and my whole family.
Did they take anything from the house?
Not that I know of, I didn't see anything.
Did you hear any gunshots?
Yeah, we heard gunshots.
How many gunshots did you hear?
Probably about 6, something around there. I wasn't counting, I was just scared because I never.
Did it all sound like it came from the same gun, or did it sound like a
from the same
gunfight?
gun, Just one gun. So now I came just got down in the seat like that, and we was like this. And I killed him, and then I told you that, and I just told you. And me and Rakeem now in the car with Gary, and we had left.
Now, which car did you get into when
The
you left?
Explorer.
Did the Explorer pull up the house with you guys?
No, we had, the Explorer was at the house, at Frank's house. We all had met up there.
Where does Frank live?
I don't even know Pensacola.
Okay, that's why he lives in Pensacola?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Frank was driving the van?
Yeah.
But Gary stayed at the house? Or did Gary go with y'all?
Gary went with us.
So who's in the Explorer now?
Just get,
I'm sorry, in the van when y'all left?
Everybody that came.
Okay.
So Gary was with y'all?
When?
When you went to the house?
He didn't go to the house, he went like to the store or something, and then he went back to the house. He didn't go with us, like, period, it was just us.
But he did show up at the house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not at the house. What house you talking about?
The house where the murder occurred?
No, he didn't show up at the house.
So he didn't go with y'all?
Gary's not there?
No.
Okay. So it's you, it's basically the same people that were in the van when they went. Did you ever see a gun?
When we got in the van?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did the gun look like?
Yeah, it was black. I don't really know my guns. I don't know what kind of gun it was. I know it was black though.
Okay. Revolver or automatic?
Automatic.
And who had the gun?
Patrick.
Patrick?
Yeah.
Do you know Patrick's last name?
No, I just know, his name Patrick, that's all I know.
Okay. Did anybody else have a gun?
Not that I seen.
Okay.
Not that I seen.
So he just walked out and said, I killed him? And that's
Because
it?
they had ran out. He was like, I killed him, and he was like, if anyone of y'all say something, I'm gonna kill y'all and your family.
What's Rakeem's last name?
Florence.
Florence?
Is he never lived in the cliff?
Oh, I don't even know his people like that.
Okay. I'm just curious. So he had a black automatic, where did he have it?
What do you mean?
Where, on his person? Did he have it in his hand? Did he have it tucked in his belt?
Oh, he had it in his pants.
In his pants, where?
The back.
Was that when he went in, did you see it, or when he came out?
When he came out, he had it in his hand, and he showed us, then he had put it in his back.
Did you see it when he went in?
No, I didn't see it when he went in. That's why I didn't know it was.
So your thought was you're just going there to get some weed, huh?
Yeah,
Okay.
buy some weed or something.
What time was that? Do you know? You don't have to be exact,
It's between, I know it's 6 and 7.
6 and 7 at night?
Yeah.
Describe the house to me. The best you can.
All I really know was a brick house.
How big?
It looked big to me.
Huh?
It looked big to me like it had a lot of rooms.
Can you describe the inside?
No, I didn't go inside. I don't go inside.
How'd they get in? Where was the car parked? Was it parked in front of the house, down the driveway? Or the van, I'm sorry.
It was parked right in front of the house.
van was parked right in front of the house?
Yeah.
How'd they get in?
Right through the front door.
I mean, did they ring the bell and the guy came to the door? Did they break the door in?
I think, yeah, they broke the door.
They broke the door in?
Yeah.
You didn't think anything was wrong then?
Yeah, I knew something was wrong, but where can I go in Pensacola?
I'm not saying that.
I know,
I just, I'm trying to get my facts because I don't know a lot about that. That happened all the way over there. Okay?
Yeah, we're just trying to.
So we're kind of working in the blind here. Okay. So they broke in the door. Who went in the house?
All the people in the van, except for me, where I came.
So who is that? Patrick?
The dude with the long hair.
Okay.
And that's you with the long hair, is Frank?
No, that's the one we don't have a name for, right?
Yeah. And the one with the low cut. And then two in the back.
And who were they?
I don't know. I ain't met them that day.
Okay, now we're back to 6 people.
Yeah, Patrick though. There's Patrick though. The people in the van.
Who's Frank?
Frank the driver.
Frank's the driver?
Yeah.
Frank is driving the van? Okay.
And Patrick? The guy with long hair?
Yeah, they was sitting in front, like the front row.
Okay, let's do this, just so I get an understanding here, because you got 2 seats here in the front, right?
Yeah.
Who's sitting where?
Okay. That's the driver.
And you don't know who that is?
No.
But you said it was Frank.
Frank, yeah.
Okay, Frank is the driver.
I don't know who that is. That
Okay.
was the driver.
Long hair male.
White male?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pat was in the back.
Okay, this is a bench seat in the back, or are they captain's chairs in the van?
What you mean?
Individual seats?
Yeah, individual seats.
Okay.
No, not individual seats, like a whole thing.
Like a bench seat?
Yeah.
Okay. Now who's sitting here?
Patrick.
Patrick, white or black?
White.
Okay.
Okay, Frank's white male also, right? Okay.
And then the other one with the low cut fade.
Uh-huh. He's sitting here?
Yeah. And then me and Raheem behind him.
You know that guy? You gotta know that guy's name? Low cut,
No.
He's a black
I
guy?
met him that day, yeah.
Where are you sitting?
Me, Raheem, and Stars.
Okay, so let's see, this is Rakeem, Stalls, and Freddie. Okay. So when they get out, everybody gets out except you 2. Stalls went out. Okay. And this is a red van?
Yeah, the red.
So there were 7 of y'all together in the van.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 7 in the van. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
And Gary's in the other truck?
Yeah.
But he
He's
didn't
at
know.
the house, yeah, he's at the house.
He's at the house you guys started from?
Yeah, the house we went to Frank's house, yeah.
Okay. So he stayed at Frank's house? Okay. So he didn't go with you?
No.
And who picked you up to start this?
Gary.
How'd you meet Gary?
Well, he works at the shop across the street from our house. 50 Dimensions.
What's he do there?
Do cars.
What kind of work he do?
Like all types of paint and all that.
And Rakeem's last name is Terrence?
Florence.
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 Yeah, Florence.
Okay. They didn't take anything at all that you had?
Yeah, that
They get any dope?
No.
You need money?
I didn't see what they got.
What did they talk about when they got the van?
He was like, I killed him.
Yeah, that's all he said?
Yeah, he was like, I killed him. He was like, I killed him. And he just told us that if we say something or anything, he was going to kill us and our family.
Okay. What was the conversation like going there?
What you mean, like, on there?
What was everybody talking about? Yeah. I mean, I'm sure
It
there was conversation.
takes 7 of y'all to go get a little bit of weed.
Yeah. There was one talking about nothing, everybody was quiet. You know, stayed to ourselves like we, because we don't know them, so we just stayed to ourselves. Me and Rakeem was talking whatever.
How much weed do you think they intended on getting? out, yeah.
Like a QP, something like that.
Did they say this guy sold dope?
Yeah, they was like, so weed. Always want to go get some weed.
But you don't know for sure how much they're planning on getting.
Yeah.
Anybody's pockets bulging when they came out? Like they may have had a pound or so with them?
No, I wasn't looking at nobody.
How long were they in there?
I don't even know, to be for real. 3 minutes or so like that.
Did everybody go in the front door?
Yeah, I don't think I remember, yeah. Yeah.
Was there a fence around the house or anything you had to go through to get there?
Yeah, we had drove through in a fence.
A gate or
A gate or a fence? Yeah.
Like a gate, the brown fence.
Okay.
Was it open?
But I mean,
Yeah, it was open, yeah.
Okay.
We just drove in there.
And you all just pull up to the front and everybody bailed out? Or
Yeah, they just got it like we'll be right back. And they got out.
Were they moving quick? Were they just walking?
They're moving quick.
Well, what was the conversation between you and Rakeem now? I mean, you
What
gotta
was in
be.
the car?
Yeah.
Yeah, we was telling them to come on. We was like, what the fuck they doing? And we was like, ready to go.
5 people to go in and buy some dope. That's gotta seem more strange, right?
They do. They kind of do seem strange, but you know, they all could have been pitching their money in to get it or whatever, make sure nobody take no dope from them, because people like that. They send people in to go get dope from them, and then people take some of their dope out and stuff like that. So I guess they went in there to make sure everything was straight.
which of these guys had you already known before that night?
Just Gary.
Just Gary? Do you know where these guys are now?
Which ones?
Any of them?
Any of them?
No.
So you don't have a phone number, a contact number, or an address?
For who?
Any of them?
No, I don't. I just met him that day. Besides Rakeem.
Have you seen Gary today?
No, I ain't seen him today.
Have you seen Gary since this happened?
Yeah,
When did you see him?
the day after.
And what was he doing then?
Man at the shop, working on the car.
What kind of car was he working on?
A Corvette, I think it was, a black one.
What shop?
His.
Where's the shop?
Across the street from my house.
What's it called?
5th Dimensions.
5th Dimension? You know where that is?
Yeah, you're accepted. It's right across, I know where he lives, it's right across the street. You got a double wide trailer?
Mm-hmm.
And where do you live?
On Duval Street.
Duval? Okay.
Yeah, I forgot you weren't in here. We went through
No,
that. Just went through his ID stuff.
I'm shagging water.
Okay, so did he say anything the next day when you saw him?
He was like, that's some crazy, doing some crazy shit. And I was like, I know. I can't believe it. Like, I was in shock. I never seen it before. Like, been at some place when somebody got killed and stuff like that. So I was just going crazy.
Freddie, you ever been in trouble before?
Yeah, I got arrested before.
For what?
Domestic violence.
Okay.
Like 4 years, 5 years ago.
With your girlfriend?
No. Yeah, my mom, I got it.
Okay. So,
I just, could y'all please promise me? Y'all look at us. You know,
well, we're gonna try, man, okay?
I swear, I really don't want that to happen, y'all. I really don't.
So Gary's the only one you know, pretty much Gary, Raheem, Rakeem, I'm sorry, and Stalls.
Yeah.
Where do you know Stalls from?
I've seen him at the shop a couple of times.
So he's a local guy.
Yeah.
Okay, he went in the house.
Yeah, I'm just scared.
I know, man. Things go crazy in a hurry, don't they? They really do. And you're stuck in the middle of something you don't want to be at.
No.
I appreciate you coming in. I really do. Okay. Did anybody have blood on him last night?
That night?
Yeah.
No, I didn't see any blood on him.
What was everybody wearing? Do you remember that?
I know.
Let's start with Gary.
I don't even remember. That was Thursday. I don't even remember to be for t-shirt and some plaid pants.
What about, Patrick?
They had no black pants.
Yeah.
And that's what I remember. I don't really remember what everybody had on.
What were you wearing?
I had a white t-shirt like this. And some green and bluish kind of Evises.
Adidas's?
Evises, they shorts.
Green and blue shorts?
Yeah.
I need to know brand name. What was Thomas wearing?
Who?
Thomas. I'm sorry. Never mind. I'm confused, man. There's too many people involved here. And you said the other two white males you didn't.
Yeah, I don't really remember.
They didn't say why they killed him?
I never asked.
I
really
killed
don't
him.
even- Yeah, I really don't even want to know why, to be for real.
Okay. You know where Stalls lives?
No, I don't know him like that.
You remember of any groups?
What you mean?
Any gang affiliation?
No. No.
You don't remember BDC?
No.
You know what BDC is?
Yeah, I know what that is. I remember that. Right?
Okay. You know into any of that?
No.
Okay.
Just like myself, my family.
How'd you get back?
Football. We all right here about me, Stalls, Gary, and Raheem.
Raheem, Stalls, Gary, and who else?
That's it.
How'd you come back?
And to explore.
What happened to the van?
Which one? The man that was there?
Yeah. How many vans were there?
Just one.
Okay.
Just had to take it back to the house.
To Frank's house?
Yeah. Drop this off. I told what's his name is I'm ready to go. And yeah, I left.
Told you.
Gary.
What did Gary have to say?
And he just left. You know, we in the car. I was told.
Was he as freaked out as everybody else was?
Yeah. He was wondering what he was just asking what the fuck was going on.
Freddie, there's some guys from Pensacola want to come and talk to you. It'll be about an hour before they get here, so I'm gonna have to have you sit tight.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm gonna get you more water if you want.
What's that?
I'm going to jail today.
I can't, I don't know, okay?
We didn't say that, okay?
Good.
You're being cooperative right
Yeah.
now, okay? And you're telling me things, okay, and I don't know what happened out there. I think as long as you're being straight with us,
Oh, yeah.
you're probably gonna be pretty much okay, all right? I can't swear to that because I don't know what they're.
These guys will answer that question, okay?
Okay.
But,
Determine that.
yeah, but, we're gonna have to ask you to sit tight, okay?
My mom ain't with me or something.
Yeah, we'll let you sit together, okay?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to see if there's anything else I need to ask you right now that I can think of. Did you ever see the van at Gary's shop?
I don't even remember. Be for real, I don't really be too home like that. So, I don't know.
But you didn't see it there like yesterday or something?
No.
Or the last couple of days?
No.
What kind of van was it, do you remember?
A red van.
Other than
I mean, yeah, red van.
Big van, small van, old van, new van?
Like a old-
Big full size?
Yeah. old
Like
van.
a custom van type thing?
Yeah, like a old.
Like the old ones they used to sell, but you don't see many of them anymore.
Yeah.
Anything in it you remember? Colors the interior?
I think it was gray or black, something like that. I don't even remember to be for real. I'm thinking that's what it is.
Alright. I'll get this for right now. Okay?
Alright.
I wanna talk to you some more though, later.
Alright.
Okay, I want them to talk to you, and I don't wanna talk to you.
Alright.
Okay?
Alright.
Dude, I appreciate you coming out, I really do. Okay, I know you hear more, you probably hear more because you're concerned about your life right now than you are anything else.
Yeah.
But you know what, it takes a lot of guts to come in, okay?
I just want everything to be alright, man. For real, my family, even if
Yeah.
I do go, just make sure y'all work out to me, cause
Let's go out here, yeah, and I'll put you in another room and let you sit with your mom or something. I don't want everybody together. All right?
mom and my grandma with me.
Who do you want with you? I don't want to bring everybody back. How's it going, man? Met a long time ago, I'm sure you don't remember my name. You probably don't even remember it from the parking lot. You're so confused right now. My name is Bob Capone. This is Sergeant Bob Norris. He's my boss, okay? What is your full name? And you spell your first name for me.
RAKEEM Chavez, CHAVEZ, Florence, FLORENCE,
And your address?
26D Park Circle, 41 Beach.
I used to live at 31 years ago. Those blue townhouses down there?
Blue townhouses?
Yeah, all the way down, kind of back up to Methodist Street. 2-story. You gotta pull in, it's 31.
In Park Circle?
Yeah.
On Park Circle? Oh, you talking about like they in the duck out there?
Yeah.
Like, you pull in and they right
Kind
there.
of ducks
Yeah,
us into a
that's
corner, yeah. Your date of birth?
10/17/92.
How tall are you?
I'm not sure, but about 6'2",
And your weight?
like 150.
You have your social security number?
We'll go over a couple things real fast. The fact is, that you guys contacted us and wanted to tell us what you guys knew about the incident in Pensacola, right?
Yeah, I was scared, you know what I'm saying? Till my mom came to me like, you just gotta break it down to him and tell him the truth.
Okay.
And that's pretty much what we're looking for, okay? I mean, we just got through talking to Freddie.
Yeah.
You any relation to Cliff? Cliff Lawrence. I guess not.
Yeah, he used
Buster?
to Buster. Yeah,
Buster.
that's my uncle.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my granddad. That's his brother.
Buster used to be my old
Yeah, he
shift
used to work.
sergeant
He used
years
to work
ago.
for the sheriff.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
my boss. Years.
Mm-hmm.
Good guy. Tell me what happened that night.
Well, me and Freddie was at his house. That's my girlfriend, his baby mama, my girlfriend. We was at his house. We was chilling. Gary called, was like, "Hey man, y'all wanna go smoke some weed? Blah blah blah, whatever." They came over and picked us up. Him and some dude's stalls, and we met. Well, we met Gary at R&J's. Basically, we was going. He was like, "We want to smoke," or blah blah blah. So we went all the way out to Pensacola, I think it was, to some old dude named Frank house. And we picked up 2 white dudes, and we went to the house. And he was like, "This is where I stay at," blah blah blah. They went in, they jumped out the truck fast. So we was like, "What's going on?" We just sitting in the truck.
So you went to Frank's house?
We went to that big house.
But you went to Frank's house first?
Yeah.
Okay.
And picked up 2 white dudes. I don't know them.
Okay.
But that's after we. Pat. It was Pat. Pat was there. I guess that's the dude's name. And Gary's dude named Stalls and 2 white dudes. But Stalls and Gary came to pick us up.
Huh? And 2 white dudes, huh?
Yeah.
Can you describe them to me?
Older dudes. I really can't describe them too much. They older dudes. One I think had long hair.
Okay. What about the other one?
The other one, he just like old and like sunk in face or something like that.
Are they both the same age, or is one older than the other?
No,
Or?
the one with the sunk in face, he looked older than the other one.
How old do you think they were? If you had
In
to
their
guess.
40s and 50s.
Oh, dang, old dudes.
Yeah, I tell you.
How old do you think I am?
I don't know,
Just trying to get an idea, man, as far as your thing of age.
like 43.
You're a wonderful guy, okay?
Yeah.
You ain't got a clue about age.
Yeah.
I'm probably old enough to be your grandfather. Okay, anyway. So you went to this big house.
Yeah,
What happened then?
they jumped out the truck.
Who jumped out the truck?
All the dudes except for me and Freddie, we stayed in the truck. And
Okay.
then, like,
What kind of truck were you in?
well, it wasn't, it's a van. It's a big red thing. Big red van.
Okay.
And then they got out the truck. All we heard was, and we see they got guns coming back out.
They got guns?
Yeah.
Who
coming
had
back out.
guns?
Everybody. You know what I'm saying? Me and Freddie laying down. They come back out and say, if you tell anybody, your whole family is dead, and this and that, and what they know, what they can do to us. And
You
stuff.
saw everybody with a gun?
I seen 2 people with a gun.
Who'd you see with a gun?
The big dude, Stalls, and the dude, Pat, and I seen one more dude with a gun, the old dude.
The one with the sunken
The
face?
one with the long hair.
Okay. Stalls, black or white?
Black.
And where do you know Stalls from?
I really don't know him. You know what I'm saying? I really don't know none of these dudes. I heard of him before because he used to be in this little rap group, but other than that, I really don't know
But
much
you
of
knew
him.
Gary.
No, I really don't know Gary. I just met him before because he worked across the street.
Right. So that's what I mean, you knew Gary.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying you knew him, you go out and drink with him or anything.
You were familiar with him
Go out and
before
cook with
this?
him or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Do you know what kind of guns they were? I mean, we're talking revolver, automatic.
You know difference?
You know the difference?
Yeah, I know the revolver is like, I wouldn't say it was automatic. It was maybe just like little pistols and like one big gun.
Okay, what I'm asking is, were they revolvers or automatics? I'm not talking full automatic, I'm talking like this.
I think
They
so.
come in
had
different
some
sizes,
Things like that,
okay?
yeah. Things like that.
So they were all carrying semi-autos. Nobody had a revolver is what I'm asking. Okay. Who had the big gun? You remember?
The big dude, Stalls.
Stalls had the big gun?
Yeah.
How big a gun was it?
About that big. Not big. About that big.
So it wasn't a pistol, it was a big,
Yeah.
like a like a machine pistol or
It was like
a
a
machine
rifle.
gun?
A rifle or shotgun?
Yeah, like a rifle or a shotgun.
I could see a long gun. And the other two had pistols. Okay. How many shots did you hear?
I'm not sure. I just heard, pow, pow, pow. And then they stopped, and I heard, I think, one more, pow. And they came back in the van. That's when it's like, dude killed somebody. Like, hey, if y'all tell anybody, we're gonna kill your whole family.
Who said that?
The dude Stalls, he's like, dude killed somebody. If y'all tell anybody, they say they're gonna kill your whole family.
He said somebody killed somebody?
Yeah.
Did he say who killed
No,
somebody?
he didn't ever say who. Nobody said who. So we just riding back, just worried about our family. Like,
Yeah. Where was Gary and all this going down?
I don't know. Gary was in another car or something. He said he was gonna meet us there, but he never came.
So you didn't see Gary there?
I seen him, but then he left.
Did you see him at the big house?
No, I didn't see him at the big house.
Oh, okay. So how many of you were there in the van?
It was 8 of us. I could be correct. It was.
Well, let's go through who's sitting where, okay? That way maybe we can figure out how many people are in the van. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, this is the van. Driver's seat, passenger seat, then there's a bench seat here, and a bench seat here, right? Okay, who's sitting here? Who's the driver?
Stalls.
Stalls is driving?
Yeah.
You sure?
Big black dude. Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Passenger?
dude with the sunk in face.
White guy or black guy?
Black, white guy.
How old do you think he was?
He was in the 50s.
Who's sitting in the middle?
That's me and Freddie.
You and Freddie?
Yeah.
Where are you sitting?
I'm sitting on this side, he's sitting on that side.
Okay. Who's sitting in the back seat?
The dude, skinny dude, two little dudes, they little dudes, I don't really don't know.
White guy, black guy?
Black guy, two black guys. And then we dropped Pat and the dude TC somewhere else. We dropped him off around the corner. And then I seen him in the house in the end.
So you dropped him off before you got
the house. I seen him coming out the house in the end.
So he got dropped off before you guys showed up at the house?
Yeah, he was in the van with us, and then he got dropped off like somewhere, I don't know, like down the street. And we pulled in. I thought it was kind of weird, but I wasn't really like thinking about it. When we pulled in, everybody jumped out, and I seen him coming back out with everybody.
Yeah. Now, the way you guys are describing the people in the van, is that how you were when you got there, or how you left, or would you?
That's how it was when we got there, and then when we left.
Okay, so everybody's sitting in the same places.
Yeah, except for the dude TC. He was sitting the other older dude with the long hair. He was sitting in the driver's seat. He was driving.
TC.
Yeah, white dude. I told you it was two white dudes.
Yeah.
One dude and another old dude.
And he was driving when you got there, or when you left?
When we left. Stars was driving when we got there.
Do you know that guy's name?
Who?
The guy who was driving when you left.
I just know him. I just heard him say TC, something like that. I just don't know what I'm saying.
So how did Patrick get up? He left with you guys?
Yeah, he got in with us.
And where was he sitting when he got in?
In the passenger seat.
Where?
In the passenger seat.
In the front passenger seat?
Yeah.
But you didn't hear anybody say, I shot him? Okay. When you left, where is everybody sitting now? Obviously, you two are sitting still in the middle?
Yeah.
Okay.
How come y'all didn't go in?
Cause they was like, wait in here, wait right here. Like, this is my house, wait right here. Alright, so we waiting, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna disrespect nobody and go in their house when they tell me to wait. So we just waiting.
Who said it was their house?
The dude TC with the long hair.
He said, this is my house?
Yeah.
So all the other 5 jump out?
Yeah, everybody else jump out.
Did that seem odd to you?
Yeah, it did seem a little odd, but you know what I'm saying? That's how people act when you about to go smoke. Some people act like that, you know what I'm saying? So, I really don't know.
Let me ask you this. You drove all the way over to Pensacola to get some weed?
Oh no, they came and pick me up.
I know that, but you can't get weed in Fort Walton Beach?
Yeah, but I ride all the way to Pensacola, you know what I'm saying? They like, yeah, they got some good weed, they glad my house, this, that.
You know how much they were gonna get?
How much?
No, I'm asking. I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay.
They said they was gonna get like, they just said we was gonna smoke. They said we gonna smoke y'all out, man, you know what I'm saying? They didn't tell us nothing.
Gonna smoke you all out, so
Yeah.
these are gonna have quite a bit.
Yeah.
Right?
Who'd you tell about this?
First, only people knew was my baby mama and her brother, the dude Freddie, who was there. And then I guess the word got out some way. Now everything get around. We was gonna, I don't know, I was like, if they don't find me, then I ain't gonna turn myself in. But I was like, I'm gonna turn myself in, you know what I'm saying? Let these people know what's going on. I just hurt for
Or
my
you
family.
end up dead.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I just hurt for my family though.
Uh-huh.
That's what I hurt for the most.
Who's driving when you leave?
The dude TC.
Okay. Who's in the passenger seat when you leave?
The dude Pat.
Okay. Who's in the back seat?
Who's in the back
Far
seat?
back, because you and Freddie are sitting here, right?
I don't know. Everybody else was in the back. I wasn't been paying attention to them. I'm trying to look straight like, oh my God, what's going on? I hope they don't kill my family.
Okay.
Everybody else jumped in the back.
How long do you think they were inside?
Probably about 10, 15 minutes.
How did they get inside?
I wasn't really sure. I wasn't really watching. Me and Freddie was having a conversation. You know what I'm saying? We started talking. And they was in there. We were
Did
there
they
looking
walk
around.
up and ring the bell? Did
No,
you hear them break a door down?
I ain't hear no doors, you know what I'm saying, break down. But I looked and the door was wide open. I could see the door wide open, but I really, you know what I'm saying, like, hey, people leave their door open, they got the money for the light bill. go ahead.
Did you see him talking with anybody? Once they get inside? What time was this you got there?
I'm not sure because I didn't have my phone on me, so.
Still light?
Yeah, I can see a little light.
Yeah, I mean, is it still light outside?
Yeah, it's light outside. It ain't dark, you know what I'm saying?
Before dinner, after dinner?
What time is dinner?
Well, it depends on where you eat, you know. I just ate dinner before I came here at 10 o'clock. But most people eat about 6 o'clock, 5 or 6.
Yeah, about dinner time, right around dinner time.
To be around 6?
Yeah.
So you don't know who Stalls is?
I just heard him before because he used to rap in a rap group.
Well, did they get any weed?
Nope. No.
Did they get any money?
I don't know what they, I don't know.
Or got any TVs?
I really wasn't paying no attention when they jumped back.
Did they walk out of the house with anything in their hands?
Yeah, something big. I don't know what it was though. You know what I'm saying? It could have been one of their guns, but I really wasn't looking because right when everybody came out, they like, don't tell nobody about nothing. Somebody just shot somebody in that house, and don't tell nobody nothing, or we're gonna kill your whole family.
Who's telling you that?
We left it at that. Stars, and we left it at that. We ain't said nothing, we ain't asked no questions, we ain't looked back, kept our eyes to the road.
Was that the first time you ever met Stalls? Was that night?
Mm-hmm.
Well, so what happened after you left the house?
They dropped us back off.
Dropped you off where?
They dropped us off at his house.
Whose
at
house?
Freddie's house.
At Freddie's house?
Yeah.
They drove the van all the way to here?
We got back in Stahl's truck. Everybody got back in Stahl's truck and drove all the way down here.
So who came back? Who came back?
Who came back with us?
Yeah.
Me, Stahls, and Gary. It's just to do on Fifth Dimensions.
What kind of truck does Stalls have?
Explorer, I want to say.
What color is it?
Silver, gold, something like that. I really couldn't see because it was dark, you know what I'm saying? Like silver, gold.
So when you went to Pensacola, who all went?
Who was on the way up there?
Yeah.
The same people on around back to Fort Walton with me.
Okay, you went in the Explorer.
Yeah.
And Stalls is Explorer?
Yeah.
So you, Gary, Stalls, and Freddie?
Yeah.
Is it Stalls Explorer or is it Gary's Explorer?
I think it's Stahl's Explorer. I'm not sure. Stahl's been driving it, so I just assumed, you know what I'm saying?
Drove it both ways?
Yeah.
Where was Gary when all this was going on?
In the passenger seat. Once we got there, you know what I'm saying? He was there when we was changing the vehicles.
Yeah.
When we got in the truck, he was there. He like.
Did he get the truck with y'all?
Yeah.
You got in the van?
Yeah.
So where was he sitting?
No, not in the van. Back in the truck.
No, I'm talking about when you went to the house.
No, he got out the van before we went to the house, and he went somewhere else. He said he'll meet us there. So then when we got back, we got back in the truck.
Okay, and he never showed up.
Yeah, he never showed up to the house, but when we got back, he was there waiting on us.
Where, at the house?
Yeah, at Frank's house.
At Frank's house.
Who's Frank?
I guess the old dude. I just keep hearing names, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to put names with faces.
Which one was he?
The sunken face dude.
So he was the one in the passenger seat, or was he the one driving?
He was the one in the passenger seat on the way there.
And where was he on the way back?
In the back with all the others.
So whose house was that you were going to?
TC's, that's what they say.
Which one was TC?
The one that was driving when we left that house, the big house.
And TC's the one with the long hair?
Yeah.
How long did you hang out at Frank's house?
Not that long. We just got up and split. Got there, got out of there. I was just ready to go home, you know what I'm saying?
No, I'm talking about before you went to the big house.
Before we went to the big house, how long did it take us?
Yeah, how long were you at Frank's house?
Probably about, I'd say about 30, 40 minutes.
What did you do there?
Nothing. I sat in the truck. We just waited on the people to come out. They went in. One person went in.
Who one person?
One person went in. Gary went in. Me, Styles, and Freddie stayed in the truck. When he came back out, they all came back out together.
Did Gary know what was going on?
I think so, cause he was the dude. He was the one, you know what I'm saying, originally meeting them people. Cause that's how he knew the people.
Which people?
Pat and the people he was going to smoke with.
You remember what everybody was wearing?
Everybody was wearing black though, I know that.
Everybody was wearing black?
Yeah, except for Gary.
What's Gary wearing?
I'm not sure. I think he's wearing like a dark blue shirt, something like that. Some dark color shirt, I don't know that much.
You seen any of this on TV?
Everybody, I was at my friend Ben's house after that, you know what I'm saying? I went out to Shalimar with my friend, just hanging out at his house, swimming in his pool, fishing and stuff. People called me like, hey, something's on the news. Freddie did, you know what I'm saying? He's like, it's on the news. Like, what? That big house, the people that, you know what I'm saying? It's like they picking people up. And he eventually, we told his mom about they was picking people up and stuff, turned to the news.
Do you know who they picked up?
I don't really know nothing. I just know he was just like, come on,
Well,
go
we're
and
on
tell
legal
him what
ground
you know.
here then. Because we don't know either, okay? Anything else you can remember?
That's it. We just came to the house and kind of tried to forget about it, you know what I'm saying?
Anything you're leaving out? I'll ask you straight up, did you go in the house?
No.
Did you shoot anybody?
No.
Okay.
Did you have a gun? Did you have a gun with you that night? Okay. Well, we're gonna have to have you sit here, okay? There's some investigators from Escambia County Sheriff's Office want to talk to you.
They here now?
They're on their way.
So I can sit outside?
Yeah, I'm not, no, you're not gonna sit in this room.
Oh,
I'll
alright.
let you sit in the conference room.
Yeah, you can sit in the conference room with Freddie, okay?
Okay?
I can't sit in there with my mom now?
Well, you can bring your mom. We can bring your mom in.
in.
Alright.
Okay?
But we gotta keep an eye, you know.
You just got too many people out there, man, to have everybody together, alright?
Alright.
I'll let your mom come in and sit with you.
Alright.
Alright. Yeah, or you and my girlfriend, my baby come in too?
Who's your girlfriend?
Freddie's little sister,
What's her name?
Jaleesa.
Jaleesa?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll let Jaleesa in. I'm being cooperative with you.
Yeah.
You were straight up with me that day we talked.
Yeah.
So, we got good rapport. I trust you.
Yeah.
You ain't got no guns on you, do you?
No.
Hand grenades?
No.
Okay.
I just got the one safe protection.
What's that?
A condom. That's it. That's all I need.
Well, apparently you
Well,
didn't
you
use
are
it.
not gonna need that in this office,
Yeah.
okay?
You didn't use it when you should have used it.
Yeah,
Apparently.
that's why. That's what made me open my eyes and see.
Yeah.
It's a little late, dude.
Yeah.
Okay? Wearing it now does not change that.
Yeah, don't take it back to the beginning. I wish
Yeah.
it do though.
Well, at least you're not as bad as the one guy I had in here. I was talking to him, and he was telling me his girlfriend was pregnant, and before we were done, he's 17 years old, I got 3 kids. I'm like, dude.
I would cry.
Yeah.
Every night.
Yeah, he cries up sleep, huh?
Dude, I got 2 kids that I sleep every night. They're grown. Alright. Let's get you out there. Let you.
Which way I'm going?
This way. And we'll get everybody in here for you.
You wanna take both of them off, just let it hang?
Yeah. Take both of them on. Let me relax for a minute.
I know if he runs, he ain't gonna be able to find his way out of this bitch.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Coke, you want Coke or Pepsi or? Oh, Coke.
I'll wait for you before I start. I'll just get some basic stuff in. Hey, before we talk, remember those rights I gave you the other night? Same thing applies. You got the right and resell and all that good stuff, okay? Hey, you got your name down good. At least I remember how to spell your name right and stuff. Frederick.
Or will I be able to get a plea deal or whatever?
I have no, I don't do that kind of stuff. Only the state attorney can. But I told you, like I did the other night, I'm gonna stand up and tell him, and I already told the state attorney, I said, you cooperated in the investigation, we appreciate that, but the only people that can do that is him. And I told him that, okay? He has some more questions, but I'm gonna ask you a few more questions, and just a couple things. And I remember the other night I said that I didn't have any photos with me of some
people that we had talked about in the case. You talked about Pat. I didn't have a picture of Pat with me at the time, so I'm going to show you a series of pictures. And these pictures, he may or may not be pictured. There's going to be 6 of them. It's going to be on a sheet of paper, kind of like this. You know, there'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I want you to look at the paper. If you see him there, I want you to indicate by pointing to the picture, whichever picture it is, if he's there. And then I want you to sign your name, just like we did the other night. Remember, you signed your name, you dated, and we put the time. That's exactly what I'm going to do today. And you told me about a blonde and that was up there at the antique shop we talked about. I want to kind of go, I want to show you a picture, same thing. If you see her in there, same deal. And your buddy Stalls, who was with you, I got a picture because I didn't have him with me either on that, and I want to show you a picture of them. And if you see him on there, same thing, just like all the others. I just didn't have those particular pictures with me, and so we wanted to make sure we had that. And then I had a couple of other small questions that I think you had talked about, but I'll wait for Tom to get in here because he's the one I want to know too, and then we'll go over that. I'm going to get a nice little recording. It shouldn't take very long. Like I said, I'll give you a chance to relax here, drink your soda, chill out for a little bit, you know. Then we'll get over there. I think you have a court appearance this morning. Take care of that, all that good stuff. Let's get the date and all that.
So you don't know exactly how much time we're looking at?
No, that's you know, that's totally up to the state attorney. That's and then as far as what he thinks, and then the judge, and there's point system. I have no idea what kind of criminal history you have, and I don't even want to know. But I mean, everything like that has to factor into that kind of stuff, you know. And I realize you're in a situation, you're scared, you're here in a town that's not even yours, you know. And I appreciate, you voluntarily came forward and gave this information to us, and you cooperated with us, and I appreciate that. And I wish I could answer all your questions, but I can't. I just don't know the answer to that, and I don't want to tell you something that ain't true. As far as deals and stuff like that, I have no part of that. The only thing I can do is say, hey, you know, he cooperated with us in the investigation. Now, if the state attorney wants to help you out, that's up totally on his part. I don't get a say in that. Okay. And let's see. While I'm here, I got dinner.
When I go to court in a little bit,
I don't know if it's appropriate for me to talk about that stuff.
Oh no, I was gonna ask you cause my mom is trying to get me a lawyer right now, so like I was wondering if I was can put it on hold until I talk to my lawyer like that or something like that.
Oh, you talking about talking to me today?
No, I'm saying
talking to the state attorney?
Yeah.
You talking about your first appearance this morning?
Yeah.
Your first appearance this morning is your time. You know, there is going to be a state attorney there. Why don't you ask him that question, because he's going to know better than me. Okay?
Ask him like what?
Ask him, well, I mean, it seems like to me you want to talk to, I think all they do with this thing is basically go up there and say, how do you plead or something like that, and if you need to talk to the state attorney, there's going to be one there. One of his assistants is there. Why don't you ask him?
So I can ask him
You can ask him whatever you want, man. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not supposed to give legal advice. That's not my forte. I basically deal with, you know, crimes and arresting people and stuff. You know, I gave you your Miranda rights the other night, and I know Tom's fixing to come back in here just to reiterate that.
Can I, after I come from court, can I just talk to y'all about this then when I come from court?
Well, I got these pictures here now. We're kind of in a hurry to get this information going. That's what we want. That's why I brought you over here before you go to court. You know, because we're still busy, man. You know?
Yeah, Paul.
So I'm just going to remind you of these. I know you signed this the other night. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used as evidence against you in court. You have the right to have a lawyer present. That's yours. While being questioned, if you cannot afford to hire a lawyer will be appointed for you without cost before questioning. If you wish to answer a question now without a lawyer present, you still have the right to stop answering the questions at any time. Okay? And just a reminder, I know you already signed this thing. Hey, here's your soda. Coca-Cola. Now, what I was saying about those pictures, I'm going to show you a set of pictures here. I turned it over so you can't see it. like I explained a while ago, person may or may not be pictured in there. There's going to be 6 photos. Boom, 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 boom. If you see somebody involved in this, just same as you did the other night, okay? The time right now is 11:35 hours. We'll put it like that. Do you see anybody that was involved in this? Look at pictures carefully. I want you to be certain.
Protection? Like,
Well, we're going to do always our best to make sure you are safe. I promise you that. I told you that to you and your mama the other night when we met that. Now, your mama isn't in my county, and I realize you're scared. You told me the other night you were scared. But I told you that officer over there is going to make sure, best of his ability, that your mom and family are safe. I know you've been threatened, and we're going to make sure you're safe, best of our ability, okay? All right? I don't want you scared. You know, but if you see something involved in there and you see the picture, I think in this case we're looking for, do you recognize anybody in there by the name of Pat? If you would indicate for us and sign just like you did the other night. Right, and I'm going to give you the time of the day. It's 11:36 hours. And today's date is 7/15/09.
what the date is?
7/15/09. Okay? And this is, you wrote next to number 5. Is that your indication right there? Could you circle the whole picture for me? Just because it's right there to the side, you know. Now I'm going to do the same exact thing as we just did. And on this one, I'm going to flip it over, and you just look and see if there's anybody there you recognize. In this case, I think we're looking to see if you recognize stalls, as you call them, I think is what you call them. And do the same thing. If you see a person, it may not be pictured there. If you see him, indicate so. If he's not there, tell me so. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the time now is 11:37 hours, and the date is 7/15/09. Okay. Again, it looks like you're indicating number 5 there. If you would circle. Okay. Same thing here. Oh, both of those are 5. Same thing here. I want you to look carefully. Now, this woman you described to us as blonde hair, she may or may not be pictured there. I know you told us you only saw her that one night, but if you see her, please indicate so. If you don't see her, let us know. Okay? You're shaking your head, but I don't know what that, are you saying you don't see her, or you don't know, or?
I don't know.
You don't know? You don't recognize her in this lineup or anything? Okay. I'll give you a chance if you want to keep it. Looks like you're still looking. Look at each picture carefully. You want to be sure of these things, I understand.
I really don't know.
Okay. Any one of you debating about or anything like that? Okay. Well, if you don't see him, you don't see him. Okay? Pen? Thank you. Okay. Now, I told you I had a couple questions for you. We wanted to know if, I know y'all had this day that y'all planned this, and you went over there that Friday and stuff, and then there was the day of it. Did Pat ever mention to you anything about children being at the house or anything like that?
No.
No, not at all? Did you see children at the house that night?
Oh, yeah, I went over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all.
What did you see?
I seen a kid right there.
By right there, what do you mean?
In the front room.
In the front room? Well, a little boy or girl?
I
Or
think it was a boy.
little boy? Did you see any other children?
I think it was one in the room, too.
You saw one in a room too? You remember if it was a boy or a girl?
I think it was a girl.
What were they doing?
The girl?
Yeah.
I think it was a baby laying on the bed, like sitting on the bed.
Oh, okay, okay. And I know you told me the other night that afterwards the plan was that y'all were going to burn your clothes, right? Did you burn your shoes too, or were the shoes not part of the items you were supposed to burn, or?
Yeah, burn the shoes.
You're supposed to burn the shoes too? Did you in fact burn your shoes?
Yeah.
Where did y'all burn them at over there?
Oh, where?
Did you? I don't know where you burned them. I don't think you told me where you burned them at. Where did you burn them at?
Oh, we burnt them in a little bucket thing.
A bucket thing?
Yeah, I don't know what they call it. And we dumped it in the trash.
Where was this located at that you burned it?
At my house.
At your house? Is there do you have like a burn pit at your house or?
Yeah.
Okay, so at your house, at your home.
I burnt my clothes.
Okay, so is this not something y'all all got together and did? Y'all did it individually?
Yeah, they burnt their own clothes.
Okay, and you in fact burned your shoes? Was that part of the plan that you would burn your shoes too?
No, like, after it happened, he just told us to burn everything.
Burn everything, okay. And you burned all your clothes. Did you give him back the shirt that because didn't you tell me he loaned you a shirt to wear that night? Did you burn that shirt? Did you burn I think you said you were wearing a white t-shirt. Did you burn it too?
Wearing a white, no. Yeah, I burnt everything that we had on, I burnt.
Okay. And did you say that Rakeem is your brother? Do you know if he burned his or not?
Yeah, he burnt all his too.
Okay. The night that you met at that antique shop, you said you saw this blonde-haired woman, and I think you mentioned that you saw that maroon van that you had seen up parked up a road or something. Do you remember about what time of night that was? It dark, or do you remember the time, or anything that reminds you of the time of that?
Yeah, we got up at the antique shop.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was dark. It was about what, 9, 10, something like that.
9 or 10 o'clock at night. And how long did it take you? Because this might clarify a little better for us. Do you remember what time you got home? Did you go straight home when you got done? I guess you got dropped off, or did you have your car somewhere?
I got dropped off.
You got dropped off at your home?
Yeah.
And I can't remember. Did you say Gary was the one driving you back, or Stalls? Stalls. Okay. Yeah, because it was Stalls SUV, right? He dropped you off at your home. Were you the first one dropped off or last?
That was Gary and then me and Rakeem.
Okay. Do you remember about what time it was that you got dropped off, or anybody specifically? Because, you know, you can kind of judge the time by the travel distance.
About 10:30.
About 10:30 you got home? Or
10:30, 11, something like that.
okay. So, and how long do you think it took y'all to get back from out there? I think you said Gulf Breeze or Pensacola by the antique shop. How long do you think it took you to get from there to your home?
About 30 minutes, 30, 40 minutes.
30, 40 minutes? And when you saw this woman, I think you told me the other night you had never seen her before, the antique shop. And you described the antique shop for us. If you don't mind, could you describe it for me one more time, the antique shop, what you remember of it? I think you said you met in the parking lot, right? Why don't you go over that with me one more time, just so I can see if I can find it, you know, see if I can understand where this antique shop is. Now, if you're going down the road, I guess you're heading back towards your town, so I guess you're heading east, is that right?
We're going back to my town?
Yeah. Are you heading east? Do you know the road you're on? No. Is it a big highway or a 2-lane road, or?
It's
Okay. And did you see which side of the road the antique shop was on?
If we was going to Pensacola, it was on that side.
Okay. So if you're heading to Pensacola, it's on the right. If you're heading away, I guess it would obviously be on the left. Okay. You said there was something next to it. You went pulled in and there was something to one side of it. So if I'm pulling in, and I guess if I'm heading back towards your town, taking a left, and I pull into where this antique shop is, where do I see that you said something looked like apartments?
It'd be right across the street from it.
Okay.
Right across that way from it. Like there's the antique shop and then like right there.
Oh, and I guess there's a little side street in between? Okay, okay. You know, I didn't get that the other night. I get to what you're saying. There's a road in between. I kept wondering if you were talking about across the big one. Okay, okay. So there's a little side road between the antique shop and what appears to be apartments. Okay. What do you remember about the antique shop? What can you tell me about it?
Nothing really. I really didn't like look at the antique shop like that.
How did you know it was an antique shop? Did it say it or something?
They said it was an antique shop, and then I think over the board thing, like over the building, they said antique on it.
Now think back on that. What do you remember of it? What, as far as it said, did it say anything more? What was the color of the sign? Anything like that stick out in your memory? I know you wasn't looking at it to study it. I realize that's not something that comes out like that. Where was Pat and you said, as I recall, you said Pat was with this blonde-haired female, right? Where were they at when you pulled up? Were they sitting in the van or what?
Yeah, they were sitting in the van.
Who was sitting in the driver's seat? Do you remember that?
Pat.
Okay. And this woman was sitting in the passenger seat? Okay. What do you remember about, did he say anything about her at all? I mean, didn't anybody go, why is this woman here all of a sudden? Had you never seen her before?
No, I guess because, well, me and Rakeem, we like, other than like Gary and Stalls met them before, but me and Rakeem never had, so he ain't never mentioned nothing to us about her, so.
Did you ever ask Stalls or anything, hey, who's this woman? I mean, how did you know they had met them before?
Because they always had went somewhere with them. Like me and Rakeem, we just stayed at the house and stuff like that. And they either Gary and Stalls sometimes will ride with him somewhere like that, so.
Okay. Now you said y'all would stay at the house somewhere. What house are we talking about?
My house.
Okay. So you would hang out, you and Rakeem would hang out at your house, and I guess Stalls and Gary would be with you. And then Pat, I guess, would come up with this woman?
No.
No? Okay. Pat would come up? What would he do?
No, we hit them at the shop.
Oh, at the shop. Y'all all work together?
Yeah, we'd be over there helping them.
What shop?
At Gary's shop.
Okay, Gary has a shop, that Fifth Dimension shop? Okay. Is that where y'all be hanging out at? At your shop or your house? Because I think you said your house a while ago.
My house is right across the street from the shop.
Oh, okay, I get it, okay. So you live right across from Fifth Dimension. You work there. And Gary own it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you work for Gary at the shop, and then I guess you work for him or with him on this deal, this robbery. Now, you said that they had left with him before, right? How many times had you seen Pat come over there to talk to them? A number of times, or do you remember around approximation? I mean, I realize you ain't jotting down every time you see Pat come over there, but you know if you've seen him a couple of times or 3 or 4 times. How many times did you see him meet with them?
Like once up there.
Once up at the shop? No. What about at your house? No? But before you went with them to meet for this training session, at least one time before that, right? Okay. You remember how long before that Friday that y'all went training, that you saw pop over there?
Yeah, what?
Okay, you said that he left with Gary and Stalls before. And you remember about how long it was before y'all had y'all's training session that he had met with Gary and Stalls? You remember like it was a week, a month, a year? About a week? Okay. And that's just an approximation because you won't write down the date or anything like that, but around a week before. And when he met with him that week before, did they ever discuss what they were talking about or doing?
No,
or?
we had left. Me and Raheem had walked back across the street, and they was there, and then they had left.
Now, I remember you said in your interview that Gary got the good job during the job because he had already proved himself. Did it have anything to do with Gary and Styles meeting with Pat before? I mean, is that how they proved themselves, or had they done other criminal activities?
I honestly don't know.
Okay. They never discussed it with you? Okay. It was just your assumption Gary got the easy job because him and Pat were friends. Would you say that Styles and Pat were friends?
No, I think Styles got that Pat, like how we met him, but he was close. Styles was closer to Gary than we were, so he was the next in line. Yeah.
Okay, so Styles and Gary are tight, and so he took him with him. Did you ever hear what they had met with before? Was it about this robbery that they were planning, or something else, or do you know?
I have no idea.
Okay.
We don't ask questions like that.
Okay. And you said that Pat, I'm sorry, did you have a question? Okay. You said that Pat had shown y'all pictures of the house. Do you remember how many pictures of the house he had? Did you see like one picture or two pictures?
Like 4 or 5 of them.
4 or 5 of them? Did he actually show you printed pictures, or you know, was it little Polaroid shots, or an Instamatic, or was it on a computer or on a phone, or how did he show you these pictures?
Like draw-ups.
It was a drawing? Was it drawing of a picture, on a picture? Did he say, you know, here's a picture of the house, and then...
a picture, and then he was showing us like schematics and stuff like that.
Okay. Now, you said, as I recall, that you were going to get like 100,000. There was supposed to be like, correct me if I'm wrong, I think you said $13 million, right? And you said something about, did you mention something about a safe other than him carrying out? Were y'all looking for a safe? Do you remember that? Where did he say this money was going to be kept at?
He said it was a vault in the house.
A vault? Did he describe the vault at all?
No. He just said, like, it was built around the house. He said it was supposed to be in the bedroom.
Okay, and it's built around the house. So like this vault is like part of the wall, that sort of thing. I think you kind of described something to me about the size of it. Did you remember that?
The size of the vault?
Yeah. No? Did he say how he knew this vault was in the house?
No.
Did you feel like when you left the house, and I think you said Stalls carried that safe out to the car, did you feel like that safe he was carrying was the vault that y'all were trying to get to?
No.
Okay. Were people disappointed and going, oh, we didn't get this? Why didn't y'all get the vault?
I don't know. I wasn't really too worried about it. After that, I was just scared for my life because...
I realized the shooting probably kind of scared you when you started shooting.
The kids was there. That ain't my type of thing.
I understand. And hey, and Frederick, I realize that you're scared, and I realize that, you know, you're nervous about what you say and stuff like that. And I told you, you know, that's what the police do. We're here to protect people, okay? And I know you feel like there's repercussion in this. And I told you, I personally don't believe it. That's my personal opinion. I don't think you have anything more to worry about. Pat's in jail, and I think Pat was the person making this statement to you. But if there is something more to it, we definitely will be looking into that, and we definitely will, you know, protect your family as best we can, you know. Okay? We're going to make sure you're safe when you're with us. And, you know, that's about the best we can do, you know. We're going to do the best we can. And I appreciate you coming down and talking to me. I know you came volunteer the other night. Obviously, this ain't the same situation, come and snatch you out of jail. But I do, it is you. I mean, I'm telling you, you ain't got to talk to me, and you're talking to me. So I do appreciate it, okay? And like I said before, I'm going to tell the state attorney, hey, this Fred guy, he's good. He's cooperating. He's helping us with this case. And but it's important also that we get as much information as we can. And so every little thing, I'm not trying to, I'm just kind of trying to pick your brain, see what you remember. And maybe stuff that you ain't really thinking about will come forward, that, might help us that you don't even think is important. That's why I'm trying to go through it. Now, it seems to me if you're looking for a vault that's built around the house, and you see Stallworth carrying this, I would say a small, medium safe. I mean, it's one person carrying it. It ain't that big, right? I would think that we'd be going, well, we sure didn't hit the big one, Was there any, do you remember Pat saying, was anybody saying, where's this vault at? Did we ask about the vault? Or, was anybody looking for a vault? Or did he's supposed to know it's in the bedroom, I guess, right?
Yeah.
And did he look around the room for it and couldn't find it, or?
I don't know, like, when they first went in the room, I was outside, I had ran back outside.
Right, you went to get the backpack, right? Now the backpack's supposed to have stuff in there to carry the money in. I'm assuming that's what it's for. You see that stuff on TV, they get a backpack because they're going to carry a bunch of stuff out of it, right? And so you get the backpack, and I guess you run over towards the bedroom because that's where the money's supposed to be, right?
I ran to the stairs. I forgot who met me at the stairs and got the bag from me.
Okay.
Or I handed the bag to somebody, and then I was standing back at the stairs.
Is that when you ran up, heading towards, because you said you saw the guy lying on the ground shot. Mm-hmm. At some point, I guess you went up to the doorway.
Right.
Is that?
How it was,
Mm-hmm.
Like by the stairs.
Yeah, I've been in the home. Yeah.
Took like a couple more steps, and I looked like that, and I seen it, and then I came back like that.
So you went down that little piece of hallway next to the living room, next to the bedroom? Mm-hmm. Okay. And you could see in that doorway. Did you ever see her getting shot? I know you said you saw him pointing a gun in the closet, but did you see her actually get shot?
No.
Did you ever see her laying there?
No.
Okay. It was a pretty gruesome scene. These two people laying there and these children running around and stuff. And, I realized you didn't go over there to do any of this. You told me that. This is supposed to be a robbery. But tell me about this. How did y'all coordinate getting into the house? You couldn't see, could you see everybody at the same time? I guess, wasn't there, as I remember, if you walk towards one door, there's like something in the way of seeing the other door. How did y'all know to go in at the same time? Did y'all coordinate that somehow, or?
No, he just said there's 3 doors, and as soon as we get in there, everybody hop up and go to the door, so I don't know how we all just met in the same place at the same time, but I heard when Raheem kicked the door.
Yeah. Could you hear anybody else kicking the door?
Yeah.
Did they kick it at the same time?
I think about the same time.
Did you hear one before? Was there any kind of signal or anything to say when to kick the door? Or?
Like I just heard some kick, like a door kick. And that's when Washington kicked the door.
Who, Raheem?
Yeah, and then I came in. And
so you hearing the door getting kicked, and that kind of was your signal to kick the other door? Okay, I can get that. And this woman, I know you said that Gary and Stiles had left with Pat before. And then you see this woman for the first time at that antique shop. Does she say anything at all? Do you hear her say anything? Even if it's hey, hello. Did you hear her say a word? Did she stand there with Pat next to him, or kind of back?
Walked to the antique shop.
Did she go in the antique shop?
I don't even remember because we was unloading the stuff and putting it in the van.
Are y'all putting it in the side door of the van or the back of her van?
The back.
The back. Okay. Did she open the door for y'all?
I think the door was already open.
Okay. Okay. So the back door's open, and she gets out of the passenger seat, and you see her do what?
She just walked to the front. I wasn't worried about her. I was getting the stuff out.
Do you think maybe she was looking out front to make sure nobody drove up on y'all? Did you kind of get that impression?
That's what I thought she was doing.
Okay. So your thoughts was she's looking to make sure nobody rolls up on y'all. I can understand that. Now, you said that Gary and Stalls had been over there with Pat before, and so you figured they knew, or had they ever mentioned this woman he's with?
No, they haven't mentioned it.
Okay. Did, when you saw her afterwards, and I mean, you've got a good half hour, 45-minute drive ahead of you, did anybody ever mention, hey, who's that woman, or?
No, we didn't ask that question. We just talking about what happened. Like,
Were y'all freaking out, man?
I was still in shock. Like, I don't know.
Was anybody mad? I mean, Gary seemed like he was kind of up on the thing. Was he trying to make explanations, or was Stallworth, or, I mean, was he shocked too, or did he think this was part of the plan, or?
No, everybody, they was mad or whatever.
They was mad? What were they saying?
It was like, they did all this and they didn't get nothing like that. Like,
Right.
they didn't know they was gonna shoot him.
Who was the maddest?
I don't know.
All of y'all. Look, I know how it is. You're sitting around there in the car and shit didn't go right. Everybody's going, that so-and-so, you know, is everybody kind of upset like that? I can't believe you did that, or, you know, is anybody adamant about it, animated, or anything?
No, not really, because I don't know how Gary was, because Gary stays like a little bit from, like, say about five minutes away from the antique shop, so you can't really see what he was like.
Okay, so he doesn't live that far. So he gets out pretty quick. Okay, and then the rest of y'all got a little bit more of a drive. So it's you and Akeem and Stallworth in the van for the majority of the time, or in the, I guess, his SUV. Okay, what color is that SUV?
Tan.
Huh?
Tan.
Tan? Okay. All right, and so y'all drive all the way back, and who is Stallworth upset about it?
Oh no, we weren't really talking. We was just like on the way back after we dropped Gary off. We just sitting there, and I was just thinking to myself like, what just happened?
Yeah. Kind of shocking, huh? Tom, you think anything?
Yeah, I got a couple. Like I said, I wasn't with you when they first met with you. Who told you to burn the clothes? Who actually gave y'all those instructions? Pat gave. He gave all of you guys that participated. That was his more or less his orders. Yeah. Okay. Can you describe this woman? I'm sure you described them to these guys the other night. The woman that was with Pat at the mall. Can you give me a brief description?
I really don't remember how she looked. I glanced at her now.
White female though?
Yeah, it was a white female. But I really don't know how she looked.
Okay. Did who introduced? How did you become acquainted with Pat? Who turned you on to Pat?
Through Gary.
Gary introduced you. And did you know Pat before this? Okay. So Gary introduced you to Pat. What about Rakeem?
Yeah.
Same. Gary. So Gary was the in-between person. Okay. And we know for sure that the items that y'all had at the house up here in Beulah, it was transferred once y'all got to the mall. You all transferred it into what vehicle now?
The van.
Was that the maroon van? And so when y'all did that, like I said, I wasn't there that night. I'm just trying to catch up with these guys. The maroon van, when you got everything loaded out of was that this stuff in Stall's vehicle, or was it the red van? The other van used it as?
The guns was in with us, me and Rakeem, and we had to take the guns and stuff and put it in that van.
Yeah, it was in Stall's vehicle though. Yeah. So okay.
And then you gave them back to the van, put them in the van, or no?
No, I forgot who I gave them to put them in the van. They put them in the van.
But that's what I'm saying. It was taken out of Stall's car and put in the van that was there at the mall, the antique mall when y'all got there, correct?
Yeah.
Alright, I think that about covers everything we wanted to go over. Now, you did say she was blonde and that's all, and you remember the van. Is there anything at all that was she big? Was she little? Was she skinny? Was she medium size? Hair long, short? Kind of got an impression. I mean, you know, when I see a woman, I'm thinking, is she good looking or not? I mean, you at least get that much. I know that takes about 30 seconds. I see a woman, I can size it up right there. Is she good looking? I mean, you know, skinny, fat, what?
Her hair is like down there, I think.
So a little past her shoulders, okay. And she looked older, younger? Older? Like old, like grandma old, or just like a little older? You're 19 years old. What did you think she was? Probably my age, his age? He's old. More like around my age? Okay. So just an older woman, and was she look fat or skinny or normal build or what?
Like medium size.
So normal build, medium build. Anything distinctive about her? She seemed tall or short? I mean, you size that up. She taller than you? Same height, shorter? About the same height. So for a female, I guess I think that, you know, they think that. So she's probably about, you're how tall?
5'7".
You're 5'7". She's about your height. She may be a little smaller, maybe a little taller, or
Maybe a little smaller.
maybe a little shorter than you. Did you see? Can you remember if she was wearing heels or tennis shoes or anything like that?
I didn't even look down.
She have a skirt on? I know you checked out what you want for
Probably had pants on.
pants. She have on a pullover shirt.
I don't even remember the shirt, to be for real. Honestly.
Okay. She looked like she was made up, you know, makeup on and stuff, or she just looked like just there.
I really don't. I can't like really remember the face. I didn't look. When I said I just like looked like that and then.
Okay. Probably why you had a problem identifying her photo. Okay. I understand that. Okay. Just got a glance at her. Do you think, so you think probably Gary or Stallworth would be probably better at being able to pick her out, huh? Yeah. Okay.
All right, one more. This
Sure, go ahead.
go back. This is the only time you saw the night at the mall when y'all made the swap back into that vehicle. That's the only time you've seen her. No. Did you notice if her and Pat was communicating with each other, like, you know? When we had got there, they didn't say that she had walked up to the thing. She had walked up and Pat was in the back of the van. And he was just telling us to get the stuff like that and put it in the van.
So when you pulled up, were they sitting in the, you said they were sitting in front, so I guess when he sees you pulled up, he goes immediately to the back?
Yeah, and open the trunk.
And what does she do?
She started walking to the front.
Okay. And you thought she was probably just looking out. Do you think she went in the building? Did she go like she was going towards the doorway? I mean, where's the doorway? Did you see a doorway to this building?
Yeah, the doorway was in the front.
It was in the front. Did she walk over that direction, or did she walk out like towards the front of the parking lot?
I really didn't see where she got. I just seen her walking like that way.
Okay.
So we was just moving the stuff like that.
Okay.
So all this took place, was it in the front parking lot of the mall? Yeah.
I thought you said the other night y'all were on the side.
That's what I'm saying. It's like the front is like right there, like as soon as you turn to the parking lot, the front door is right there, and then the side is right there. There's like a couple of parking
Okay,
spots.
let me see if I got this right. Okay. I got a piece of paper right here. I always got paper. All right, so I think you said there's a road, and this direction is east, right? So on your way back, the business will be on this side? Okay, so you got a business right here. How's the parking lot? I mean, you said there was a side road, right? Is that about right?
Yeah. So
Okay.
you turn on this road.
Okay.
Turn on this road.
Here, let me let you draw it, probably better. You draw it.
I can use that.
I already tore it. Go ahead. Here, you do it.
Alright, you coming back this way. That's
Okay.
east, like you said. There go the building right there.
Okay.
That's the side road. We turned on this road.
Mm-hmm.
The front door is right here.
Okay, kind of like on the corner of the building?
Like right there, yeah.
Okay.
we was right there, like this.
Okay.
It's like parking space right here, parking space right there. I think parking space right there.
Okay.
And we was all right there doing this right here.
At the back? Now, you said the van was already pulled in. Was it pulled in facing this way or towards the front?
Like, it was pulled in like that. The van was facing like, so this, in the middle, the van was facing like that. And we was like parked right there next to it, like right there.
Okay. So if you could, on the van, by indicating the directions point, make it like an arrow. Point the tip of the arrow in the direction the van would be facing. Just add a tip. Exactly, okay. And so y'all pulled in kind of in the back and to the right, and they're further back?
Not the farther back, like as soon as you pull in, like, as soon as you pull in, it was right there. Like, you pulled up right there to the side.
Okay.
Like right on the side.
And you see her walk over towards the front somewhere? Okay. Did you see her go inside the building?
No, I wasn't looking at her. Like, as soon as she got out the van, I glanced at her and then we went to the door what I was doing.
Okay. All right. And so that direction would be east.
When y'all turn off that highway, do you have to turn, do you have to go, when you're making your turn, do you have to go turn across another 2-lane going back towards Pensacola?
What do you mean?
You know, like a divider, you know, you got a median here.
Yeah.
So you was going that way, it was 2 lanes going east, and then when y'all made that turn into this parking lot, you had to get on the westbound side, so it's like a divider, 2-lane highway on each side, right?
Kind of like grass like that in the middle, and you had to turn. Was there a turn right there at the store? I guess probably for the road, huh? Okay. And you said those apartments were over here somewhere? Okay. And you don't remember the street, of course? Anything about it distinctive? Just they look like apartments? What color were they? I know it's dark, could you tell?
I really don't even remember.
Okay, okay.
And did this girl, when y'all got there, she was already with Pat, or Pat was already with her in that van, correct? Did she look like she was confused, or did she look like she was unaware of what was going on or anything like that, or did she look like she was comfortable with what was transpiring?
What you doing? She just got out.
Like she knew what was happening?
I got out and started walking.
And you've never been to this woman's house before?
No. I've never seen her like that day.
Okay, and Pat, and you saying Gary introduced you to Pat?
No.
How long prior to this night was that?
A week before.
A week before? Okay.
Well, yeah, I think you said about a week before is the practice day, right?
Yeah.
And then, didn't you say that it was another week or so before that you saw
I
him?
haven't seen him.
You saw him, but you didn't meet him then? Okay, that's what I'm saying, okay. So you actually meet him. Did you meet him the day y'all went practicing? Was that the day you actually met him, or did you meet him actually before that?
I haven't met him that day.
That day? So it was, he comes over to the shop, I guess?
When?
The day y'all gonna go practice. Does he
No,
come?
we haven't met him at Frank's house.
Okay, so y'all just hop in the car and head over there. Who drove over there?
We went at Walmart.
Whose car were y'all in?
Stars, I guess.
Do you remember?
The 10.
Okay.
Explorer. We had got to Walmart. They had hopped out of me and Raheem stayed in the car. And they had, I guess, went to Walmart, whatever they did. And they got in the van, and then we had followed them.
Yeah, okay. I think we need to finish up because we got to get you back over there for too long. So, I don't have any more questions. You got any more questions?
No,
okay, I think we're good. You want to finish your soda, relax for a minute, and we'll take. Are you done? You chugged that thing, didn't you?
Oh no, it's not.
Oh, good. You don't want any more? All right.
It's just like this. It's just hot, man.
I understand. Now, you know what I didn't do on this one? This one actually has a back sheet. I didn't see one on the other one. The other day, I didn't have a back sheet on here, and you signed it. But on the back it has a place for you to sign your name. And I'm supposed to put the name, identified, and all that kind of stuff. It says, I was instructed to carefully review all the photos. I was then instructed to select any photographs of persons I could identify for being involved in the incident on or about, and it has blanks for the days to which I was a witness. I carefully reviewed these photographs. It's basically what I told you. Okay. Could I get your signature right there and I'll fill in the rest of that stuff for you? Yeah, it just actually has a signature section. I didn't notice they put that on the back of this one. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Alright, and same thing on this one. And this is the one we didn't identify, so I don't guess you need to sign that. I'll just hold on to it. Alright. Well, man, let's get you over there and get you on your way. You need to go to the bathroom, anything? Yeah? Okay. Well, I don't think you want to drag them things around. Did I give you my keys, or did you give them back to me? You gave them back to me. I got them. I need to put these back on. Actually, you don't need a key for that. You just want to pop them on. Here you go. Give them how you want them. Is that how you want it? And don't push on these because they'll tighten up. Is that comfortable? Make sure they ain't so loose you get out. Okay, there we go. Come on, we're going to take you over to the other restaurant. Tom, if you'll take him over there, I'll take the other. Thanks, sir. We'll be in Take your head down to the boat. This is a bunch of bullshit.
And I thought, oh shit, you know, what's this thing doing here? And I hit it. You know, your investigators are really sloppy looking at things.
Okay.
And I'm a mother with a 13-year-old and neighbors and so forth. So if you just send somebody out there to go, a couple guys go retrieve it discreetly without making a big media event of it and 20 cars like you did the other night.
On July 9th, 2009, 8 armed men stormed the Billings family home and murdered Byrd and Melanie Billings, while 8 of their 16 children slept inside. They thought no one could identify them, but they were very wrong, because the house had 16 surveillance cameras.
We may be somewhere down the line, but I'm not aware of it. It's not that common of a name, but I've met black guys with the same last name. And I don't know. Yeah. Well, we'll be in tomorrow. Take your head down to the boat. This is a bunch of bullshit. I'm getting tired and hungry.
It's very quiet in here. You talking in a normal voice, you hear it right through the door.
Yeah, I heard you guys a couple of times. These people are all walking around talking. I'm trying to take a nap. Yo.
Hey, Q, can I have a couple more minutes? Alright. Okay.
Pam, I appreciate the opportunity to meet with you. As I indicated to Charlie, just briefly outside, in order to protect Charlie and me and you, we're recording the conversation. And I wanted to talk with you directly. Charlie talked with me and indicated that you might, and this is, I haven't given you Miranda rights, this is not admissible in court, it's not that kind of discussion. Indicated to me that you might be able to be helpful regarding this murder case that we've been working on for the last 4 or 5 days. And I explained to him that I felt that this was your best opportunity to be helpful, and that I would like an opportunity to speak with you directly and explain that to you. Charlie agreed. I know he's talked with you, and obviously you've agreed to listen to what I have to say. And talk to you a little bit about, in general terms, about some information we have. We have quite a bit of information that we've gathered just in the last 4 or 5 days. There is information coming in to us today, this morning at lunch, and it's clear to me that we are probably going to charge you with accessory after the fact, if not other charges. Now, in terms of the evidence we have, we know that your van had the safe put in it after the home invasion occurred. We know that based on what the witnesses have told us. You were in the van. And it's important to us that we get the safe. We don't have the safe. There's other evidence that may implicate you as well. I'm not sure the extent to which the evidence in your house implicates you. You probably know more about that than we do. But we do know that the problem you have, the main problem you have, is that that safe was in your van, and we want that safe. Now, I'm in a position where your lawyers told me that you don't feel comfortable talking today, that he doesn't feel comfortable recommending that you talk. My purpose in meeting with you is to convince you that it is in your best interest to talk today. We are eventually, in my opinion, going to make a case, and at that point in time it's unlikely, Charlie and I have discussed it, and I'm not going to absolutely positively rule out anything, but I'm not going to be in any mood then to talk to you at all.
Well, I've heard it straight from the horse's mouth.
Well,
And I'll let you say anything, Pam. Let me and her further discuss this, and let me give her my best advice, and we'll proceed accordingly. But if you'll give me just a couple of minutes, or you want me to just come and track you down?
Yeah, I'll be outside, and y'all may want to go back across the hall. We won't record your conversation,
Certainly.
of course, because it's attorney-client privilege. The only other thing I'd say now, we are going to search a car. We have a search warrant for your car, and we're going to do that today. So if you go home today, you're going to need to make arrangements to go with Charlie or to get somebody to pick you up.
Okay.
And the only other thing I would ask is that if you have any questions, I'll be glad to address them. But the message that I want to get across to you is that, in my opinion, in your situation, it's always best to tell the truth. Today is the best time for you to tell the truth, and I would like for you to seriously consider doing that.
Thank you for your time. Ma'am. Could I have you sit in the chair? Mr. Wiggins, you can sit in the black chair. Okay. Okay. Mr. Wiggins, I have a tape recorder here. I'm going to turn it on. We'll start recording. I'll make a brief announcement and we'll. All right. Okay. This is Investigator Buddy Neesmith. The date is Wednesday, July 15th, 2009. Time is 7:10 p.m. And if you would, because of the mic, if you'd state your name as a recognition of the tape.
Pamela Long.
And also present is her attorney, Charlie Wiggins.
All right, my name is Greg Marcel. I'm Assistant State Attorney. Ms. Long, we have discussed this matter with your attorney, and pursuant to those discussions, it's my understanding that you are going to give a statement. Pursuant to that agreement, the state of Florida, through the state attorney's office, will grant you use immunity. Use immunity means that we cannot use any statements that you make against you. Do you understand that? You're going to need to say something out loud. You do understand?
Sort of, yeah.
All right, do you have a question about it? If you have a question, ask me now.
Oh, God. I'm sure I do, but I'm really fuzzy right now, so.
Well, and just, it has been a while. The most she's had in many hours is just a small plate of chips, but we're going to suffer through this, okay? Do you feel comfortable going forward?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do the best I can.
All right. What I'm going to do is state one more time that the state attorney's office will grant you use immunity at this time. Any statements that you make cannot be used against you. Also, we have agreed that pursuant to our discussions, that you will be charged as an accessory after the fact, but in consideration of your making a statement, cooperating at this time, you will be allowed to have a bond set on that charge of $10,000. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Do you also understand that this agreement entails that you cooperate and are truthful? And that if you do not cooperate or are not truthful in your statements, then the agreement is not going to be enforced?
Yes.
Okay. Understanding all that, are you ready to answer the questions?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, because of time is the essence on a couple of evidentiary items, could you tell me where the safe is located?
The safe is located in the rear corner of my yard under a pile of bricks. You know, your investigators are really sloppy at looking for things.
Okay. When you say the rear corner, where?
Entering the property, the left rear corner right in front of the garage. There is a pile of brick.
Okay, when you say garage, is that the garage of the house?
Or the garage on the house, out back.
Out back?
Out back.
Okay, just so I know, enter the property, left rear corner? Okay. How high would this stack be?
3 feet maybe?
3 feet? How wide would this stack be?
5 or 6 feet.
Okay. And it is not the stack that's in front of the garage?
No, they dug through that one.
Did they? Okay, well, that's what they told me, that's what okay, and also the weapons, the guns.
They are with a friend over in Mississippi. I'll have to arrange to get those back.
And you can elaborate and give me the names? You've got to tell them where they are pursuant to this deal.
I know the guy's name is Ed. He's a friend of Hughes. I'm not really sure of his name.
Ed is a friend of Hughes. Where in Mississippi?
Where were we at? He knows.
How do I go the interstate?
Oh, we went 10 to somewhere along, it was just barely into Mississippi on this side of the bridge where you go over that big marsh or whatever is in Mississippi. It was on this side, so I don't know what town that is.
Okay. When you got off the interstate, and I know you don't know, when you got off the interstate, was it a long drive, short drive? 15 minutes? Is it in a neighborhood?
I don't know. Hugh and I went over there and we handed Ed the guns, and I said, these may have been involved in something. My understanding is they were not used for anything, but I just need them away from me. Just hang on to them for me.
Okay. And you handed Ed the gun?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What kind of guns were they?
Guns that I've had for about 20 years.
Okay.
Two of them were Mossberg shotguns, and one was an AK-47. I used to have a pawn and gun shop years ago.
Two were Mossberg shotguns.
Mm-hmm.
One was an AK-47. Was there any other guns?
No.
Were there any handguns?
No.
Were you ever in possession of any handguns?
I found a handgun.
Where?
I don't remember right now if it was in my van. I think it was in the back of my van. And I thought, oh shit, you know, what's this thing doing here? And I hid it.
Where did you hide it?
Under the back seat of a car.
What car?
It's a red Buick GS.
Red Buick GS? Where's that car located?
Right now it's at the shop to get the air conditioner fixed.
What shop?
It's out there on Jackson, West Jackson Street, past 67th Avenue, I think.
Mm-hmm.
The guy's name is Steve Hartley.
Steve Hartley? Is it a business or a house?
He has a garage out behind his house.
So it's a resident and a
Residence
okay.
for business, yeah. He does mainly classic cars.
How would I know that house and garage if I drove up to it?
It's on the corner.
Mm-hmm.
It would be on the southwest corner. It's a brick house. It's got the garage out back.
Mm-hmm.
And the house on the other corner before you get to it's got a white picket fence around it. And
The
then
house, okay, wait a minute, now what now?
okay, if you're going down Jackson Street, going west, the house on the southeast corner has a white picket fence around it.
Yes, ma'am.
Then there's a side street, and then Steve Hartley's house is here with a garage out behind.
Hmm.
And he's got like old gas pumps and auto work signs and a big wide paved driveway, and
Okay,
a 71 Buick GS will stand out a mile away.
okay. And I'm not a car guy. How would I know that's a 71 Buick? I'm sorry.
God.
I played sports my whole life and drove a Jeep, so.
Oh, the travesty of it. It's bright red with the black stripes on it, my baby.
Okay, bright red.
With a black stripe down the
Black
side.
stripes.
And if you go in the driver's side,
Mm-hmm.
all you gotta do is just pick up the back seat. You don't even have to take it out. Just pick up the back seat, kind of squat down, and look up between the springs. And then they have like the gray mat insulation underneath the springs, and it's between there.
Okay. If I go out there and find the car, you giving me permission to go in that car and retrieve that gun?
Sure.
Okay. No, I
Yes.
need it. Okay. Okay. Are we? Okay. Do I need a consent form, or is this good enough?
That's good enough. I think she's told you fairly unequivocally you can
Okay. I just
reach in the back seat.
And I drew your
I'm
picture
like
on the
I'm like
table.
you about writing.
Yeah.
Okay. All righty. Let me recap real quick. The safe is on rear corner of the yard, or the left side of the garage, in the back.
It's not behind the garage. It's in front of the garage because the garage is way back in the corner. but it's in the left. You need to go in the yard. You go to the left side, and it's in front of the garage, way back in the back, and it's a pile of rubble. There was a stack of bricks, and they piled through them. They didn't even touch this pile of rubble.
Okay, and do I have your permission to go in your yard and look in that rubble?
Yes, I would like to make a request.
Okay.
Steve Hartley works on my classic cars on a regular basis, and I want to maintain that business relationship with him. And I'm a mother with a 13-year-old and neighbors and so forth. So if you just send somebody out there to go, a couple guys go retrieve it discreetly without making a big media event of it and 20 cars like you did the other night. I mean, my 13-year-old little girl is visiting her grandparents in Ocala. A friend in the neighborhood calls her up the other night and says, "There's 20 cop cars in your yard and everybody's getting arrested." Blah, blah, blah. So she calls me freaking out. "Mom, what's going on? What's up? What's?"
May I step out to make that request?
We will, you can make that request, but we trust that law enforcement agency will use their best discretion in doing that.
I mean, there's no threat in either situation.
There's nobody home, is there?
There's nobody there.
Okay.
There's no threat in either situation. Steve Hartley is a great guy. He does auto mechanic work at his house. There's no threat there.
Well,
told
to
you
go
exactly.
to Mr. Hartley's house, we have to make contact with Mr. Hartley.
Okay.
And when you describe it, I know where that house is at. Okay. Now, as far as your house, there's nobody home, and you're giving us just permission to go in there discreetly and retain
And
that.
just without making a big hubbub of it.
Yes, ma'am.
I've had
Understand.
enough.
Believe me, I understand. There's been hubbub. Okay, let me make that request real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, real quick, let me show you this. This is a picture of the rubble. Is that what we're talking about?
Wow, they moved everything around, but yeah, that's it.
And when you say this is where we saw the stacked bricks. Is this the rubble you're talking about?
This is a different picture of the angle.
Okay, all right. Let me put this right back here.
Let's see, where we at? Yeah, this was a stack, neatly stacked up, but they're gonna stack them back. Come on, man, they trashed it. That was a lot of work.
Okay.
Over here is a rubble pile, and it's right here.
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna put a circle and give it back to them. Also, the car, is it you own the car?
Hugh does.
So you're okay. Are you on the title or anything?
No, Hugh has.
It's Hugh's car.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me give this back to him. I'll be right back. And that request has been granted.
Pile up the bricks.
Okay. Okay, thank you for that. Now, the question I have is do you know Patrick Gonzalez?
I do.
Okay. How well do you know Patrick?
I've known him several months, and we've gotten very close. We're like, almost, I laughingly call him my favorite girlfriend. Because we hang out a lot together and go places, and we've all gotten to be family friends, and as far as I know, they're great people.
And when you say they, who are they?
His wife and their children come over to the house and barbecue, and kids swim in the pool, and when I'm out of town, he goes and feeds the dogs and cats for me, and looks after my kids, and you know.
When is the last time you saw Pat?
Let me think. I'm not really sure. I mean, ever since I heard about all this, everything has just gone in a circle for me. I'm not really sure. When I know he borrowed my van Thursday. And
What time? He borrowed your van?
Yeah, that morning, he called me and he said, sound like you're not feeling well. I said, I'm not, I'm just not having a good day. They've changed, my medication's messed up, and I think I'm just gonna hang around the house today and work on paperwork and sort, we've been moving and I'm tired, I'm just sorting things out and work around the house today. And he said something about his wife Tabitha had a doctor's appointment or something to do with the kids. She would be gone and could he use my van running to Pensacola?
What time was that?
Sometime in the morning.
Okay.
And I said, yeah, sure, I don't plan on going anywhere.
Okay.
And he brought it back sometime in the middle of the afternoon. I don't know exactly, 3 to 5 range in there.
Okay, let's go back to when he borrowed it. When he came, did he come to your house to get it, or did you meet him?
See, I don't recall. I don't remember. I don't remember. I was trying to remember that earlier today. Whether, I don't know. I remember I loaned him the van, and I wasn't feeling well that day. That's one of the issues I'm having with the Prozac and the Wellbutrin, and I just forget things, and I can't remember where I'm at sometimes. I mean, I forget where I sat at, and I can't find it. So, I don't know.
Okay, so let me help you. He calls you, does he call you on a phone, your home phone, or your cell phone?
He calls me on my cell phone.
Okay, did he call you on your cell phone that day?
Probably. Most mornings I hear from him, hey, what you doing? You know, so.
May I have your cell phone number?
It's 206-9104.
9104? And what company is that with?
Altel.
Okay. Okay. And he called you and he asked to borrow your van?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, I just don't recall. Sometimes Tabitha drops him off, or sometimes if I'm going that way to Walmart, I'll pick him up, and I don't remember that day.
Okay. And was he, I'm gonna ask it anyways, was he by himself or was it with somebody when he got the van? He was by himself when he got the van?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you remember what he's wearing?
No.
Okay. Okay, does he have a key or did you give him a key?
I probably gave him my key to the van.
Okay. All right. And
I mean, that had my house keys on it and everything, so.
Okay. Do you remember if it was morning time, noon time, or evening time when he first borrowed the car?
I think it was that morning.
That morning?
Yeah, like mid-morning, 9, 10-ish, somewhere like, I'm guessing.
Okay.
That sounds about right, because I was, just getting started sorting through things.
Okay. And he got in it and drove off?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when did you see him next?
When did I see him next? Later that night.
About what time, man?
I don't have any idea what
Was
time
it dark? Was it dark outside? Where did you see him at?
He called me and said, meet me at the antique mall. And it sounded urgent. And I said, okay. No. And so I went up there. And here was this SUV with black guys in it that I don't know. I don't know what all these people are doing here. And they said they had this little safe. So
Where was the little safe?
it was in one of their vehicles.
Do you remember which one?
No, because it was dark and I was trying to talk to Patrick, and one of the black guys showed up with the safe.
Okay. Do you remember what color of the car it came out of?
It was an SUV, and it was dark. So I don't know. I'm almost thinking gold, bronze, something. I don't know.
Okay. And could you describe this black guy to me?
It was 3 or 4 of them. So
The one that had the safe, you said.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let's start with the hair. Bushy, short, blonde. Focusing on the hair and tell me.
I didn't pay much attention really because I was just shocked. I mean, I was like scared shitless, going, what is going on? and my friend, you know, and I'm like, I think the guy had really short hair, and I think he was kind of stocky, a little muscular.
Short hair, stocky, okay. Okay, what did Pat tell you why he wanted to meet you at the antique mall?
He said, here, I need to get rid of these, make them go away.
When you say these, what are these?
My 3 guns and
Which
a
are,
safe
which are what?
over in Mississippi,
Okay,
and that safe.
okay,
And that's all he told me, and then they left.
okay. How did Pat get your guns?
That I'm not sure of. We were talking about that earlier, and he has a kid. I mean, he comes and goes. He's a family friend. Him and his wife, and he knows where my daughter has her hide key on the back porch. And he comes and goes.
Where did you keep those guns at your house?
They were upstairs in the bedroom, in a closet.
Which bedroom?
The guest bedroom.
A guest bedroom? In a closet, and that'd be the only closet in that bedroom? Okay, and all 3 were kept in that closet? Okay. Okay. When he tells you to get rid of these, what explanation is he giving you?
He didn't. They just, hurry, 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 we gotta go. And I said, okay, and I'm, you know, scared, and I didn't know what he was into. I seen it said he was in some deep shit, I didn't know what. And so I'm like, oh, what are we gonna do with these?
Okay.
Just tried to help a friend.
Okay. When you asked him what he was doing with your guns, what'd he say?
I didn't have time to, I mean, it was real fast. Here, get these back, here's these. He said something about, we got into a situation, but we didn't shoot these. We didn't need these or something. I think that's what he said.
Did you ask him why he had them?
No, I like I said, it was real quick. It was like, here, get rid of these, we gotta go.
And at the antique mall, where did this take place?
Back in front, I have like a semi-trailer storage container right there
In the parking lot?
in the parking lot.
Okay. What did you do then?
I had a key to the lock on the container, and the black guy got it out of their SUV and set it in the back of my van. I said, oh, no, what am I gonna do with that? I said, oh, just stick it right there, and they stuck it in the container.
Did you lock the container back?
I did.
Okay.
And then I went home, and all night, and the next morning I'm thinking, holy shit, what am I supposed to do with this? I mean, because if it's on my locked property, then I'm responsible for it. So, I mean, I didn't want to hurt a friend. At that time, I didn't know what had happened, and I didn't want to cause him any undue grief. So I didn't like call up anybody. I didn't know anybody to call. And then when I heard what had happened, I was in such shock. I'm still, every time I think about it, I just start shaking my head because I don't understand. But I started getting really freaky. I said, oh, you know, I don't know what happened. I don't know who did what. I don't know what happened that night. But from what I'm hearing on the news and what he's charged with, I'm thinking, here I am stuck with this. So, it's kind of heavy. It's probably 80, 90 pounds, something.
Can you describe it real quick?
I don't know, about a 2-foot square or so, beige, I think.
Okay.
I knew I couldn't pick it up, and I didn't want to hurt a friend, but I didn't want to get hung with it either, because I didn't do it. So, I guess this is a bad mother. My son knows nothing about what had happened. I went to him, I said, Casey, I want you to do me a favor. I said, Patrick and some guys showed up with this little safe and stashed it, and now there's a bunch of stuff in the news, and I think he's gotten into some trouble. I don't know what all's happened, but I need to get that out of my locked possession, because I don't need this. So I asked him to bring it over to the house, and I put the bricks on top of it, because I just didn't know what else to do with it.
Your son Casey, how old is Casey?
He's 20.
20. Does he live with you?
No, he lives on Jackson Street.
What's the address on Jackson Street?
It's actually, what, 517 Lynch, it's on the corner of Lynch and Jackson.
Okay.
He does, I mean, he just knows Patrick when he sees him, they don't hang out together,
But
they're not supposed to.
he's the one that actually moved the safe from the business to your house.
Yeah, and
so-
he had no idea what had happened, he just did it because his mama asked him to move it.
Sure, okay. Okay, is there a phone number to reach him?
I'm not sure if he's paid his cell phone bill or not.
What would be the number?
I don't know, it's in my cell phone, he might have it.
Okay. Does he have a house phone?
No,
Is he married?
no.
Lives alone?
Mm-hmm.
Does he work anywhere?
Yeah, he works in town on 9th Avenue, Tuscan Oven.
Okay, Jessica.
Mhm.
Okay. Was the safe open anytime you saw it? It's been locked the whole time that you know of?
I didn't look at it that long. I saw these guys sit it in the container and locked it, and I took my key and left. And then I asked my son to go over there and get it, and he didn't even know about all the stuff I'm telling you. He had no idea about. And I said, just sit it right here. And then I didn't touch it. I just put bricks on top of it. So to tell you the truth, I didn't look at it close.
Is there a combination? What does the door of it look like?
I couldn't even tell you. Like I say, I was so freaked out by the whole thing, I didn't even look at it.
Okay.
It's a beige square, about 2 foot square or so.
Okay. And when you covered it, where were the guns at?
That time they were rolled up in a blanket in my house.
Where?
Upstairs in the closet in the guest room where they're supposed to be.
Okay.
And then all this stuff started happening on the news and all this stuff was going on. And it was just like that safe. I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't have any part in this. I don't know what they're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So I just took the guns and got them out of here.
Where did you take them?
Over to Mississippi.
Before or after the search warrant?
Well, actually before the search warrant, I took them down and put them in the container, you know, where the safe had been.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I had, and then I got the safe out of there, and then I took the guns out of there, because I just wanted that stuff away from me.
When you say you get the safe out of there and the guns out of there, are you
Two
talking
different
about-
times.
Okay.
Casey moved the safe, which was, I guess, right before the search warrant.
Mm-hmm.
And then after the search warrant, I'm like, holy shit, what is going on? I don't know what happened with these guns. I don't know what he did with them or didn't do with them. He told me he didn't use them. Whether he did or he didn't, I don't know. But I just didn't want anything to do with it. Wanted them away from me.
Okay. So you prior to the search warrant, you moved the guns to the business?
To the container
To-
outside.
Okay, the container outside. Okay. All right. And I have to ask, during the search warrant, it was common knowledge we were looking for a safe. Why didn't you tell me it was there?
Why am I supposed to tell you? Y'all are there tearing my house apart. I couldn't even step in the door of my bedroom. Took me 3 hours to put my bed back together where I had a place to sleep.
Okay. But for somebody, and being cynical, but somebody that didn't know what was going on and was a search warrant for a safe, wouldn't it have been easier
They
just to say
didn't
it?
tell me about a search warrant for a safe. They said, we got a search warrant, we're looking for guns and this and this and this and,
Yeah.
and I don't even know what's on that search warrant.
Okay,
I mean, I can't even.
it was read and safe is listed in the affidavits and the search warrant.
That's part of my issue right now with all the stress and the medication. I hear things and they're kind of blurry.
Mm-hmm.
Like some mornings, like you asked me, was he dropped off or I picked him up? I don't know, I couldn't tell you. I've lost so much stuff in the last couple of months. Again.
Okay. With your dealings with Pat, When was the first time your knowledge was that they were gonna rip somebody off?
A while back, a couple months ago or so, I heard him talking about some guy that was laundering money. He was a nasty, evil, horrible guy, and he was laundering money for the Mexican mafia and so forth and so on. And some guy said something about they wanted to get rid of him.
Some guy, who was some guy?
What he told me was somebody in Cab or Cabo or something like that.
What did Pat say about Cabo or Cab?
He just said that there was a contract out on that guy.
And who is that guy?
Apparently, the victim.
Did he say the victim?
No.
Did he ever mention that guy by name?
Probably. I think I heard the name Billings or something. I never met him, never saw him, didn't know anything about it.
Okay. Where did this conversation take place?
I don't remember.
Did this conversation take place in your house?
I don't remember. I don't recall.
Did this conversation take place in the upstairs of your house?
I don't know. I don't remember. I think, there was probably several different conversations about him making a robbery, but that was as far as I knew, is he was going to rob somebody.
Did those conversations happen in your house?
There probably were some there, but where else, probably riding down the road. I've got a back porch upstairs. Sometimes we sit up there and talk, and he would tell me his thoughts on things, and I told him, no, it's not a good idea, don't do it.
How many times did you have conversations about the situation where you told him no?
I couldn't tell you. I mean, I don't recall. More than one or two.
More than one or two conversations?
Yeah.
The conversations that you had about the robbery, did they tell you how they were going to do it?
They said, well, I heard 2 or 3 different versions.
Okay. Let's go with the first version you heard.
It was variations on climbing a fence or going in and kicking a door in and finding a safe room and loading up the money.
When you say safe room, what do you mean by safe room?
There was supposedly a safe room where this guy kept all his money that he was laundering. It was a money laundering operation where he did all this financing to the tote car lots, and that all these guys that he was jacking up with interest on the note car lots, all had kind of gotten together to rob this guy. And it didn't make a lot of sense to me, but.
Okay. When he say go around and kick it in, what do you mean by that?
Like kicking the door.
Okay. How were they going to do that?
I don't know. They never robbed a house.
Okay. Did they say how they were going to do it?
No, just said they were going to kick the door in and go in.
And who is they?
Him and whoever he might be with. I didn't know.
And who would that be?
I don't know any of those people. I have met his dad, but I didn't know he was in on this deal. And all those black guys, I don't know them.
Were those black guys ever at your house during any of these conversations?
No.
Was anybody with Pat at your house during any of these conversations?
I'm thinking that one time, remember I told you one time a black guy showed up, and him and I were really drunk. Because sometimes when he gets off work, we get in the scotch pretty hard, and Patrick showed up with a black guy. And what they talked about, I don't really know, because 3 guys were talking.
Where were they at?
In the living room downstairs.
And when you say those 3 guys, who would those 3 guys be?
Hugh and Patrick and a black guy. And I remember he told them, don't bring anybody else to our house. So I didn't know who he was at that time.
Didn't know who what was?
The black guy.
At that time, who is he now?
Isn't it Gary?
Gary who?
I don't know Gary who.
How many times have you met Gary?
Well, that time I was totally intoxicated. And then another time later, he has a paint and body shop or something, and in my garage I've got a 59 Bentley that's in primer that needs to be finished sprayed. And he came over and looked at the car to finish painting for me.
Okay, when was that?
Because Patrick said, yeah, I know somebody who can give you a good deal, and he does really great work. You should see his stuff. He does really, first class work, and that's what you need. And so he came over and looked at the Bentley.
When was that?
A week and a half, 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
About 2 weeks ago, maybe.
And is that the time that they had this conversation about, or one of the times they had this conversation about Robin?
No, he just came to look at the car.
Was he by himself?
Yeah.
Did you go outside to meet him?
Yeah, I took him out to the shop to show him the Bentley and the shop out back.
Okay. What was he driving?
I'm not sure if I ever saw what he was driving, because when they got there, I was sitting on the back porch swing. I sit outside a lot, because I don't like being inside, and I'll sit on the back porch swing with some ice tea or something and play with my puppy, and then I think Patrick probably called me on the phone and said, hey, we're in your driveway or something, or he's coming over to look at the car, I don't remember. And I said, oh yeah, so they came through the side fence. I think Patrick was with him, and we went back there and looked at the Bentley and talked about that, and they left.
Okay. And they were together?
Yeah, I believe so.
Did Gary ever come over by himself?
Not that I know of, not that I'm aware of.
Okay, with Pat?
Just that time. The one time when we were really drunk, and then he came back to look at the car. As far as I know, that's the 2 times he was at my house.
Okay. Tell me about the Walmart trip where Pat bought the boots.
That I don't know anything about. I got my van back and my rearview mirror is broke and there's a crease down the side of my van. And then one of the investigators says, well, what do you know about Patrick being at the Walmart with these black guys? I'm like, huh? I know nothing about it. He took my van to go to Pensacola to run errands, and they said, well, yeah, he did.
Okay. The day we receipt for the boots, the video has your van in the parking lot.
Well, was I there?
Well, I don't know. I just know the van's there. That's why I'm asking. Was you there?
No. I have no knowledge of being with Patrick buying boots at a bottom anywhere.
Was you with Patrick buying any type of boots or black pants or black shirt?
No. He borrows my van from time to time, but I hadn't been with him buying anything like that.
Okay. Did you participate in any of the conversations in the robbery to help orchestrate the robbery? Okay. Did you participate in any plans to obtain money from Mr. Billings?
I had conversations with Patrick on several different occasions where he would discuss possibly doing a robbery this way, or possibly doing a robbery that way, and possibly doing a robbery another way, and trying out different scenarios. And I discussed that with him.
What would be the scenarios?
Well, variations on finding the wife somewhere and picking her up and bringing her back to the house, or just going to his office, or kicking the door in, just throwing ideas out and plans. And I said, well, that sounds stupid, or that sounds crazy, or why would you do that?
Were those your ideas or his ideas?
They were his. I mean, he was just discussing possible ways to do a situation.
Okay.
Just asked me what I thought about it.
What would one of the scenarios have been, you remember?
Well, like I said, one of them was climb over the fence and go up there and kick the door in. One of them was go up there in a car. One of them was, you know, go into disguise. One of them was possibly pick one of them up at the road, you know, at the convenience store and carjack them. You know, just different things like that.
When you said, when you said earlier that different ways, was this with the same victim or always a different
No,
victim?
with the idea of doing this one robbery.
So this was always the idea of doing this particular robbery?
That robbery.
How do you know it was this particular robbery?
Well, I don't. I just presumed. I didn't know for sure. I mean, I just presumed it was.
By what way?
Know about anything else. I'm not involved in his business like that. I mean, we're friends and hang out and stuff, and I've been having a real hard time and moving and getting stressed out, and I've had panic attacks, and he'll come by and talk to me, and then he'll start throwing these ideas out about things he's thinking about doing, and I think he just liked picking my brain.
And what would have been one of your ideas?
I don't have any ideas on that.
What do you mean by picking your brain then?
Well, he'd asked me what I thought about doing a robbery this way, or what I think about doing a robbery that way.
What would be your answer?
However it was relevant at the time. I mean, if you asked me, should I paint this wall green or red, you know, it would be an opinion.
Okay, let me ask you this. If I said, what about robbing by kicking the door in, what would be your answer on the other side of it?
I'd be like, well, how do you know you can kick the door in? And don't you think there'd be a security system? And what's going to happen when you get in there? You know, people have alarms and like that.
Did Patrick ever say about the alarms on this particular incident?
He said he knew there was a high level of security there
When he said high level, what did he mean?
because there was allegedly a lot of money in there.
Okay. When he explained to you the high level of security, what did he explain to you?
That was the explanation. That was about it. He said he knew that the guy had videos in his office, you know, where he could watch the kids during the day while he was gone. And I said, well, I mean, I'm an amateur here. I said, don't you reckon that they were recording some of that?
What did he say?
He said, he didn't know. And I said, well, don't you reckon you ought to look into it?
How would he go about that?
I have no idea. I say, this was just a very generalized brain picking session.
How did he know there was a way to look at it from the business?
I think somebody had been in the guy's office and knew that he had his computer screen or a monitor or something where he could see the house and whatever places
Did he
they were.
tell you who that person was?
I don't remember.
Did he say he ever saw that stuff?
Not that I recall.
Have you ever seen any of that?
Oh no, I've never been there.
Okay. Did he tell you what level of force they were going to use?
No.
Did he ever tell you he was going to kill them during that robbery?
No, he said it was going to be a military commando, just kick the door in and go to the safe room and load everything up.
How were they going to get into the safe?
Didn't say, didn't specify. Because I just really didn't want to hear anymore. I mean, I didn't want to be rude to a friend, but I didn't ask any particulars and he didn't say. So I just let it go.
Did he say how they were going to dress?
No.
Did he say how many people it was?
I had no idea. When I saw that on the TV with 7 people up there, I was shocked.
Did he ever discuss that in front of you?
Not that I recall. I mean, I recall that he said he had some other people that were going to work with him.
How many did he say?
He didn't say. He said that he had some other people.
Did he mention who those other people were?
I don't know any of them. He just said he had other people.
Did he mention anybody that you knew? Okay. Did he say when this was going to happen? they have a target date?
No, not that I knew of.
Okay. Did they have a target date that got canceled before the actual incident?
Yeah, about a week or so before that. This is when I kind of figured that things weren't like, about a week and a half before that Thursday, he had asked me to, he said, we're gonna do a robbery. We're gonna hit this guy that launders all this money, okay? He said, would you sit down over here in Alabama at this convenience store, and if we do the job, and you know, if we do that, can I just throw the money in the back of your van and you go home with it? That way if somebody's following me, you know, won't be in trouble. And I let him talk me into it.
I didn't hear you.
And I let him talk me into doing that. So I was sitting way down the road somewhere.
On the day of the murder?
No, this was a week and a half before.
Oh, okay.
Because you asked me, had there been something before that
Okay.
got
Okay.
canceled? Okay. So I'm just sitting down the road, you know, listening to the radio. And up comes the red van and an SUV with black guys in it. I don't know.
What kind of red van?
It looked like the red van in videos.
Not yours?
No.
You're in yours? Are
Yeah,
you in your van?
I'm sitting in my van way over there in Alabama at the convenience store.
Okay.
I don't even know what's going
Now,
on.
when you say it comes up, are you talking about where you're at?
Yeah, down the road, coming up the road,
Okay.
is that old style red van that looks like the one used in the murder robbery.
Mm-hmm.
And an SUV with black guys in it.
What color SUV?
They're getting the bronze, gold, I think it's the same one that showed up the night of the murder. When I told you, you know, they called me to stash the safe. And Patrick and his dad jumped in the van with me. He said, move over there, I'm gonna drive. I was like,
Okay, wait
He
a minute,
said-
wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. When they work, you get out of your car,
yeah, and I go
when they
over,
drive up.
yeah, and Patrick says, let me drive, and I'll go around and get in the passenger side. He said, we called it off, we didn't do the robbery tonight.
Well, he gets in your van.
Yeah, he gets
Okay.
in my van,
And you get in the passenger seat of your van.
in my van.
Who's
And
driving the red van?
I don't know, I don't remember. I didn't pay any attention to that, cause there was
How
other
many
guys.
were in there?
I don't know, there was 3, 4, I don't know. I wasn't counting them.
More than one though.
Yeah, more than one.
Patrick, and you say 3 more, or Patrick made 3?
No, there was Patrick, cause he's my buddy, he's really the only one I'm paying attention to. The rest of these guys I could give a shit, you know, I don't know them, they don't mean anything to me, you know, whatever. He said, we had to call the whole thing off, we drove up in the driveway and the lights all went on and lit up like Wrigley's Field out there, and we called it off. And I said, Patrick, I don't want nothing else to do with this. You need to not have anything else to do with this. This is crazy. I'm out. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want any part of it. Nothing to do with it.
Okay. Were they equipped with weapons that day?
I don't recall. I didn't see any. I don't know.
But that was the day it was supposed to happen.
They were supposed to do a robbery, and then they didn't.
So,
And then when and they said there was all this security and all this kind of stuff, and I said, no, I don't want anything to do with it. I'm out.
excuse me.
She's answered, she's answered 3 out of 4.
Right, okay, they found the safe.
Right, I told them.
Yep, right. And they're asking me to ask you about container the safe is in.
No, it was a
I think
container.
that's what they're asking.
Describe the container.
Safe, I think.
Oh, was that the container at work?
It was, and then
The
I
shipping
moved it
container.
to
Okay,
mine.
describe that to me.
It's like gray, you know, industrial gray. You've seen these semi-truck trailers where they use them for storage and they just sit on the ground?
Uh-huh.
Like stackable, you put them on a ship, put them on a boat.
Yeah.
Is it longer
It's
and wider?
No, it's like a semi-truck thing and it's painted gray. And the only thing that they put in that container was that safe. And then I took it out of there and put it exactly where I told you to put it.
Is it locked now?
Yeah.
Where, is the key, where's the key?
Hanging on the wall in the store.
Okay.
I mean, anybody can go by and pick up the key. It's hanging right there on the wall.
Is it your business?
Yeah.
You give us permission to go in the container?
Sure, there's nothing in there but junk.
Okay, and the key's in the
As
business?
far as I know. I'm finding out all kinds of stuff I didn't know.
Okay, and is there anything else on the property, and there'd be two questions, anything else at your house that is pertaining to this murder?
There is nothing else in my world pertaining to this. I have told you everything that I possibly know about it. I don't have any more ideas, no more thoughts, no more property, no more anything. I've
Okay.
told you everything.
And who helped bury the safe?
Me.
By yourself?
Yeah.
Well, you got your son to move.
Well, he didn't know about all this. I just said, I don't know what Patrick's into, but I think he's into some deep shit. And I want this thing just moved to my house, just sit it right there. And then he went back in to cook dinner for his new girlfriend. So he was inside cooking and taking care of his baby, and I just stacked a few bricks on top.
Okay, okay,
But, I mean, it wasn't buried, I just pushed a few bricks up on top of it.
okay. Well, back over in Alabama when we met up and it got canceled, where'd the guns go?
I don't recall, I don't know. I'm not even sure if I remember seeing them. I remember Patrick came up and they started telling me about how all the lights came on in the security system and all this kind of stuff. And we drove home and I went inside and went to bed.
We who?
Patrick was driving and his dad was sitting in the back seat.
And they took you home?
Dropped his dad off
Where?
on Palm Court. And then we went to Gulf Breeze, and I said, listen, I'm tired, I'm about to fall asleep. So he dropped me off at my house and drove my van home
Okay.
with him. And was supposed to bring it back to me the next day. I think he brought it back in the middle of the day or noon or something like that. I mean, I didn't have anything I had to do.
Did you ever see him with a weapon that day?
Not that I recall. I don't remember.
Did you ever see any of those people with weapons that day?
No.
Okay.
I just saw them drive up. I mean, I never saw them before. I was sitting down the road somewhere. And they come driving up in the dark in this SUV and a red van. And they park over here on the side, and Patrick and his dad come around jumping in my van. And we drive off and go home.
This particular day it happened, do you remember what day it was? What day of the week?
I don't. I've been trying to remember that myself. I told Charlie, I said it was about a week or so before the night that this whole incident happened.
Okay, was it a weekend, do you know?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't recall.
Okay.
I'm real fuzzy on days, you know, when things happen, and the doctors change my medicine, and some days are good days and some days are not so good, and I'm just trying to get through it.
Okay.
And then all this happened, it's like that hadn't helped anything.
All right. Pat dropped you off and you went to bed and slept.
Yeah.
The next day, what was the conversation about with him?
It was pretty brief, as I remember. I mean, best I recall, it was pretty brief. And he said something about, yeah, the security system, it lit up like Wrigley's Field, and the high level security system. And I said, well, I think you need to forget it. I said, I don't want nothing else to do with it. Don't ask me. I'm not going near it. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want anything else to do with it.
What did he say?
He said, well, I think it's still a good idea. I think, we can work it out. And that was the last I heard of it.
How was he going to disable the personal security?
He never said. He didn't tell me. Obviously, he didn't.
Okay. All right. That conversation took place.
There was no general specifics. He didn't talk to me about general specifics, about how he was going to do it, the mechanics of how he was going to do it. When he talked to me, it was like generalizations, concept ideas, not specifics on how to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to do anything like that.
Okay.
Cook a pound cake. I don't know how to do a security system.
The next day, after that, did you have contact with him?
See, I had very sketchy contact with him, that whole couple things. Actually, the day that y'all showed up with the search warrant, earlier when my son was in there in the kitchen starting to do the prep work to cook dinner, he mentioned to me, he said, Mom, I hadn't seen Patrick around much. You and Patrick hadn't been hanging out much the last couple of weeks. Do y'all have a falling out? Do y'all have a fight or something? I'm like, no, I just hadn't been feeling well, and he's been busy with some project. He's been busy with something he's working on.
Okay, but after that day, did he ever tell you that they were gonna do another run at it?
I don't recall. I mean, he still was talking about it,
Mm-hmm.
but as far as a time or a date or a,
Did he ever tell you that any type of the original plans were changed?
I don't know what you mean by original plans for, like I say, after that night when they didn't do it, and I told him I didn't want anything else to do with it, I really didn't have much discussion with him on it. And as far as the technicalities and mechanics, like you were asking me, I didn't have a clue. I couldn't help you with that.
Okay. Did, in between that time and the actual date of the incident, did he ever inform you that plans had changed or were going through with it?
He didn't specify. Like I said, I didn't get into this kind of discussion with him.
Any time between that time?
I heard him talk about still being interested in doing the job.
Okay.
But as far as technically when and how and all, I don't know.
Any time between that period, did he ask you to participate again?
I think he probably said something about, are you gonna go with us again or something, or sit down the road so I can hand you some money or something? And I said, nope, I'm out. I don't want no part of it. I said, I said, it's stupid. There's a lot of security there. There's a lot of, you don't know what you're doing. No.
What do you mean you don't know what you're doing?
Well, obviously you don't. I don't know who all these guys are. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I said, no, I'm not in on this. Yeah, I'm out.
All right. At any time during that time, did he ask to borrow your van to participate in this incident?
No, not to participate in it. I mean, he borrows my van a lot.
Okay.
That couple weeks he did, for some reason. I don't know, Tabitha always seemed to have an appointment or something, at least that's what he told me. And like, I got most of my moving done, and I was just trying to sort out around the house where I didn't have a lot of places I had to go. And I said, sure, you know, several different days he'd borrow it for a couple hours or a half a day or whatever. It was no big deal, it was pretty common.
Okay. And a couple more questions. At any point during this conversation, at any point during this whole affair, did he specifically tell you that he was going to shoot him?
No.
Any time during this whole affair, did you participate in a conversation by saying that you wanted him shot?
No. Why? I don't know the guy. I got no interest in that.
Okay. And any time during this whole affair, have you heard that somebody ordered this shot, the man shot?
I heard that cab or cabo or whatever, whoever that is, was gonna pay him to do a hit.
Okay.
I had heard that, but I didn't, you know.
Okay.
That's all I knew.
All right. Mr. Wiggins, I need to get some lineups because I don't know with these black guys. So she can help me to figure out who was there, if you don't mind.
Sure, we off the record now.
We can. I'm going to stop this at 8:10 p.m.
Buddy, let me. You're the pro.
Can we
But
schedule,
let me
you want me to do lineup
hold
the
on.
other day or
Yes.
something?
I'm tired. I know Pam enough to know that she is wiped out. And if you want her to have any sense of
Accurate information.
accuracy, now is just, I mean,
Okay.
she's got, you
When I
got the
tell you-
deal. She's gonna be here. She's not going anywhere.
When I tell
She's
you I don't
she's
recall,
hired me.
Okay.
No offense, and I know you've been going 90 miles an hour. Shit, let's do this after everybody's been rested and fed, and she's not struggling to answer simple questions.
Okay,
Because, I mean, I guess, isn't that better for you?
Right, I understand. You have to understand, you have no problem me going tomorrow and doing it.
No.
Because what it is, and I would like to know, who you're talking about. You understand what I'm saying? On the guys, we have, you say, hey, this is the one I met, with Pat, the car guy.
That might
And
be
then-
the only one, because the rest of them,
Okay.
I saw in the dark fleeting as they
Right,
parked on the side.
Right,
And
but I would like,
I
I just
couldn't
like,
tell you
it never hurts to try, is what I'm saying, in my position. Okay, let me go.
I mean, do you mind doing that? Don't you think that might be? Well,
Okay, a couple more questions. Can I go back on the record? Okay, and there was a break in this recording?
Acknowledged.
Okay, thank you. I'm asked to ask you, why were you going to the boat today?
I told you we went to Mississippi and dropped the guns off with a friend, and then we came back here. We were coming back here, and we stopped by the boat because I had not been over there for 2 or 3 months, and I knew we needed to check on it and check for maintenance, and the bilge pumps were working, and we got over there and found the batteries weren't working, the engines wouldn't turn over, they had electrical system problems. So Hugh took one of the batteries out. We were going to take it and do a load test on it to make sure was something wrong with the charger, do we need to buy a new battery? We're just over there working, trying to get maintenance on the boat, just check on it.
Okay, how long had you been there?
Probably 30 minutes or so, and a friend of Hugh's called him and said, man, I saw this on CNN or something, and Pam's a person of interest. So I got off, and he said, baby, they said you're on the news, you're a person of interest. I picked up my phone and called Charlie. I said, Charlie, I just heard I'm a person of interest. Well, would you call down there and tell us, find out what the deal is? If they want to talk to me, schedule a meeting. I'll come in and talk to them, whatever,
It's true, buddy.
Okay.
She did.
It's just like bam, bam, bam.
Okay.
And then I didn't hardly get off the phone with you. I think you were still in the process of making your calls. What was it, 5 or 10 minutes? All of a sudden, here comes all the stormtroopers on the boat.
Okay.
I'm like, dang, you could have avoided all this if you just called me and left me a message or something.
Okay.
I'm not hard to find.
And the next question is, anything on the boat that has anything to do with this incident or crime?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
There's a stopped-up toilet that doesn't work and a battery that won't
Well, I don't
charge.
think that has anything to do with this. Okay, we'll end this one at 8:15. Now, let me go check, Charlie.
Okay. Get up, stretch your legs.
No paper down here,
No
Charlie?
paper down here. Nobody trying to pass you notes in close.
Okay.
Okay, no, this is, and I don't, should I already ask, who's the young man, the great man?
Oh, I don't know. I got some
I'm one of your crew.
I know, but I'm trying to figure out who it is. I got some that's not mine.
Yeah, he's my age. No, I know with the reason. I just want to make sure that she's got the $10,000 bond.
Yes. Yes, I won't explain that.
The cash that she's going to post that bond with, and it's greenbacks, is in her purse in the car, and I know y'all are gonna search the car. It's cash, I just need her to be able to access that cash.
Let
so
me
she doesn't
double
spend
check
money
it.
with you guys.
Right, let me double check
Okay,
it.
I've already asked one guy that, so they're probably gonna say that I'm bugging. No, that's not him. And you know what, my brain is fried right now, I can't remember who the hell I'm talking to.
You got a loan you some money and you will pay me back?
Yes, that's me, that's you, yeah, let me get my checkbook, it'll be good. I'm sorry. Hey.
They're gonna give you the answer to that.
Love them, thank you.
I don't know if it stops mine or not.
Both of my ATM cards are in my purse too.
They're gonna make it happen. This is easy. This isn't.
Without me and you, they would never find the safe. They would never find the phone. They
I
would
know,
never have any
I
of these
know,
keys.
And trust me, and that will bode very well.
let me tell you. You know, Hugh says they're gonna arrest him for something I'm not. I don't know. They may not.
He's scared to lose his license because that's going to lose his livelihood.
Yeah.
I want to make sure the cash is not the proceeds of the robbery.
Is the cash, where'd you get the cash?
I cashed a check yesterday at Wachovia Bank. It's in a little bank envelope.
Okay,
Have
it's
you
your
got
account.
Yeah,
Okay.
everything that's in my, I don't have anything from this robbery except the safe that was in my backyard unopened.
Please.
That I don't know
Charlie will
anything.
tell you. I'm merely the
He's gotta
messenger
ask-
in
he's
this.
gotta ask the question.
I got to ask it. Okay,
Thanks.
okay.
I'm sure the ATM receipt or the cash check receipt's in my purse too.
The guy in the yellow shirt, did he come back in?
Mhm.
I can't believe you're cold. I'm burning up.
Ever since I lost all that weight, I'm so cold sensitive.
This is Charlie. I just heard him say the gun we're missing is the revolver. You know anything about a revolver?
I don't know everything.
Good Lord, boys, let's hurry up.
I guess I'm gonna be here all night, huh?
I don't think so. I mean,
Yeah, because the night crew over there is slow.
actually, you know what? It may not be so bad. The booking process itself doesn't take that long. You know, they're gonna get somebody. They're gonna take you a mug shot. Remember, smile. And fingerprint you. Get some biographical information. I imagine it's gonna take about an hour. I've heard of people coming in there and saying, "Oh, it took me 20 minutes." And you're sort of a VIP.
Well, gee, if I'd known I was coming in for all this hoorah, I could have dressed up a little bit for it.
You look fine.
Put on some blue jeans and hang my boots out the top.
Nice. Nice.
He did a really good job. I was pleased with the results. First time in my life I actually looked better naked than I did with clothes on.
Who did it? Was it my kinfolk?
No, it was Dr. Clark down in Destin. Says that's the name.
He's got a good reputation.
Perky is a 16-year-old. That's what he said too. He came back from work and I had him dug.
Good Lord.
He put a ring on my finger that night.
I think there's somewhere, Melissa's probably down there, yeah. He's done a 9 o'clock on each.
You're famous.
What?
He's got a 9 o'clock on Anderson Cooper. Sheriff. Okay, let me read this real quick, and I got a couple things here.
Greg Marcel wants to go home.
Okay, this is a search warrant for your van, okay? It's in the Circuit Court of the First Judicial Circuit of Florida in and for Escambia County in the name of the state of Florida. the Sheriff of Escambia County, Florida, and his lawful deputies. Whereas complainant on oath and in writing incorporated by affidavit has this day been made before me, the undersigned Ross Goodman, Judge Circuit Court of the First Judicial Circuit of Florida in and for Escambia County by Leonard Roger Tyree II. That affiant has reason to believe and does believe that on the persons of Pamela Long Wiggins and those premises located in Escambia County, Florida, described as follows, to wit: a red in color 2005 Chevrolet Venture van bearing Florida tag J424VJ and VIN number 1GND.
We'll waive the reading of the VIN number.
Okay. Being in the vehicle occupied by and under the control of Pamela Long Wiggins and persons unknown to your affiant, there is now being kept on said vehicle certain a safe, any zip ties, evidence pertaining to the murder of victims Byrd and Melanie Billings, to include but not limited to hair, saliva, semen, micro evidence, any trace evidence, fingerprint evidence, any clothing worn by the victim and or suspects, mask used to cover the faces of the suspects, which is or being kept and used in violation of the laws of the state of Florida, to wit: laws pertaining to Florida State Statute 777.04, accessory after the fact. Florida State Statute 782.04, 1A1, open counter murder. The facts tending to establish the grounds for this application and probable cause of a affiant believing that such facts are attached hereto and consist of an affidavit for search warrant. I am satisfied that there is probable cause to believe that the property so described is being concealed on the vehicle above described, and that the foregoing grounds for application for issuance of the search warrants exist. You are commanded to search forthwith the vehicle for the property described with any proper necessary assistance, serving this warrant and making such search at any time in the day or night, including Sundays. And if the property is found there, seize it, leaving a copy of this warrant and a receipt for the property seized, and return this warrant and bring the property before me within 10 days of this date as required by law. Done and ordered at Pensacola, Escambia County, Florida, this 15th day of July 2009, signed Ross Goodman, Judge, Circuit Court, First Judicial Circuit of Florida, in and for Escambia County. And this is your copy. Okay?
What? You have reason to believe that the safe is in my van?
Don't
You
worry,
have a safe.
this, I have a feeling that this was before.
This was all before.
Before you
Yeah.
gave your statement.
Yes. Female officer is gonna escort you down to get your purse and everything out of it. And if you would please point it out, let her pick the purse and hand it to you. Contamination purposes, Charlie knows this. And then the keys will remain with the van, which will be put in our.
Can she reach in the top of my bag and get some blue jeans?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with
Some
that.
underwear?
Just point it out to her.
I'm running around penniless.
Just point it out to her,
Freezing.
okay?
Yep.
I will. Okay, hey.
Actually, no.
I forgot to ask you one thing. You might as well do the business so we can look at everything.
Yeah, what?
Well, you're arrested. You're arrested, so. Yeah, well.
How about this? It's a ride home. Can you drop her off after you do that? Well, how about this? How about this?
No, I gotta ask.
Everybody's got that done use Masscare. Anyway, let's get her booked.
Okay.
On the way home, because your work is more, just a couple miles on the way home. You know, it'd be stupid to bring her back to this call. Maybe she gotta get a taxi cab. Okay. You drop her off.
Okay. I could probably agree with that, but let me get the ladder. Charlie, it's a ladder.
I understand. Buddy, in the meantime, we're gonna go.
Yeah, y'all take care of that. We're gonna go get her first. Yeah, Charlie does.
I'm kind of shook up here, fellas.
Sure.
How mad were you at Pat?
Oh, I was furious.
Cause he messed everything up.
The first question we have is, where is the safe?
Do you want me to tell you, or do you want me to take you to it?
I want you to tell me at this point.
Well, first of all, I don't know for a fact that it's there. I was just told that it was there.
On July 9th, 2009, 8 armed men stormed the Billings family home and murdered Byrd and Melanie Billings, while 8 of their 16 children slept inside. They thought no one could identify them, but they were very wrong, because the house had 16 surveillance cameras.
You want to start with me saying this, or you start with yours?
Chairs. Can I have a minute with him?
I'm gonna just stand. Well, you got about a minute, Mr. Williams, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
We've been going back and forth. You got a
Who
minute.
wants to leave? This room is
1
actually.
minute.
Okay.
This room is what?
This
Is
is
it
the room.
hot right
Ready to
now?
record. Yes, I'm probably.
Well, can we just step outside for a minute?
Sure.
They want to talk for a second. Ray, they want to talk for a second, their room is not being recorded.
Let's get that shit down here real quick.
You think I got time to take a leak?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, I understand, sir.
I'm glad I got to do that.
You know what I always say. After you gotta go, you
Are we ready now?
Y'all need an extra chair. We need an extra chair unless you don't want to sit.
I'm gonna stand just for a moment. I'm not gonna be here for the whole conversation. I'm gonna be here for my part of it. Eric, are we ready to go forward?
Before we go on, I want to say, he tells me that he knows a lot. He doesn't know how much you want him to tell. I told him just to answer your questions.
We're gonna be very thorough about everything that he knows.
Okay.
If you feel the need to talk to Eric, just
If
indicate.
you want to know everything that I know, you're going to be here all night. Yeah, so what I was going to
I'll come
suggest
back
was,
tomorrow and
if
talk to
time's
you
of the
again.
essence, maybe you want to get out of him what you need to get out of him, we come back for a subsequent, I don't know.
We'll see where we're
That's
at.
fine.
They know what
I
they're
was just
doing.
giving you a heads up on
I
that.
understand. I understand. All right. We're gonna begin with the Miranda, just so you are aware of it, even though it may not actually apply at this point, but just to be on the safe side so you know everything. Now there's gonna be one statement in there that is not gonna be accurate, and then I will correct that when we get to my part. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
All right, sir, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used as evidence against you in court. You have the right to have a lawyer present while being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, the lawyer will be appointed for you without cost before questioning. If you wish to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering questions at any time. These are the statements I read to you. If you'll read that statement there and sign if you're willing.
I'd known I was going to be doing any reading, I'd have got my reading glasses out there.
I'm going to clarify that in a moment, because based on our agreement, part of that will not apply, and it'll be very clear on the record.
And for the record, it says that he has read the statement. It's just said on the record that he doesn't have his reading glasses. I will confirm that I have read agreement and it's consistent with what you just said on the record.
I appreciate it. Mr. Wiggins, my name is Greg Marcel, I'm Assistant State Attorney. As such, I'm authorized by Florida law to give you use immunity, and based on our which agreement? That's what I'm doing. I know we hadn't done it. As I was saying, my name is Greg Marcel, I'm Assistant State Attorney. As such, I am authorized by Florida law to grant you use immunity for the statements that you are going to give today. Use immunity means that the statements that you make cannot be used against you. The additional aspects of our agreement are that there is no promises as to whether or not you might be charged as a result of your involvement. We cannot use those statements against you to prove those charges. We will give consideration to your cooperation in making a decision as to whether or not you should be charged. You've also asked about, I believe it's Pam Long or Pam Wiggins. We have agreed that even though she will be charged with accessory after the fact, we will agree to a bond of $10,000 and allow her to be released on that bond once she is processed. The statements that you make, I understand that you are concerned about those statements being used against her. There's no promises that those statements will not be used against her, but we will take your consideration, your cooperation into consideration in deciding how that would be handled. Eric, does that state our agreement as you and I have previously discussed?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Do you understand that, Mr. Wiggins?
Yes.
Okay, based on those understandings, are you ready to answer the questions of the officers?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
We're not going to go in exact order that probably you would want. The first question we have is, where is the safe?
Do you want me to tell you, or do you want me to take you to it?
I want you to tell me at this point.
Well, first of all, I don't know for a fact that it's there. I was just told that it was there.
Who told you?
Pam told me
When did she tell you?
yesterday.
And
or
what was
last
that
night,
location she gave you?
in the backyard
Of
the house?
your house?
Yes.
What's that address?
1247 Ramblewood Drive.
Where is it buried in the backyard?
Under a pile of bricks.
Is that sufficient? You were at that house, do you recall pile of bricks?
Yes.
Okay.
In the backyard.
The murder weapon?
There again, like, I don't know these things to be true. That's just what I was told.
Okay. What was she giving you? Where is it at?
Under the back seat of a car.
Which car?
The 1971 Buick GS.
Where is that car currently located?
I don't know where the car is. It's supposed to be getting the air conditioner fixed. That's all I know. She can tell you that.
When did it get taken to get fixed?
The car?
Yes.
I don't know. It happened when I was gone.
And she said it's under the back seat?
That's what she told me.
And she let this car go to a shop for repair?
I don't. The car may have already been there. I don't know. I don't know. You're asking me questions I can't answer. The car was probably already there. The car was there.
Okay.
I think she took the car before.
Okay. Now where is there?
I don't know. I don't know where it is. It's over on the west side somewhere.
Okay. Have you been present for her to take the car for repair before?
No.
Have you heard of where she has taken the car to be repaired before?
She told me who the guy is, but I never met him. I don't know him. I'm not even sure what his name is.
Anything about him? Phone number?
No,
location
I don't.
Phone number?
The car's over. It's on the west side. That's all I can tell you. I mean, I could take you there. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Because she said something about it. One time. Like I said, I've never been there. Never talked to the guy or any of that stuff.
If you could take me there, explain to me how you would take me there.
I think it's off of Jackson.
Okay. If we're on Jackson Street, what part of Jackson Street?
On the other side of New Warrington Road. On the other side of, let me see. I want to say it's down there where the streets are numbered.
Okay. So one of the avenues, and is it a repair shop itself, or is it somebody's private residence?
It's a residence. I think he lives there and works out of his garage.
Is it one that he has a posted that he repairs, like a sign out
I
front
don't
of it?
know. He does. I guess he specializes, or he works mostly on older cars.
Okay, but you said you would be able to take me there. So
I
if we're
think
driving
so.
down Jackson, what would be the landmarks or references you would use to get there?
Let me think. I'm kind of shook up here, fellas.
Sure.
Hartley. That's the
Hartley.
guy's name. I don't know if that's his first name, last name. I don't know nothing about him.
Okay.
I mean, he's worked on the car before.
Again, same question. if you were gonna take me there, what landmarks or what?
The best I remember, there's like metal signs on the side of his shop or something like that. It's on the left-hand side of the road as you're going away from New Warrington Road. I think it's on the west side of New Warrington Road, but I may be wrong.
And this is on Jackson Street. We can see the sign on the left-hand side of the road.
Yeah, I think so. He doesn't have like a sign out there that says car shop or anything. I think he's just got some metal signs, you know, like old, like motor oil signs and stuff like that.
Okay.
He may have gotten them, you know, I don't know. He may have gotten them through Pam from her business. I don't know.
Okay. Anything else you can think of landmark-wise or
No.
telling in that?
I mean, if I had more sleep, something to eat, and some warmer clothes, and had time to think about it, maybe.
1 second. Is that?
Just take you a deep breath, man.
Man, I don't want to bury my girlfriend.
Well, y'all are married, aren't you?
Well,
yes.
Yeah. Which one? Sort of. We don't need to talk about that.
Okay.
That's irrelevant, huh?
Okay, let's go. When was the first time you heard of this robbery? Incident?
I guess it was a couple of days after it happened, because I was offshore when it happened.
Okay.
I mean, I was offshore. I mean, I was like 120 miles away from, and I wasn't watching the news or anything like that. I worked 12 hours on, 12 hours off, which means I'm up about 14 or 15 hours a day. So when I get off, I take a shower, usually lay down, do some reading, so I wasn't watching TV. When
Okay.
I'm on, I'm not sitting around watching TV, I'm working.
Okay, and who told you?
Pam did when I called her.
She told you this information over the phone?
What information?
About this incident?
About the incident. She told me that something bizarre had happened.
Okay, and explain that.
She thought it was some kind of, she said, it sounds to me like it's some kind of a gang thing. Well, you know, I don't know. I mean, I guess it could be. I mean, I don't know.
What else do you know about this case?
What else do I know?
Mm-hmm. I mean, how did she come in possession of this safe being hidden in your backyard under bricks and the murder weapon in the back seat of a Buick GS that she owns?
Actually, the car is in my name.
Okay.
I wasn't there. I don't know how it all came to be. This is just what she told me. That's where it was.
That's what we want to know. Well, I mean, this comes up and your wife says, hey, the murder weapon for this incident is under the back seat of your car and we have the safe from that incident buried in our backyard. That's how this conversation went?
No.
Okay.
No, it's not.
You might want to elaborate.
This is the way that I understand it. Is that Patrick called her all, you know, stressed or whatever, wigging out, I don't know. And he said, here, you know, basically.
And he just came over and gave it to her?
I don't know. I think he met her down at the antique mall.
Okay. Why do you think that?
Just from the conversation that we had.
Could you elaborate on the conversation you had?
I mean, she's saying that he called her and said, you know, I need your help or something like that. I guess they met at the antique mall. I wasn't there. This is all what I was told, you know, what she told me.
Okay.
And she went to the mall and he met her there or something, I don't know. I don't know that she had any idea, you know. And then he says, you know, here. do something with it or whatever he said, I don't know.
We have more information of her involvement than that. And I was under the impression that you had more information of her involvement than this. Well, I got alluded to that you would know who was the orchestrator of this incident and that you would be naming him. Do you have that information?
As far as the orchestrator goes?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you mean by the orchestrator.
Well, who put this plan together?
Oh, yeah, I can tell you that.
Okay, tell me.
Patrick did,
Okay, and how do you know that?
because he discussed it with me.
When did he discuss this with you?
A while back. I can't recall how long ago.
Can you give me a best estimate of time? Was it before the incident took place?
Well, yeah, because I was gone when it happened.
Okay, and where did this conversation take place?
I would imagine either in the car driving down the road or at our house.
Okay, so you don't recall the conversation? Or?
Yeah, I recall the conversation.
Okay, and you don't recall where you were at?
We were at the house.
Okay, and you're sure of that?
Yes.
Okay, who else was at the house when this conversation took place?
He and I.
Nobody else?
When the conversation took place?
Yes.
In the house itself?
Yes.
I can't remember. It could have been, his wife could have been there, Pam could have been there, kids could have been there. I mean, they all could have been outside in the pool.
Well, think about this. Think about this conversation. What did he tell you about it?
He said that someone had offered, that he had been offered a contract.
What kind of contract?
To eliminate someone.
And did he say by who?
Yes.
And who is that he said gave him the contract?
He told me that Cab Tice put the contract out for 20 grand.
So you understand that he was going to be paid 20 grand to take out the Billings, I'm assuming?
Him.
Mr. Billings?
Mr. Billings. I guess I'm not even, Mr. Billings, is that his name?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry, but, I'm not.
Okay. Tell me exactly how the conversation went. And why would he be telling you this?
He thought I might want to be involved.
Okay. So how did he ask if you wanted to be involved?
He said that Cab told him that there was a substantial amount of money involved.
Okay. You said a specific number, 20,000. Where did that come from?
No, I'm talking about in the Billings home.
Okay.
And he thought that I would be interested because of the amount of money that was there. And I told him it wasn't worth that. I'm not interested in it. I've got a career. I got a woman that I love that loves me back.
And he was comfortable with you having knowledge of this and just declining the offer?
Yeah, I guess he thought he was going to change my mind, or that, or that once he, put everything out there that it was going to look good. But
How well do you know Patrick?
I've known him for a while, years. In fact, back when he was in the car salesman business. But I haven't seen him or talked to him much for a long, probably, I don't know, 6 or 7 years. And then about a year and a half ago, he got back in touch with me. I'm not really sure how he got back in touch with me.
Well, since that year and a half, y'all have gotten back in touch with each other. How often do you see or communicate with one another?
Sometimes we would talk on the phone when I was at work if I had phone service. He might come by, a few times a week when I was home.
And what would be your activity together?
We would go places, go to the store, go swim in the pool, bring the kids over. We would have, we'd cook out, I mean, he was a friend. At least I thought he was a
Okay,
friend.
so he's your friend, and you talk on the phone to one another, and he comes over and visits. How long before this incident do you recall this conversation taking place where he offered you the involvement in it?
I don't know, honestly.
You said you just can't. You were out offshore, I guess, during the incident. How long had you been offshore?
I went back to work 2 weeks ago. From 2 weeks ago on Wednesday.
Okay, what
so
was
I
the
left
date?
Tuesday night.
The Tuesday night just before this incident, or the Tuesday night
No, the
a
Tuesday-
week before this incident?
Right. See, I have to. It's like 6-hour drive for me. So in order for me to get over to my office, I have to leave like 10:30 Tuesday night, so I can be where wherever I need to be by 6 o'clock on Wednesday morning to crew change.
Okay.
So 2 weeks ago from today was the first. Is that right?
I don't have.
I'll figure that out while we're
So
talking.
it was the night before was when I left.
How long before you left to go offshore was this conversation? Approximately.
I don't know, 3 or 4 months maybe.
So this was planned a long time ago, I guess?
I don't know.
3 or 4 months ago, that's what you just said.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so at least 3 or 4 months ago, he's telling you about this hit that was offered him money?
He talked to me about the contract.
Okay, and he told you the specific amount he was getting paid?
He told me that that was what the contract was for.
Yes.
Excuse me just a minute. We're gonna need you to clarify which gun we're talking about in that car, okay?
It's a 9mm, I guess.
Okay, it's a type of weapon, that's all.
Handgun, long gun. that's
Handgun.
Can I interpose here? Tuesday, June 30th, I think, is the Tuesday we're talking about.
Yep.
July the 1st was a Wednesday. So was July 1st the day you reported for work?
Right.
Understood.
Okay. So you left to go offshore June 30th. And it was months before that.
It may have only been 2 months before that. I can't recall exactly.
Okay. How did your wife get involved in this?
I don't know how involved she actually is in any of this.
Did he offer her involvement into the incident?
I don't know.
She's your wife, y'all never discussed this incident? I mean, it's been national news for several days. Y'all haven't had any conversation about this incident?
Not a lot, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I mean, we mostly what we talk about is we can't believe how stupid Patrick was. How stupid. I don't know. I don't know what any of them are saying. Okay.
Okay, well, the murder weapon, according to your wife, you're telling us, is in the backseat of your car. And the safe taken from this incident is buried in your backyard. And we took a number of guns from your home.
Yes.
Okay, where did she say where these guns came from? Did she explain that the cops had come over there and
Oh
did
yeah,
that?
she told me that.
Okay, so what did she say about that? Were they your guns?
Hers and mine, and there were some that belonged to my former girlfriend that I was holding for her until she came back to town to pick them up, which she was supposed to do, I guess, next month or something. I don't know.
So if these guns are, if there's a chance, did she say these guns were used in the incident? Did she say she loaned Patrick these weapons?
No. Nobody ever loaned Patrick anything. But Patrick had access to the house. So anything that he took out of the house, I don't know.
Does the 9mm, is it your 9mm?
I don't know what gun it is.
Okay. There was a 9mm recovered from your home, which was a Luger, I believe, right?
No, Ruger.
Ruger?
Yeah, I just bought that right before I went back to
Do
work.
you own any other 9mm?
Yeah, I own a Browning High Power.
A Browning High Power. Is it currently in your possession?
No, not currently. I don't have it.
Well, is it your home, or is it somewhere you know where it is?
I don't know where it is.
Do you usually keep it somewhere?
Yeah, it was locked up
Okay, did you check the place? Where do you lock it up at?
in the gun safe.
Okay, did you check the gun safe?
I haven't even been to the house. She told me the house was a wreck. I just drove over here yesterday morning.
We understand that. Just relax.
You know, man, I'm tired.
I understand.
And she tells you last night, I guess, that all this, the locations of this stuff. She doesn't explain anything else.
About what?
Well, she's telling you that there's a safe buried in your backyard. She's telling you there's a
She told me that Patrick showed up with basically a shit sandwich.
Okay.
And she didn't know what to do. She freaked out.
Okay.
Now, if he took, I also had bought a Springfield Armory.
And what is that?
9mm for me. And I don't know. Yeah, I got a piece of pizza. That'll help for a while. Actually, I need a beer.
Don't know they can accommodate that one.
I doubt, with the week we've had, you probably would have to beat some of us up. Am I right?
If there weren't any, they may not be available anymore.
I don't even want to imagine what you guys are doing.
Okay. I guess they're addressing that other issue.
That's money issue?
No, that's
Yes,
their issue.
that's their issue.
That's their issue, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So up here, we're back on.
All right. All right. A question has come up that there may be some testimony given regarding some crimes that may have been planned or may have occurred prior to this by some of the individuals that were involved. Questions raised as to whether or not the use immunity applies to any statements given regarding those independent crimes. At this time, advising Mr. Wiggins that your use immunity would apply into any testimony that you give, any statements that you make at this time regarding those additional situations. Is that clear? Lawyer speak, what that means is, yes, the immunity state agreement as to use immunity would apply to anything you say about those other things, just like the other statements that you've given us so far.
Okay.
Any questions about that?
I'm not sure. Well, I've got 1,000 questions.
Well, we'll make sure you understand it. So
I'm losing track of.
You do have immunity as far as the use of those statements that you may make, same way about that as you do about what we've been talking about.
You have 1 minute before this recording ends, and I have to change it.
Okay. You've got 45 seconds to ask a question if you got one.
Actually, just go ahead and do what you need to do. I think, let me talk to him real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll at this time change the tape.
All right.
I understand what you told me.
Okay. All right. You all want to talk in here. You're not being recorded.
yeah,
at least for the
if
next
it's off,
minute or
we can
two.
talk, sure.
Is it off, Nate?
Hold on, wait.
And you guys have to remember too, honestly, you have to, it's hard for you guys to do, but you have to put yourselves as much as possible in our situation.
Okay, just for clarification on this recording, we've just started the recording. It's now 8:46 p.m. And briefly, for maybe a minute or two before, we realized we had not started it, and we had started after your consultation with your attorney. We did ask you about your relationship with Ed Denson, in which you reported to us that you worked with him prior and with a different company offshore. And then we were asking about, you had contacted him to meet you to exchange the weapons or give the weapons to him.
Actually, no.
Okay.
I mean, that was what I had in mind.
Okay.
But I never discussed any of that with him until we met.
Okay, so what pretense did you give to him for meeting?
I told him I needed to talk to him.
Okay, I guess you said it was urgent?
I told him that we were in a bind.
Okay, and he agreed to meet you where?
At a Chevron station on 613.
A Chevron station on 613.
Highway 613, County Road 613, I don't know what it is.
Okay, and how long did you call from your house?
No.
Where did you call from?
phone. We were on the road.
Okay, so you were already en route to him?
No, we were just driving.
Okay. Do you remember about where you were when you called?
Yeah, I was in Mississippi.
Okay, so you're already in Mississippi. How long did it take him to meet you after you called him? Did you meet him there?
Oh yeah, but it took a while because I told him I'd have to call him back.
Okay.
I talked to him several times before we actually met up.
Okay.
Because I didn't know what to do.
When you called him and said, hey, meet me here, how long did it take him to meet you at that location?
I don't know.
Approximately.
I can't even, honestly, I can't give you an answer because I don't even know how long it took us to get there. It was raining. We had to turn around and go back east.
Okay.
I mean, we went to Walmart and bought a little prepaid phone because I figured they were you guys were listening to the phones.
Okay.
I figured later on, I thought after I started thinking about it, I thought, Jesus, they probably bugged the car. Did y'all bug the car?
I can't tell you that. Here's what I want to know. What weapons exactly? You told us earlier. I don't know if I got the correct list or not. What weapons specifically did you give to him?
This is what I know
Okay.
that we gave to him. The 2 rifles that I had bought, that I had just bought.
Which were that Mini 14 and the Colt
Mini 14
AR?
and the Colt.
Okay. What else?
And the shotgun that Pam got back from her father after he died. Or got back from her, I guess from her mother or from her dad's estate after he died.
Remember the gauge or pump or what?
It's a 12 gauge pump.
Okay.
With a sling.
You remember the brand?
I think it's a Mossberg.
Okay. What else?
And I believe, I didn't see them, but I believe that the SKS 223 and the other pistol grip pump shotgun were also in that bag.
Any others? Any pistols?
No, not that I'm aware of.
No handguns at all?
No.
AK-47?
No.
Is the SKS yours?
No.
Is it hers?
I think it was one that she ended up with when she had her pawn shop.
Are you sure it's an SKS and not an AK-47?
Yeah.
You're sure it's an SKS?
It's actually, it's an...
They're not that dissimilar. I'm sure somebody who doesn't know guns would not know the difference.
It's actually, the only reason I know this is, or this is what I think it is, because I haven't been able to, I went online and looked, because I thought, hey, this would be cool, something to shoot, you know, something to go plink with.
Sure.
But it's a 223, and the AK
is a 7.62.
Right. So I went, believe it or not, we went to the gun show, and I asked a guy that happened to have a whole bunch of AKs out, had he ever seen one in 223? It's supposedly it was called an AK-74 or something like that. I don't know. I mean, I tried to look it up online. I couldn't. I mean, I went through gun magazines trying to find.
But you're calling it an SKS.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's not an AK-47. It might look like one, but it's not. I think it's got a thumb hole stock. I don't remember.
And you're not sure if it's an SKS really?
No. I mean, I'm just saying SKS because AK-47 is a fully automatic weapon.
Okay.
The AK varieties stem from that. The AKS, AKM, all that stuff comes from the AK-47 platform.
Here's what's going to happen. You know we're going to have to contact Ed Denson. Okay? What we're going to need you to do is call him and let him know that an agent from the ATF is going to be coming to his house, making contact with him, and retrieving those weapons. And we are going to retrieve every single one of those weapons.
Listen to me, this is important.
I'll tell him to give you the guns that he got from us.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he will.
And like they said, they don't care about him, okay, unless we don't get all of them. Now we don't want every one of them.
He's going to give them all to you. Just let me talk to him.
That's what we'll do.
Okay.
You know?
Let me find out if they want you to make that phone call now or later.
We didn't know what to do.
I bet.
I mean, I'm thinking, you know, we ought to just go down there and turn ourselves in.
How mad were you at Pat?
Oh, I was furious.
Cause he messed everything up.
And I laughed about it.
Yeah,
Not about them, you know.
I understand what you're saying.
But
how stupid he was.
I said, I can't believe this.
Let me ask you something. Is Ed black male, white male?
He's black.
How tall is he?
He's shorter than I am.
Skinny, fat?
He's heavy.
Heavy? How much would you say he weighs?
I don't know. How much do you weigh?
Like 175, 170.
Could you stand up and let me look at you?
Yeah.
Turn around a little bit.
Ed probably weighs 200 pounds.
Okay. I think that'll probably cover it. Does he go by Eddie?
Eddie.
What's he drive?
He was in some little white car. I don't know. He's got 2 or 3 cars.
Was he involved in the robbery?
He involved in it? No. He builds houses now. He doesn't even work offshore anymore.
And in no way was he involved in the robbery.
He doesn't even know. I mean, he knows about it because we told him about it when we got there. I mean, I had to tell him why felt like we were in a bind.
Okay. We'll let you know when to make the call. They're going to make sure the agent's outside his residence before we make the call. Okay? Now, let's get back to, well, I think y'all wanted to tell us about some other crimes, but I had a question a little bit more pressing. You got some friends of yours? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I don't know that he necessarily wants to tell you about the crimes, but
Sure.
I wanted to make sure that if those issues came up, we knew what was going on with that.
Certainly.
But I mean, I'm sure since you know about him, you'll probably ask.
Not just crimes, there's other things too. But this is getting into areas that are where you start talking about protection and shit like that. And this is outside your purview. If we get into any of that.
Okay. You had a meeting over at your house, according to the witnesses we've talked to. Friends of yours came over there. You were having a meeting. They described the bucket truck being out front. They described a large black male matching the description of Mr. Stallworth being there. They've identified him. And they also said Mr. I can't think of his name at the moment. Mr. Tice was over there at the house. You posed the question, are you wanting to make some money? Without any questions or somewhere along that line was my understanding of it. And they declined. Do you remember this meeting?
No.
You told me that there was only one time that Mr. Stallworth was over at your house, as
Yeah.
I recall, along with Gary.
Yes.
Is that the same instance that Pat was over there with the bucket truck?
No, the bucket truck wasn't there.
Okay. The instance when Pat is over there with the bucket truck, had the bucket truck been over there just the one time?
As far as I know, yes.
Okay. While you were home and present, do you recall the bucket truck being there any other time?
No.
Okay. The day the bucket truck was over at the house, who was over the house with you?
Patrick and this other guy, and I can't remember his name.
The white guy.
Yeah, Bob or Greg or Billy or something. I don't know. I don't remember.
Would there be some black males in your backyard at the same time?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Do you recall some people coming over and you making this offer?
Some people come. Who are you talking?
Some friends of yours.
Some friends of mine.
Yes.
What do you mean friends of
I
mine?
gotta catch the first names again. I can't remember.
Gene,
and you know Gene, and his wife?
I think that's his wife.
Gene?
Yeah, you know Gene.
Well, I know a couple guys named. Well, I know one guy named Gene, but he has never been to my house. I don't even.
What about the Gene that's been to your house?
the Jean that's been to my house is a woman, a friend of Pam's.
Right.
Okay, she got a husband?
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
okay.
friend of Pam, Jean. And did she have a husband, boyfriend, or somebody that goes with her? The other investigator made the interview with them. That's who's giving us this information.
Jean and Glenn?
That's
Yep,
it.
that's it. Remember that meeting?
No. I may have been drunk.
Okay. Well, it made an impression on them. They come over. There's a big bucket truck out front. There's a guy who they describe same as you do as being over there. There's Patrick, who they recognize. There's also Mr. Stallworth there, who they also recognize.
If he was there, I don't recall him being there, or I didn't see him there.
Okay. Do you recall that isn't them coming over at all?
No, I don't. Honestly, I don't recall that. I may very well have been tore up from the floor up.
Okay. Well, they're giving us sworn testimony or statements to the fact that they came over. You are telling them you're holding a meeting, asking them if they want to make some money.
I must have been drunk, honestly.
Okay.
If I sit and think about it, I may be able to remember them coming over when Patrick was there, but...
I mean, the bucket truck kind of stands out to me.
Yeah, but as far as I know, the bucket truck was only over there once. It may have been over there twice.
Okay. The time you do recall the bucket truck being over there, and you met this gentleman with the bucket truck. Tell me about that again.
He was introduced to me by Patrick as a friend of his, and he told me his name was like Greg Powell or something. I don't know. I don't remember, but he certainly didn't tell me it was Cab Tice, if that's who it was. Because to my knowledge, I never met him.
So Greg Powell is the name you recall?
No, I'm just saying that. I mean, Powell is the name of the guy that works on the boat for us.
Yeah, I remember I interviewed him.
Listen.
Who's that?
The guy that works on the boat for you.
You interviewed him?
Mm-hmm.
When?
Today.
Oh, Tim Powell?
Yes.
Yeah.
Listen to me, I know you're skirting around because you're nervous, and we know.
I'm not skirting around. I'm telling you the truth. I honestly don't know.
Well, we know exactly what you're dealing with, okay, and where we're going.
I mean,
unfortunately.
I am.
But we're here today to work everything out, and let's get this ironed out and knocked out.
I'm all for that, but I can't. If I can't recall, I can't recall.
That's true. I appreciate that.
I mean, the life that I live, working offshore and coming home, is a really hard life. It's hard on everybody. That's why the divorce rate is so high.
We feel you.
And when I come home, I just want to relax.
You don't think we're in that? You don't think we know where you're coming from?
I understand why.
I haven't seen my family in 7 days.
Oh, I don't get to see mine for 28.
So we know. Well, I'm just saying we know exactly what you're doing and coming from.
And when I come home, I'd obviously drink more than I should. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not uncommon to start the day off with Kahlua or Irish what is it called? Irish cream in my coffee. And then by 8 or 9 o'clock, especially if I'm puttering around in the yard or working on something, unless we're going to town to do any running around, by 8 or 9 o'clock I may be drinking beer. So by 6 or 7 in the afternoon,
let me ask you something.
You know, I can't recall everything that I said and did.
We did a search warrant on your residence, where you live.
Yeah.
And we recovered a number of weapons.
Yeah, a number of guns. Yeah.
Right. Where did these weapons come from? We didn't find them at your residence. Where were they kept at?
I have no idea. I honestly, if she told me, I don't know. I don't recall.
Okay. I believe you said you personally purchased the Ruger Mini 14 and the Colt AR, and I think the Ruger 9mm.
Yes.
The Ruger 9mm, obviously, we recovered. But the Ruger Mini 14 and Colt AR, where did you store them prior to your leaving to go back to work?
In the gun locker.
In the gun locker. Did we find a gun locker there?
Yes, it's not.
Okay.
It's a locker. It's not a gun safe.
Okay.
And I bought that to put ammunition in. Right?
Okay.
So it would be segregated from the guns.
Okay. You kept those weapons there, and we recovered quite a few weapons there, as I recall. Several shotguns, handguns, a rifle, an airsoft, I think, as I recall too, right? And then
An airsoft?
Little toy gun.
yeah. And then you're telling us of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more, all long guns.
6 more, and there should
Yeah.
only be 5.
Well, 2 rifles, a shotgun, a 12 gauge, a shotgun, a SKS, a 223, and a pistol grip shotgun you talked about.
This SKS is 223.
Oh, okay. I see
It's-
what you're
yeah,
saying.
it's not.
Okay, I wrote it twice.
That's why I ended up trying to find. I couldn't find a magazine for it because everything is 7.62, and it's hard to get a 223 magazine for an AK variant.
Okay.
Apparently, it's very difficult.
Why did you buy all them guns like that?
I love machines. Why do I have 3 motorcycles in the shop? And you guys know I got 3 bikes in the shop because y'all went in the shop. I love machinery. Okay, I like machinery.
Okay.
I like.
You understand the question though? Why I'm asking it? I do understand. I mean, I appreciate you like machinery.
Okay, I'm
but
not.
don't you think that it's kind of odd to buy guns, that type of guns, especially that close together, that many?
No, because I had the opportunity. I've been trying to buy guns for 6 or 8 months now, ever since it looked to me like the Second Amendment was going to be in jeopardy.
Okay.
And the fact that the so-called assault weapons were going to be no longer available. Why? You want me to tell you the honest truth why I bought those guns? Because I think that before my time is up, and certainly before my nephew's time is up, that you may see armed insurrection in this country because of the way things are going. That's the honest truth. That's why I bought them.
Okay. Now, you don't know where those guns were during the time we did our search warrant.
No.
And we took possession of those
I don't
guns.
know. You'd have to ask Pam.
Okay.
She may have taken them to the antique mall. I don't know.
Okay. Today, you were home with her? No?
No, I never have. I have not been to the house.
Okay.
I have not.
But she had all these weapons with her.
4 times.
And she had all these weapons with her?
When?
Today.
No.
Yesterday.
Yesterday.
Okay. So she comes up and she had all these weapons, and what else did she have that y'all were going to get rid of?
That was it.
Okay. And you didn't ask her, hey, did she tell you about the search warrant?
She told me about it when it happened. That's why I got off the boat and came home.
Okay. And she told you about all the guns that were taken?
Yes. She said they took all of our guns.
And then when you came home, or when you got up together with her, and you see all these weapons in the van.
They were all wrapped up except for the 223 that's in a.
At some point, she revealed to you you had all these weapons, and you decided to call your friend Ed.
No, I didn't decide to call Ed then.
At some point, you saw these weapons, and later you called Ed. Yeah, we're getting nitpicky here. At some point, you decided to call Ed to get rid of all these weapons.
I just asked him if he would hold them for me.
Okay, let me finish the question then, okay? Did you at no time ask her, hey, why didn't the cops get all these weapons? Where were these weapons at?
They
You
weren't
never
there.
asked her?
They weren't at the house.
And you knew this how?
She told me they weren't there.
Did she tell you where they were?
She may have told me that. Yeah, she told me they were at the antique mall. That's what you want me to say?
Yes, I want you to tell us. I don't want to sit here and ask you 20 questions to get the simple answer.
I'm tired.
I want to know where the guns came from. It's a simple question, simple answer. I don't want to go through 20 questions to get one thing from you. And that's what I've done all day.
Well, I'm sorry, man.
Well, then, look, hey, look at me. All I want to do is pick your brain and get the information in reference to this incident. That means anything having to do with weapons, monies, planning, people, that had anything to do with this incident. That's what I want to know. I don't want to sit here and pick your brain and go through 20 questions to
You're going to
get
have a
one
hard time
simple
picking
question.
this thing because it's hard.
Okay, let's make it easy. Tell me what you know about this robbery and who you know is involved and what you know about it. And I believe you've already talked to your wife. You know her attorney's there with her, and she's cut a deal as well, correct?
Yeah, that was.
Oh, okay, and you've both got yourself limited immunity at least, okay? You're supposed
This
to
is
be
what I
in
know.
here giving us
What do you-
information.
Okay, this is what I know.
I want to know everything.
Then everything involves more than just this.
Then tell me more than just this. Let's go.
Well, let's. How do? This is what I know about what happened.
Sure.
Okay. Patrick planned this thing out.
Who do you plan it with?
He asked me for input. I told him it was a bad idea. There was too much security. The first time they went to do the job.
Hold it. Now you give him information that there's too much security. Therefore, he explained the security to you, correct?
No, he didn't know what the security was.
Then how did you know there was too much security?
After they went the first time.
Okay, tell us about that.
Tell us about that.
Do you want me to start at the beginning? Or
Absolutely. I won't interrupt you again. Just go with it. And we'll see what happens.
Just let me tell you what I know, and then you can ask me questions.
Sure.
And I'll try to fill in.
I'm all about it. Let's do it.
Patrick came.
Okay.
And he told me what I told you about the contract. Okay, that part's already on the table. It's understood. You guys already knew about it.
Okay.
I know you knew about the contract.
We'll worry about what we know later, but let's go.
Well, I'm just telling you the way it is.
Okay.
He told me that Cab had put him onto this guy. He wanted me to go with him. And I said, no. And then he started talking about how much money he thought was there. That's when we had the conversation about the difference between what you know and what you think you know. You think that money's, no, I know the money's there. No, you think the money's there. And then he said, let me go look at it first. Because at that time, I don't think he had ever even been there. I think he just knew where it was.
Go on.
And he came back. And when he came back, he had some photographs. There were horrible photographs. I mean, the quality was so poor. He made them with like a phone or some little digital camera or something, I don't know. Anyway, they were grainy, you couldn't really see anything, but it looked like there was somebody in the window. And I said, you know, if this guy's got that kind of money laying around, he's going to have some kind of security, right? Either physical security or he's going to have some kind of security system on his house. Well, he said, no, I think that there's a camera. I said, you know, this is way beyond my scope. I don't want any part of it. And he kept badgering me about the money. He kept hammering on me about the money. He knew we needed money. He knew Pam needed money. He knew that she was in a bind because the economy was down. She wasn't doing any real estate. She wasn't buying and selling houses. You know, she's getting foreclosure notices in the mail. He kept hammering on me about the money, man. You know, everything will be good. We'll all be good, man. Everything will be good. I said, okay, fine, I'll do it. And then he went back out and looked some more, and looked some more, and looked some more, and I don't know how many. And during all this has taken place over a period of like several months, and I kept saying, no, I don't want any part of it. You know, finally I said, look, I don't want any part of it, but if you need, you know, if you want me to offer you some advice, I'll offer you advice. The whole time he's thinking that I'm something that I'm not. You know, he's thinking that somebody had put a reputation out on the street years ago. Patrick had worked under this assumption, is what he told me. And when he told me about it, I was dumbfounded, first of all. And then I couldn't even believe what he was telling me. And then it took me 4 or 5 days to convince him that I didn't even know about it. But somebody had put out on the street that I was an enforcer of some kind. I had been, not that I was, that I had been before I had moved back to Florida. Now, I had done some things that I shouldn't have done, you know. I was involved with a guy that was, I wasn't involved with him. I was in business with a guy, and we were buying Army surplus, military surplus stuff like uniforms and helmets and, you know, just bullshit. We, you know, and then turning around and taking it to, he would go to the gun shows and he would sell stuff. You know, I mean, it was all nothing. And then he started into where he wanted to become an ammo dealer, so he started dealing in ammo. And this guy he was getting his ammo from, appeared to me to be a fence.
What's this have to do with Pat?
This is where my reputation came from. So when I came back to town, I had learned a lot more about guns and stuff like that from hanging around at the gun shows, from buying guns. And, you know, I mean, all I'd ever owned before was like a single shot shotgun or a pump shotgun. At that time, I owned that Mossberg pump shotgun with the extended magazine that you guys have. I bought that for home protection years ago after our home was burglarized when I was living with my first wife. Anyway, I came back and I had bought a Colt AR-15 while I was buying guns. I'd bought, I don't know, I had a whole gun collection. So everybody thought that because I had all these guns that I was apparently something other than just a guy that liked guns and collected guns. You know, I had antique guns, I had all kinds of guns anyway. So that was, I don't know how the rumor got started. I don't know why it got put out there. Obviously somebody was using, the way Patrick explained it to me was that I was supposed to be the guy that nobody ever saw, that was always there in case they got in a bind. And he was telling me that he had done work under that assumption. I didn't know what he was talking about. I didn't have any idea. Not only did I not have any idea, I was trying to convince him that I didn't have any idea, and he thought I was just blowing him off. But I really didn't have any idea. I'd never done anything. I'd never done anything anywhere.
What kind of work had he done under that assumption?
I don't know. He thought I knew what he was doing. He thought I was getting money. I never got a dime from anybody for anything.
Who would you be getting money from?
From whoever was working for, Patrick was working for. I don't know.
Okay. Go on.
I mean, it's so convoluted. I said, Patrick, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh yeah. You know, you're the guy, you're the hammer. And I said, I'm not anything. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never done anything. I've never backed anybody up on anything. You know, during that time in the 90s, I know you got my jacket somewhere. Pull up my jacket and see when I got busted for pot possession, okay? And when I got busted for domestic violence, you know, I was fucked up all the time. I was smoking dope and partying and.
Well, let's get back to what you know about Patrick and.
I don't know anything about those other jobs. Patrick thought I knew all of, or at least about some of them. I didn't have any clue. I didn't know what he was talking about. Now, see, I have to convince you of the same thing that I convinced Patrick of. That I didn't know. I didn't know. But he thought I knew, and he was convinced I knew. But I didn't know. That's why Patrick, I think...
What do you know now?
Came to me about what?
The jobs.
I don't know anything about the jobs. He never talked about them. He said something about me being on a tower one time. I said, I was never on a tower. I don't know what it was about, but...
Okay. When was this first? I guess you're done with telling me everything you know.
No, I'm just
okay,
getting
well, keep
started.
going. Then keep going.
You said you weren't going to interrupt me anymore.
Well, it seemed like you're going over the same stuff over and over. So let's continue.
Okay, so Patrick comes back and he's got these pictures.
Sure.
You know, he says, "Well, here, look at these pictures," and I might as well have been looking at this, because all I can see is a house. You know, and he's trying to explain to me, and I said, you said you think that he's got a camera over the front door. I mean, if he's got a camera over the front door, he's got an alarm system and everything else, and I'm not dealing with that. I don't know how to deal with any of that. I wouldn't even know who to talk to about dealing with any of that. I'm out. I don't want any more part of it. You know?
Okay.
And he said, you know, he kept on about the money, on about the money, on about the money, and I kept flipping and flopping and flipping and flopping. Finally I said, look, man, ask me questions, you know, I'll talk to you about it, but I'm not getting involved any further than that. I'm not going. I don't want to know. If you want to ask me questions or what I think, I'll tell you what I think. So they decided they were going to do it. Well, I had gone back to work. And apparently they went down and drove down the driveway at night. And obviously there was some kind of motion sensors in the driveway, because he said lights just started coming on all over the place. And they left. And then he calls me, and I said, man, just, you know, forget it. You know, because I guess it triggered an automatic alarm or something, I don't know. That's what I would assume happened. I said, man, forget it. You know, it's stupid to even...
In just a few minutes, I believe we're going to make that phone call. I kind of want to prep you for that a little bit. The deal is, they've reviewed your buddy's criminal history. It's clean. And so they are definitely of the opinion they won't mess with him about the guns, as long as they get every gun you gave him, everything it was contained with. I mean, if you had it wrapped in towels, I think you mentioned something about towels or something.
Yeah, but the blankets may be in the car.
Okay, hey, if they're not, that's fine. But everything that came with the guns, we want, okay?
He'll give
So
everything
when we
to
give you that opportunity to call, we want you to express that to him, okay?
They're not going to trash his house or anything.
Nope, not if he gives up the
He'll
guns.
give
I
the
mean,
guns to him. I'll tell him to just, I'll tell it, but you got to let me tell him that we're down here and that he's probably already seen it. Well, no, he didn't see it because he doesn't watch TV.
Okay. Well, you know, you'll get an opportunity to tell him. We're going to be in here in the room when you do it.
Well, I can't. First of all, if I don't use my phone, he's probably not going to answer.
And you don't get reception in here, is that what you're saying?
No, I don't get reception in here. Not working. shit.
Well, we'll give it a good old college try and try
I
with my
couldn't
phone. I get things in here. We'll try on my phone and see if that works. Okay. I did have a question though. You said yesterday y'all met at the boat.
Yesterday, yes.
Okay, and then today we saw you over at the boat. What's on the boat?
The boat?
Did y'all load some clothes in it? Were y'all planning on taking a trip? I mean, what were y'all doing with the boat? I mean, you're obviously worried about this situation.
Yeah, we just needed a place to be, okay?
Well, we talked to the repair guy. You seem to be in quite a hurry to get it repaired. You tried to get the guy to repair it right then.
We tried to get him down there yesterday to get the boat. Yeah, we were gonna take the boat.
And go where?
I don't know, somewhere. We can't go far.
Why not? It's a 45 footer.
47.
47, excuse me, I shaved you off a couple inches there. You got a 47 footer. I can go some places with a 47 footer.
You can't go as far as you think you can go. And
Gas or, I mean.
Fuel.
Fuel.
Uses fuel, doesn't use gas.
Okay.
You can't go,
Where were y'all gonna go?
just somewhere to think,
Okay.
to try to sort this out.
Did y'all pack some clothes and stuff, put them on the boat?
I carried 2 pairs of clothes with me in my bag when I travel. I do now. I carry 2 pairs of clothes, a toothbrush and toothpaste, a bar of soap, and my vitamins and.
What about your wife? She pack anything?
Yeah, she brought some clothes.
How much?
I don't know, a bag.
Whose boat is it?
It's hers.
Okay. I guess since y'all are married, it's common property, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
We got down there, the boat wouldn't crank. I couldn't figure out what was wrong with the boat.
That's why you called the repair guy.
Yeah, to see if he could get the boat cranked.
Is there anything from this incident that's on that boat at all?
Not to my knowledge, no.
At all?
No.
Do you have a problem with us looking?
I don't have a problem with you looking.
Come in.
You can make the call.
Okay. Let's try this call real quick and see if we can get through to your buddy.
Let me see if I can get him.
Okay.
I don't think either one of these is gonna work.
You guys can't punk your phone where you can make it look like it's calling from somebody else's number?
They're not gonna tell you, but yeah, they can do that.
Because I haven't set up my iPhone to do that yet, but I know you can.
I've been thinking about getting one. Are they pretty nice?
Man, it's great. I mean, it's the most useful kind of, I used to have a Palm Pilot, it wasn't worth the crap.
Sprint's got that new Palm one that I think is pretty good. I heard it is.
Yeah, I think
See,
it's
I've only got one
similar to
bar. I
this.
don't think it's gonna work. What number did I give you? 228?
228-623-2212.
2212.
Mm-hmm.
He may not even be home. Then they have to wait for him to get there. I don't know where he is.
I think he's home.
I would just imagine.
I mean, they've been sitting there watching him for a while. I'm assuming he's home. They just had to wait for a couple more officers to get over there.
Hey, Ed. Hey, man, listen. Pam and I are down at the sheriff's department. They picked us up at the boat this morning. This is what I need you to do, okay? The guns that we brought and that you were holding for me, I need you to give them to the ATF agent that's outside your house, okay? Just give him all the guns that we brought. The Mini 14, the AR.
No.
What?
Just tell them every gun.
No, every gun that we brought, just give them all to him. Whatever they were, if they're wrapped up, give them to him. Just give them all to him, and they told me they're not going to mess with you because I just brought them to you to hold for him.
Explain to him, unless he doesn't give us everything you brought.
Unless you don't give them, and give them everything that we brought. All right, brother?
No problems if he does that, absolutely none.
I don't know. I would assume that he's outside your front door.
He's probably fixing.
Tell him walk out the front door, he'll see him.
Yeah, he's just, I'm sorry, brother, but just, if you just give him everything we brought over there, they told me they're just gonna leave you alone, but we're down here with them all right now.
Tell him you're gonna have to go.
All right, brother? Thanks, man. I will talk to you when I get a chance. All right, bye.
Now, you said you had no problem with us going on the boat.
No, I don't.
Hold on just one second. Make sure we don't. You got this consent. Your wife has agreed as well. I'm just gonna have y'all in there. We'll do it right here. I'll read consent just like the other one. We'll both sign off on it, and then we'll have somebody just go over there and we'll look through the boat. Okay. I don't want this to you want to come around?
This is search your boat.
Yeah, this is the boat that y'all.
No, Eric's.
That won't take long.
Yeah.
Small boat.
Okay.
Say it's not the size of the boat, right?
Put in Remington's.
Are they gonna impound the car?
It's at his in-laws' house. They'd
It's
love
being
that.
searched on the search warrant right now, and part of that, the luminol and all that kind of stuff, so it's gonna take a little bit. So, not that it's impounded at this point, I don't know if we're seizing it because of its use in the crime, which I would suspect, but I don't know at this time.
He told me we'd pick it up in the morning.
Okay,
Yeah,
sounds
you
like
already
they're
have
not.
a ride home, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm just, you know, like, my clothes and my vitamins and all that stuff.
There's
that are
nothing in there, I mean, but our personal
Here,
stuff,
let's
so.
take care of that.
My documents are in there, I need those.
Yeah.
And this is your rights, this is for before you consent to a search. You do not have to consent to a search of yourself or your property, in this case your property. If you do consent to such a search, any evidence observed or obtained by such search can be used against you in a court of law. If you refuse to consent to such search, your refusal cannot be used against you. Unless you consent to such search, we cannot search you or your property except upon the authority of the search warrant issued by a judge or a proper court authorizing the search. A search warrant will not be issued except upon an affidavit setting forth facts which constitute legal, sufficient, probable cause for the issuance of the search warrant. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before consenting to such search. If you cannot afford one, a lawyer will be appointed to advise you. And this right here is just your statement. Reading
Okay, can you give the four of us a minute? Just a minute?
Absolutely, absolutely. And here's the pen.
Are we live?
Yep.
You're live.
Okay, well, let us go, let us.
Y'all want to go out?
Step
I'm
out
just
here
going to
for a
add an extra line here for the signature, and we'll wait for y'all to consult. They have to have a consultation now before they sign, because they just remembered something.
We're getting a little gun shy here, because just like he had a key to our house, he had a key to the boat too. As far as we know, there's nothing out there.
Okay.
But
Well, if there's something there, we certainly want to get it.
Well, if there's something there, you certainly need to get it off the boat.
Mm-hmm.
My eyes are getting tired and my eye drops are in the car. Do you want to sit down?
Just right there under that crooked line that I drew. I just noticed that crooked line. I needed that dip. Okay. I'll sign this. So witnesses, this is going to be a search of the 47-foot.
Mainship motor yacht, classy lady.
y'all don't drink all my liquor while you're down there.
Lady.
I didn't get a chance to this afternoon.
Boat.
I was planning on climbing pretty deep and molesting him, but it
Orange
hadn't happened
Beach.
yet.
This will be by the officers out there. I'll have to determine who they are. And Bobby, if you'll witness that for me, unless the attorneys would like to, too, or whatever.
No, your search warrant, your search.
All right, thank you very much. And let me consult with the captain real quick. I think we may be done. We'll stop the recording now, though.